changed a lot. The sunshine on my eyes. It's been so goddamn cold tonight. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. I don't need a show, I'm waiting for the right time, baby, you know. I'm trying to space now. You got me feeling this now. outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. I don't wanna think about it every day. You know that you kinda wanna feel the same way. So much time, you just had to pretend. I've been so lost, I just wanna run away. Run away, run away right now. I gotta go, I'm wasting my attention. You've been on my mind, I could touch the sky. Starlights, I'll be running up and down, trying to think about you all the time. I don't really need to apologize. I know, but you like it. I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under attack, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
When you dream, do you see beautiful rays of
light, shimmering, guiding you through the night. I know it feels like the night's getting longer and light is harder to find. I promise I'll always be there, I'll remind you when you close your eyes. If they said for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. Of miles away, I can see you and me like it was yesterday. I know it's not the same, but I'm still behind you every step of the way. Look in yourself and I'll be there, I can guide you. All the love is the same. If they said for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. When the lights turn out.
"12 teams, but only 8 of them will make it to the playoffs. The tensions are rising as we are approaching group stage day number 4. Day number 4 out of 5 days, and obviously with the previous 3 days being behind us, now it's the right time to start thinking which teams are going to make it, which teams are not going to make it. Today is going to be very interesting because even though yesterday already we maybe saw some teams that preemptively qualified, today I think we'll see a lot more of them, and we'll also see some teams that will most likely go out. So yesterday, there were some interesting developments. First of all, Resolute&Capable, they're on 0 points, and today they have yet another game. If they lose, 100% they're out. If they win it, perhaps they still have a very small chance, but, this is almost, having Resolute&Capable counting them as out. But then we have Pepes and Force, both on 9 points. I mean, this is more than realistic than they're going to make it to the playoffs. I think they've almost preemptively made it to the playoffs. Now, obviously the green ones are going to be in the upper bracket, and then the loser lower bracket is going to be a bit harder for the yellow teams. So preferably, if you can, you would love to qualify as the first or the second team. But I mean, if you make it third or fourth, you still have a chance to make it through the playoffs and actually go to the finals. So out of the 6 teams in each group, only 4 will qualify. And currently, I think in Group B, DB, there's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, it's. I do all deep down. I think there's a little bit of a problem with both so far. Group A has a 4-way tie right now, if you think about it. So it's just one of those things. Round balance, I think, is going to come into big play during this minor.
Yeah, most definitely. I think this is going to be pretty interesting, as many teams could be on equal points, and then it's just a question of which team has a little bit of a better round balance. And we've seen some pretty upsetting matches so far. We've seen some pretty crazy upsets. We've seen teams that just demolished the opposition yesterday. Revile lost 2-10. On Province, we saw that game. So definitely round balance is going to be a big factor. And so starting off our first game, Heavenly Spears, they definitely still have a chance to qualify for the playoffs. The round balance is also looking all right, I would say. So we shall see how exactly they play. Currently, they have 3 points on the board, but obviously, if they win this next upcoming game that they have against Resolute and Capable, well, they could, make it to the playoffs. Probably not as the first or second team, but you can definitely see them qualifying as third or fourth. Obviously, if we look at the players, they're good. Daz, Comment, Flaffy, Shorzy, and Azik. But yeah, yesterday was the first day they actually won a game, so a bit of a slow start to the group stage for them. But I think, with these players, with these names on the rosters, I'm more than sure that they'll be able to recover, DB.
Yeah, I have faith in Heavenly Spirits, especially considering they've actually won 3 out of the last 5 the major events. They've beaten Revile, Absolute, Team Obstruction. But then again, a couple days ago, they lost to Bullet Force. So I'm not sure how I would take these actual stats.
Yeah, they have been a little bit shaky. Heavenly Spirit's definitely not starting off on the strongest of footings here. But, the fact that they do win against Revile, again, that was a 10-2 matchup on Province. I think, they understand that they're definitely, the stakes are very high. And if they do want to make it to the playoffs, they have to make their advancements quickly. And yeah, Heavenly Spirits, even though in the first 2 days they didn't really prove their worth that much, I feel like yesterday they surprised everyone, especially me, beating Revile GG 10-2 again. I remember before the game we were like, yeah, this one's probably going to be Revile winning, could be a close game, but we both kind of predicted Revile winning, and well, we were wrong, as we were wrong about many predictions yesterday. It was still a very interesting day of matches, and so today hopefully we can hope for the same thing. Now obviously, on the other side of things, we will have Resolute and Capable, and it's one of those teams that so far hasn't succeeded at all in the group stage. I wouldn't even say that they've had like very close games where they've lost. They did have one game where I believe they lost by 2, but that was pretty much it. And all of the other games we've seen from Resolute and Capable, especially yesterday, they just got ran over on Sandstone, I believe. So yeah, perhaps this is their last chance to have any chance to qualify for the playoffs. They have to win today.
Yeah.
Then they would also have to win tomorrow, and I feel like that's a lot to ask, especially with how they've been recently playing. But there is one thing that maybe they have going for them, which is the fact that they played against Horizon on day number 2 on Zone 9, and they actually lost 8-10. So they did make it very close against, such a titan of the industry, you would say, as the titan of the game as Horizon. So, perhaps they still have it in them. I'm just saying, if they actually want to make it to the playoffs, they have no other choice than literally winning 2 games in a row here.
Yeah. But then again, we could be wrong, and they actually win today, lose tomorrow, but then on the actual round balance, they can move on. It's still anybody's game, really. But I actually do agree, it's sink or swim for Resolute today. They have to win. There is no questions about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, even if you have 3 points on the board, even if they win this one and lose tomorrow, I don't think they can make it to the group stage. I do believe you have to have at least, it depends, on the other results in the group, but having 6 points would definitely help you advance to the playoffs. And so far, they have 0. So, I think they're kind of approaching this game from, it could just be a mentality that it's pretty much over, even though there's still 2 games left. I feel like they could be in a bit of a depressive state. But on the other side of things, it's Heavenly Spirit trying to reach that paradise, which would be the playoffs for them. As even though they have a slow start, yesterday they win quite confidently, and then today they have one of the easier matches, probably the easiest match of their group, where they really have a chance to make it forward and get themselves to 6 points, perhaps even 9. We don't know how they play tomorrow. So yeah, as we talked about Resolute and Capable, I don't know. I feel like they've just had an unlucky start. Some bad games, some maybe bad choices in terms of their map picks yesterday. Having to play on Sandstone, and so Dasta, definitely a very good individual player. We've seen him do wonders with many different rounds. And also I want to highlight Ping. I feel like he's another player that's maybe not as consistent as Dasta, but he's just able to pull these kind of unicorn plays out of top hat, once in a while. Then we also have Warner, Shagzy, and Liru. Now I feel like Liru, even though he started off great on day one, he has been underperforming a little bit. And Warner, I mean, he's just kind of Warner and Shagzy, I'd say, are just kind of default support players. They don't exactly pull the team, they don't pull the weight, but they're also not like making it drown. So yeah, Resolute and Capable, I mean, they again have their last chance to still keep themselves in the group, to be eligible to qualify. And there are some things, again, we have Heavenly Spirits, and they are looking for something completely different here. Now, again, recent results just have not been the best for Resolute and Capable. They did win 2 games before the group stage for the minors started, but in the minors so far unsuccessful. And also I'd say just having very tough opponents. Necessary was unbeaten until yesterday. Horizon is one of the best teams in Standoff too, and then Bullet Force is still unbeaten. So yeah, I mean, perhaps they're able to beat Heavenly Spirits, as that I would say is their easiest matchup so far. They just have a very hard start to this group stage.
Yeah, I could agree with you there. Yeah, the morale is probably not that high right now. So I'm guessing the team leader, maybe even some more upper management has to get in there, give them a call, give them the pep talk, say we're going to raid their base, so to speak. Well, I guess if you're a T side, that's exactly what you're doing. But yeah, the mentality cannot be we win or go home today. It cannot, because that mentality will lead to many a mistake. They cannot make those mistakes. The mentality is we either win or we win. And they got to use some off-the-wall tactics, I think.
Yeah, it's like this is their last chance for Resolute and Capable. For Heavenly Spirits, they can't afford to lose, but the thing is, if they do want to make it to the playoffs, at this point, if they lose, they're going to be on the same amount of points as Resolute and Capable. So I'd say for Heavenly Spirits, this is maybe a bit more important game, as again, I feel like Resolute and Capable, even though they still have 2 games left, they're probably not approaching this from the best of mentalities, as yesterday was just soul crushing for them, as they have to play against Bullet Force. They kind of have to choose between, I believe it was Province and Sandstone. They banned Province. They don't play Province. They play Sandstone, and on Sandstone they get absolutely run over and demolished by Bullet Force. I believe the score was 10-2. So yeah, it was an interesting development of things, and obviously we will see which map it is today, as that's going to decide a lot as well. We're probably not going to see Sandstone, as not going to be not a favorite map for Resolute and Capable, let's just say that. But I mean, they did great on Zone 9. I feel like they could try to get Zone 9 perhaps, because we saw that they did go 8-10 against Horizon on Zone 9, and again, Horizon is one of the better teams of the group, one of the better teams of Standoff too. So my guess would be that they would try to just avoid banning Zone 9, and hope that Heavenly Spirits don't ban it either.
Yeah, but as we've seen yesterday, what we predict and what the actual teams pick are not what happens, because we expected to see Zone 9 a lot more than just twice yesterday.
Yeah, it's been kind of going down, In the first day of play, we saw Zone 9, I believe, 4 times out of 6 games, and the second it was, I believe, 3, and then yesterday was 2. So perhaps only 1 Zone 9 today, or, I don't know, maybe 6. You can never predict, It's been really chaotic 3 days of the group stage so far, so we shall see how things advance in day number 4, but I'm really excited to be here, because this is where things get interesting. This is where the tensions are really high. This is where we, tomorrow is going to be concrete evidence, but today we still kind of see, who's going to make it, who's probably not going to make it. And again, we can afford to lose your first or second game, your first or second day of the group stage, but now it's like, well, you kind of have to win if you want to make it. So yeah, I'm excited to be here, DB. The map ban shall arrive any second here, and maybe meanwhile we'll wait. We can just go over today's games that you guys probably saw as well if you were watching the kind of pre-show countdown. So first we'll have Resolute and Capable against Heavenly Spirits. Then I think the match of the day is going to be Horizon versus Bullet Force. Bullet Force currently undefeated in their group, and then we have Horizon on 6 points, but still a team that's one of the legendary teams of Standoff too. So I would predict this to be a very close battle, at least a very entertaining one to watch. After that, we'll have Revile GG versus Necessary. Now again, this is Revile, who's been really underperforming, and Necessary, who's been performing very well, only having their first loss yesterday. So perhaps this is an interesting one to pay attention to. After that, Saints versus Enthusiasm. Again, Saints trying to make a comeback. Up until yesterday, they had not won a single game, so now they're kind of fighting to get another one on the board. Meanwhile, Enthusiasm, they have been on kind of the same pattern of losing the first day, but then slowly climbing back. After that, we'll have STREETEIGHT versus Anable. Now, STREETEIGHT started off great, winning against Saints, but now recently has fallen off a little bit. I think they currently reside at 3 points in the group, same as Anable. So this is going to be an interesting matchup in terms of, they're both on the same amount of points, and probably the team that wins makes it to the playoffs and the other one does not, or has a really tough battle tomorrow. So that should be a very close and very interesting game as well. And then at the end of it, we'll have Pepes versus Noobs, which is the Group A leader battle. As Pepes are currently undefeated on 9 points and Noobs are on 6. So yeah, I think overall very good matchings, very good matchups today. As it's they're kind of equal in terms of both teams being in similar situations, and I like seeing that. I think this is going to make it even more exciting, as you have to really perform really well to make it out of the group.
Yeah, but unlike you, I do say Horizon versus Bullet Force, the second match, is going to be a match to watch. But I actually think the last match of the day, Pepes versus Noobs, is going to be even bigger. Just because they're the first and second team, they both have basically the same amount of points right now, which basically means do or die for the leader's position in Group A.
Yeah, I do think it's going to be an interesting one. Like again, I think the matchups overall today are just perfectly crafted, you would say. Now, yeah, Horizon, Bullet Force, they're literally the matchup of group leaders. In group beats Horizon, Bullet Force, and then in Group A it's Pepes and Noobs. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I would love to see Pepes or Bullet Force remain undefeated. I feel like Bullet Force maybe was expected to play as well as they're playing, but Pepes, even though they have lineup of 5 players that have played in the previous minors and majors, I think like they're a bit of more of an underdog to be a group leader. And then at the same time, teams like Horizon, but more notably Revile, GG, STREETEIGHT, Saints, they're on 3 points. Some of them are on 3 points, and that's a situation where you probably didn't predict to see them in, as before the minor started. But obviously, things change. It could be that they still make it to the playoffs easily and defeat Pepes or Bullet Force or whatever team it is. But we do have some little inside info that the first game is being delayed a little bit, so we shall wait 2 more minutes until for the game to start. I believe the map bans will come any second here as well. But thank you guys for hanging out. Meanwhile, while we all wait for the game, you can make sure you like and subscribe to the Standoff 2 competitive channel. Turn on notifications so when we go live tomorrow, when we go live with the playoffs, which are going to take place on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you are there as well. But with that being said, what map would you like to see, DB? And also predictions. I know it's hard to make predictions before we've seen the map pool, but just overall predictions for the first game. I'd probably side with Heavenly Spirits, but depends. It could be that Resolute&Capable are really in that mood of, if we're not going to make it, you're not going to make it either. Well, hold on just a little bit. You will have your chance to answer, but first we have to see the map ban. So it's Breeze being banned and Sakura being banned as well. Let's see what happens after that. Rust goes out as well, so Zone 9 is a possibility, which actually would be perfect for Resolute&Capable, as they went 8-10 against Horizon on it. Dune out as well. Oh, okay, so this is going to be... All right, yeah, we see Zone 9. I think that's really interesting. I think that's probably the best map we could have gotten, just because Resolute&Capable, again, they went 8-10 against Horizon on Zone 9, and so, having to play that map again against Heavenly Spirits, who are maybe a bit better team, well, this could be a very close battle. What do you think, DB? I would place my prediction, my kind of odds a little bit towards Heavenly Spirits, but I do think it's going to be a close game.
If we go by the stats, I'd go Heavenly Spirits, but I'm not going to count out. Yeah, I'm not going to count out Resolute&Capable. I'm just not. I think they have it in them to bring it back. I think they have underdog spirit.
Yeah, I do think so. I mean, again, I hope it's a close game. Yesterday we did see quite a close game. It was actually our last game of play, I believe, DB, on Zone 9. As it was back and forth. But eventually, the better team did win out. Which, hold on a second, let me remind myself. Yeah, it was Horizon was necessary. Necessary started out great, getting 4 rounds in a row. But then Horizon made a double comeback, as some would say, and eventually did win it out, establishing themselves on 6 points. So yeah, that was a lot of interesting games yesterday, and today let's hope for the same thing. This is really again a matchup where, I mean, if Resolute and Capable win, then we have 3 teams on 3 points in group number B and group B, and that's going to be interesting. But if they lose, then they are 100% out. There's no way they're going to make it if they've lost 4 games in the group stage, and then it's just a question of which one of these 3 teams, or rather, should I say 2 teams, Heavenly Spirits and Revile, are not going to make. So it could go down to round balance. It's going to be very interesting as we are getting ready to get into our first map. I do believe there are a slight bit of technical issues, but I mean, it's the first time it's minor, so we gotta be happy it doesn't exactly happen as often as maybe some other tournaments.
Yeah, in certain games, it's nearly impossible to get everybody in on time. But then again, a lot of tournaments dislike doing that, so they set a timer on the actual player. It's either their team is disqualified, or they'll just play without them. And then some tournaments, if they let them play, will let that player join in later, and then some others won't. I've always been a fan of the won't let them join.
Yeah, I think giving the team, maybe a 15, maybe a 20-minute window to join is fair enough. But obviously, waiting for longer is a bit not appreciated, by everyone who's kind of waiting to see the game. But I think we should be fine. Maybe we don't know. Maybe it's not a problem with the player. Maybe it's simply, a server issue. Sometimes that happens as well. You host a server. Yeah, for some, we signed the LAN as well, I believe, in the major. There were simply some power surge. Is that what we call it? There were some power problems, I believe, in the arena. So in the major, me, you, DB, and A-Master, who I casted with on the first 2 days, we waited for like an hour. So hopefully this time it's not an hour, as the issue should be fixed anytime soon. But yeah, first game, Heavenly Spirits are going to play against Resolute and Capable. And again, I am placing a little bit, if I had any money to place on these games, I would place them on Resolute and Capable. But obviously, this is not financial advice, and do not gamble. Probably should not have said that, but yeah, we are still waiting to see what happens. Guys in the chat, say hi. Definitely like to see that you guys are watching the English stream as well. As definitely the Russian stream is more popular, but obviously we're trying to host these English streams so that the Standoff 2 community grows overseas as well, not only in Russia. I think it's a good idea to have 2 streams, one for the main audience, which is the Russian competitive scene, but also, trying to grow the European, I would say, the English-speaking audience of Standoff 2. I think it should work out great in the future. But yeah, there should be a map hosted anytime soon. We are still waiting on some confirmation coming in from, the hosters of this tournament.
Yeah, this is one of those situations. If it's on the hoster's side, I can understand a very, very long wait. But if it's an actual player that saying they have connection issues, but in reality they don't, how do you prove that?
Well, okay, but then let me ask you a counter question. Why would he lie about it?
Well, that's just it, though. I understand the concept of lying about it, saying I have connection issues, and in reality, he just doesn't want to play right now. He wants to wait 10 minutes because he's eating or something like that. And the only excuse he can use is I'm having connection issues.
Yeah, perhaps. I would guess that, if you're playing at the highest level competitive, you probably have scheduled your dining times for maybe a different hour. But I don't know. Yeah, perhaps, maybe he was out and, things took their time and now he's trying to get back home. We don't know. We've seen in some other tournaments players playing from taxi because they're not home yet. But it seems like, well, if he wasn't in taxi, he has now arrived. As we are moving into our first game of today. First game of day number 4. This is going to be a little bit of a graphics glitch. There we go. We have Resolute and Capable against Heavenly Spirits. Resolute and Capable, kind of an underdog battle, right? Resolute and Capable currently on 0 points. Heavenly Spirits on 3. Looking to get themselves back into the group stage. Yesterday, Heavenly Spirits definitely did great. Could not be said the same for Resolute and Capable, because they're still looking to get their opening victory. So they'll be starting on the T side. Definitely the easier side things to start things on. Maybe a few early rounds will put them in a good position to take this one home.
Yeah, but if you're resolute and capable, how do you play this? Do you go on the destroy path, or in some cases, get into position right there and then, not like they're playing right now? Because Warner just got that grenade kill, which was very nice. They're not doing the Hail Mary tosses like we would normally see right now.
Most definitely not, as the bomb is planted. It's a 2v3, and this is going to be a pretty hard retake for Heavenly Spirits, because Resolute have grouped up together. They're even having some more extra utility. Oh, but the smoke comes in, okay. They do not hear the defuse sound just yet, but Flaffy is going to go pretty big with that nade there, and the defuse actually comes in. Oh, they're not ready for this. They do get the first player, but they need to deny the defuse. They get off the bomb. What is happening? Heavenly Spirits do get the ninja defuse, and this is, once again, just a
and the final kill
way
for Flaffy.
Yeah, man, this could not have gone worse for Resolute and Cable, you know. I feel like losing this round confidently would have been better, because right now they're down 3 games. They're looking to find their first victory in this one, and you know they start off by getting a ninja defuse against them pulled. So, yeah, so far not so good. As we approach our second round, I feel like Heavenly Spirits are definitely looking to extend their lead to 2, because we haven't really seen many upsets in these anti-eco rounds.
But at least we're not seeing Resolute and Capable going after the same bomb site every time. Because now it looks like they're going after B. But then again, it also looks like Heavenly Spirit might just be stacked more toward it. I think they might have seen this coming.
Ooh, some pushes coming in, and yeah, that's just an instant shutdown coming in from Heavenly Spirits. 2 rounds on the board, and I mean, DB, I said this is going to be a close game. I still do believe that fact, but it's going to be interesting to see how Resolute and Capable perform as we get these rifle rounds.
I wonder if the curse is going to come into effect.
Yeah, that's true as well. I have to remind everyone about the curse as well, you know. I think more often than not, I'd say around 80% of the time, the team that wins the pistol and the consecutive, on both sides, on any map, in this minor, that team that wins the pistol and consecutive loses the first rifle round. So, I mean, this is everything kind of for Resolute and Cable's favor. Also, the weaponry. Heavenly Spirits choose to stay on their MP7s, do not opt to upgrade, spend some extra cash and upgrade for rifles. So, you know, Resolute and Cable even have the better riflery here. They should be able to at least take a crack at some of these bomb sites, plant the bomb, see if they can deny the retake. It seems like they're going to take a bit of a slower approach towards things. Some nades are coming in, but not over-aggressing just yet, as Warner's holding a pixel angle there. Things have slowed down. 30 seconds run down the clock, 40 almost, and there you go. This is the first point of contact. Comment, get some nice info, but does get away. Definitely does not want to engage in those situations. Meanwhile, Shoxy, I like this, you know, holding mid with a scoped AR, making sure that if some of those CD players peek, you're going to be ready to punish. Oh, but now Flash is coming in. Although the bomb's towards B, I feel like Resolute are probably trying to draw some rotations over from Heavenly Spirits, but they're not biting just yet. They stay strong on B, they stay strong on mid. And with the bomb being down towards B, when they do go there, they should meet an equal opposition as it is on A site.
Looks like the Resolute might be doing a rush over to A.
Ooh, Shorzy getting a nice double there, but that's going to be immediately refragged by Ping, who has changed his name a little bit. It's now Ping52. You know, perhaps that's his actual ping. It's an interesting play to his nickname. But it is a 3v3. And once again, Resolute and Cable are in a situation where they have a chance to secure this bomb plant. Now, the question is, will they? Ping, first point of contact, peeks. Oh, and Azik just takes him down. Azik was playing great yesterday. Today, he's looking to do more of the same again. Just Resolute crumbling, falling apart as Daz gets a double. He was not expected to come from that angle. And Azik is going to get the defuse as well. So, the curse is not alive anymore, at least not for today. Heavenly Spirits keep on their winning streak, getting the 3rd round on the board. And Resolute and Cable, they might even have to go eco here. What do we have? Well, we do have a bit more than 3k on some of these players, but with Ping buying a Tech 9 already, I think I know what call this is. Yeah, this seems like 4 on the board for Heavenly Spirits as they're trying to speedrun their way through the first game, trying to get themselves up to 6 points, establish themselves as definitely contenders for that playoff spot.
Yeah, I'm a little curious on what's going through Resolute's mind right now. Because right now they're 3-0. They have to win this in order to even be remotely in the runnings for any kind of position. Right there with Comment with a double nade kill, though. This is looking pretty good. Daz with the final kill over Warner.
Yeah, Heavenly Spirits, so far they're showing a great performance. I love that they've really come alive in these last 2 days, because in the first two it seemed like they had some issues, It wasn't only that they had to play against very good teams, it was also that it seemed like they had some team issues in terms of their communication, execution of sites. But right now, tides have shifted as they are working like a well-oiled machine, fighting 4 rounds on the board. Flawless, as some would say. And now another chance for Resolute&Capable to make this rifle round work. But sure, Z's just better. Long range, takes one down. Liru quick on refrag. Okay, this is a bit better, but we do know how things have gone historically. Resolute have gotten 2 rounds of the bomb plat down, but then they're just not able to hold the bomb site down at all. And now, with Heavenly Spirits fighting yet another frag, this just seems like Resolute are struggling for options here. Ooh, Warner, though, that's great positioning. They did not expect him at all. Turns the game completely on its head. The B bomb site is open for business. As Daz is trying to put a trade ban there, the bomb is going to go down. So, we have a 2v3 retake once again, and now this time Resolute, they have to secure this retake. They have to make it work. Warner's position is not checked.
They didn't see Warner there.
Playing great. Yeah, this is a double for him. A guaranteed one almost. Daz is now aware. He is able to get the frag, but good refrags there. Coming in the form of Shogzy, and that's going to be Heavenly Spirits finding their firm. That's going to be Resolute finding their first round on the board. Obviously, still a long way away from perfect, but it's a start. Also, the code DB.
Yeah, promo code, everybody. Be quick, because this almost instantaneously is gone, with there being so many people between this English stream and the Russian stream.
Comment. He is going to watch a pretty nice angle here. But will he get a frag? That's the real question here. Oh, he gets flashed. A Zeke to get one. But Comment pushes in. This is a good start for Heavenly Spirits. But, last time we did see what Warner was able to do. This time he is down. So it's going to be left up to Shogzy and Dusta. I think it's about time we see something from Dusta DB. He's the highest rated player on the team with, I believe, even a 1.2 rating, which is quite high in the highest level of Standoff 2 competition. But so far, he's been playing all right in pretty much all 3 opening games, but I feel like, he's missing a little bit of that flair that you would expect from somebody with the highest rating on the team. So perhaps this is his round.
Well, time will tell, considering there's still a minute on the clock, but they have to start moving, especially considering it's a 2v4. They had to decide at least on a bomb site, which I do believe they might have picked B because it is clear.
Ooh, Zeke trying to go for the spam there, but not connecting exactly. And now Dusta definitely knows, as perhaps Veronica is watching. He knows the tensions are high. You do not want to go home to your girlfriend and say, like, yeah, we lost another game. So let's see what happens here. Shoxy is going to throw the nade there. They've actually made themselves onto the side. The bomb is going to go down. This is a chance. This is an opportunity. Pretty hard one to convert, nevertheless. A 1v4. Yeah, Shoxy has to do it all. He gets one, but Flaffy again. Refrags are there from both sides. Last round, that gives Resolute&Capable their first one, but in this round, Heavenly Spirits just moving together as a unit and not giving any chances.
That spraying into the smoke right there was a prime example of, if you hear gunfire, don't move. Even if you think you're covered, those bullets are not stopped by a little bit of smoke.
No, they're definitely not. Definitely, I think the teams have gotten that memo, but still, perhaps if you're new to the Standoff 2 competitive scene, that smoke grenade is going to deny vision, but it's not going to deny bullet penetration. So we do get into our 7th round of play here, as Heavenly Spirits are, again, just kind of rushing through this game. Sure, they might have had a bit of a fumble there 2 rounds ago, but other than that, they've been great. And again, that one round that Resolute and Cable have was simply off of Warner, and that's something you do not want to have, where you win most of your rounds, or well, your only round off of a single individual player's performance, because we've seen time and time again that when you don't have that team play, when you push in one by one like Resolute and Cable are doing right now, when you don't have the team play, then sure, individual plays can win you some rounds, but it's not going to get you over the edge. Yesterday was a great example of that on Rust as well, if anyone remembers that game. But we are getting into what you would call the middle stages of this game, and it seems like Heavenly Spirits, they're just here to show up, perform as quickly as they can, and just go home, eat, prepare for tomorrow, as that's probably going to be their biggest game.
Yeah, I'd assume so. Because tomorrow is do or die time for every team. Even if you aren't actually complete yet, top 5, I'm going to say, you still have the chance of denying somebody else entry into the bigger matches. Which again is where I'm thinking, how badly are you losing to switch into the mindset of, I don't want you to win, therefore I'm going to win this match? Just like comment right there.
I feel like at this point, Resolute are just like, they just want to go home, man. In their minds, they're defeated. They still have, again, maybe a little bit of a sliver of a chance to make it to the playoffs, but that chance is 9 rounds away in this game and another victory tomorrow away. And I feel like at this point, it's they're just down on their luck. At least they feel so. And so probably just going to be a quick end to the game. I don't think we're going to see any comebacks anytime soon, as this is going to be almost the last round of play. 2 more to go. An equal rifle round here. But again, Shorzy is just pushing it. Look how confident Heavenly Spirits are. Sure, that confidence might cost them a little bit in this round, that it is an equal playground 3v3. But Shorzy, trying to go for the third, actually fails. And now this is one of the first rounds where Resolute have a little bit of an advantage here early on in the round. And actually quite a quick one. 30 seconds down the clock and it's a 2v3. That's something you don't see that often. Leroy is trying to make his way towards the A-bomb side, but the bomb is down spawn. Oh, again, this is just Resolute making very big, just rookie mistakes. Like, when you make your way onto the bomb side, normally you also have the bomb carrier be there to plant the bomb, but unfortunately for them...
Or at least back in spawn with the bomb already picked up.
Yeah, unfortunately for them... Oh, this is just horrible, DP. Heavenly Spirits just called the perfect play here, although they might not really be ready for ping, so perhaps, I think this is a 1v2 on our hands, as there's no way as Zeke checks that ping, a bit shaky on the aim even. Yeah, we can see that, Resolute are just not in the mood to win this one. Flaffy's positioning could be known, though. If there's going to be a 1v2, he's making his approach here, but actually, I think he hears ping. Trying to push up now. Oh, that's a freebie for Flaffy. Perfect execution there. Understands that ping is running away, so pushes in at the perfect time. Throws that smoke down as well. Oh, man, I feel like he could just go for the ninja here. He's waiting. He's holding an angle. Does spot the player, so now a bit of an advantage for Warner here. Nade's coming in. Flaffy trying to go for the fake once again. Warner, will he peek now? Flaffy has made some noise, so Warner will not peek. And oh, I think he has to push up. Warner, he does clutch it out. So the 2 rounds that Resolute are able to put on the border, well, thanks to Warner. The first round that they get, he gets a very nice kind of catches the Heavenly Spirits off guard, gets behind their backs, gets a double of that, a triple, and ultimately the bomb plant. And this one clutches the 1v1. So Warner definitely the only player right now almost single-handedly keeping Resolute and Capable in the game.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they can keep this morale boost after winning that round up. Because I think, considering the switch is coming up, if they don't, it might be game over. I think if they can win this, I think if Resolute can win this, win the pistol round next, win the pistol round when it comes up, and maybe that eco round, there's a chance. But if they lose any of those rounds, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, if they win this one, if things go as you're saying, this is like their pretty much last chance to make a retribution. If they win this one in the pistol, we could be looking at 55-6, which is a way better scoreline. But the thing is, Zone 9 is kind of T-sided, and Heavenly Spirits have only gotten 2 rounds on so far. Definitely a chance to make it the third here, but still not the performance you would have wanted to see on the T-side. Ooh, Dustin. Trying to get a flick there, definitely gets some info, but Resolute looking to go A, sending all their players towards mid. Some nades could really deal some lot of damage here. And the interesting thing is, like, they're not even using their utility. They're not, like, smoking off this angle as you normally would. They are holding it, but still, that's a weird decision. So they're gonna, I guess, go for the fake. Fake mid, and now I'll push B. Alright, let's see this. It seems like Heavenly Spirits are very aware, and especially Flaffy. As he holds that angle, he gets one, and yeah, now they're just, like, 40 seconds on the clock. They want to rotate over again. Oh, Daz. He spots them, and now they're getting cornered in. Now their positions are known, and Heavenly Spirits with a man advantage here. Seems like there is nothing that Resolute can really do in this situation. Ooh, what is this, Dusta? How does he get that frag? Suddenly things turn around once again. 2v3, Shoxy and Ping are very low, so perhaps one nade and it's over, but they've made their ways onto the bomb site. Ooh, Shorzy spots them, but it's going to be Dust to take him down. Okay, Resolute, this is still a chance. Comment will definitely go for this clutch, as it is a last round and a half, so no point in saving, but no point in trying either. Dusta just playing a bit better than everyone else in this round, getting Resolute up to 3, and I mean, this could be a reality that you were talking about, DB, where Resolute now win the pistol and almost try to equalize the scoreboard.
I think the next 2 rounds are absolutely critical for Heavenly Spirits, only for the concept of their morale. If they can keep that mindset of, we just won, now let's keep this going, and not make, let's say, the little mistakes, not checking corners, not checking the hallway down that corner, I think they can take this. Or in this case, considering they're on CT side, stick to one area. Try to have your teammates back. I think would be crucial at this point.
Yeah, perhaps. That could be a way to make yourselves back in this game, as Heavenly Spirits have made their way onto the B. This is the perfect call. Liru, why would you do that? Just single-handedly peeks. There was no chance for refrag opportunities for Resolute&Capable there, so pretty much just gives his life away as he runs into 3 players. Oh, Azik, this is smart, but he's not able to connect the shots. Now his positioning is known. Yeah, they're pushing him up. Oh, this is turning around once again. 3v3. Now time is starting to run low, and Common is literally on non-existent HP, as now he's completely removed. Warner to push in, but this time Shorzy to catch him off guard. 2v2. And again, time is running very low, so they have to eliminate both players here. Shorzy goes down. One more. That's Flaffy. Can he keep them off the defuse for long enough? He gets a headshot, but is there enough time? I don't think so. I think this is Ping. Oh, yeah, he explodes in the last second there. That was so close.
That was, if he got there a millisecond earlier, it would have been fine.
Yeah, unfortunate. That was a really nice retake time, especially being in a 4v5. Resolute&Capable were trying to do their best, but unfortunately, time was just not on their side. I would even say luck was not on their side, because again, that was a game of milliseconds there, DB.
Yeah, absolute milliseconds right there. That was insane.
Alright, let's see if Heavenly Spirits can finally close out this game, or if Resolute or Capable still are resolute enough to be capable to make a comeback. I'm really pushing it now, but we'll see.
You know, you just love to make puns with the team's names. It just lightens everything up. Just like Daz just lightened up Ping's head.
Yeah, some shells fired from his weapon, and that's a headshot. Heavenly Spirits looking to convert this round, but Resolute&Capable have put everything into this one. This was not a round that you should have bought in. They want to win this one. Unfortunately, they don't. So next round is just going to be crushing in terms of the economical department. This is normally a round where you go full eco to be able to buy rifles, but as they force by themselves not the best rifles and some MP7s, and most likely lose this, this is probably 9-3 on the scoreboard, and I think at that point, all hope is lost in the Resolute&Capable camp. I mean, the bomb is dropped, and actually, positioning from Shoxy could grant himself maybe a single frag, but I feel like Heavenly Spirits are smart enough to play together and not gonna have the strategy of go one by one and die.
Yeah. Although going in all at once is also a bad thing. Because you'd rather not run the risk of him having a rifle and in the entire clip unloading on him, killing them all with 5 headshots. Because I think we've
That
seen it in
is
others.
true.
I think it was the minor. One clip killed the entire team just because they did that one mistake of stacking.
Definitely something you have to avoid. But Heavenly Spirits do well in the 11th round of play. Now approaching what should be a conversion yet again. Now there are shotties, and again, Resolute and Cable, they just keep buying up. They know, going eco, it's pointless at this point. Just spend all your money, buy the best weapon that you can. It's like everyone for themselves. Liru, this is kind of a medium range angle. I'm kind of curious if he connects the headshot, can he get the instant kill? He does! Oh, Liru and Warrior, they actually get a double. What is this? Comment is going to refrag, and a Zeke as well, so it's still going to be a 2v3. Heavenly Spirit's getting caught a little bit off guard by those aggressive positionings of Resolute and Cable there. The Shugs is going to make his way towards the bomb site. Daz is looking to retrieve the bomb and perhaps go B. I'm sure they hear a lot of footsteps right now being made on B, so go A, that is, excuse me.
Yeah, I was going to say, it'd be better to go A, considering the sheer amount of players on B right now, considering it's everybody. And I do mean everybody from both teams, so...
That's just unlucky. I don't know what happened with Dust's aim there, but that almost cost Resolute the round. There's going to be a 1v2 for Daz. He knows where one of these players is, but he's kind of paranoid about that top positioning. Throws the smoke. That's great. That allows him to get away. Spots another player, but he's not aware of the other one. And even though it doesn't matter, because it's going to be ping to take him down. So, I mean, they're still fighting on. You got to respect that. You got to respect the fact that they're not giving up when it's 3-8. They're going to make it 4 to pull themselves a little bit closer to an equalizer. But still such a long way to go. And with the way how things have been going, I mean, they might get themselves an easy round here, as I think Heavenly Spirits... Oh, no, actually, okay. They're actually forcing a little bit, They could have went
probably
almost
a smart idea. Don't go full buy right now. Just for the concept of if they could deny the next round of Resolute, they can probably deny the 10th round. The 10th round win. Just one of those calls I'm pretty happy with for once.
Alright, Liru, he's trying to get some frags there. He does get a Zeke. Oh, and another one. Okay, he has woken up big time. 17 HP, but Warner's nade is going to deny Daz, taking him down. Now it's his only comment left alive, as Heavenly Spirits are starting to crumble a little bit in these last couple of rounds. I mean, I still wholeheartedly believe that they can take this one over the line, but yeah, Resolute and Capable, I mean, this could be the fairy tale, This could be them being on 3-8, pretty much eliminated from the group stage. Not to make any predictions just yet, but I mean, if they make a comeback in this game, win tomorrow, there's a possibility they barely make it to the playoffs and, win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Most likely not going to happen.
I'm suspecting, if anything, it's going to be based on round balance if Resolute and Capable even make it into playoffs. Even into the next round, that's just what I suspect right now.
I mean, look, again, they played Zone 9 on day number 1 or 2, I believe, and they did lose to Horizon, but it was an 8-10, and definitely, I'd say Horizon a bit of a better team than Heavenly Spirits, so they've shown their worth on Zone 9. Maybe a bit less today, but doesn't mean that they can't show it once again. There's still plenty of time, and there's plenty of opportunities for Shoxy to get a double as he removes a Zeke, one of the better performing players on Heavenly Spirits. And now I like this, they're pushing up together. They're trying to, if a Zeke goes down, then at least his teammate, that being Ping, gets a frag. Oh, Liru, this is a crucial frag for him to get, and he gets it. Das goes down, and suddenly it seems like the game has been completely flipped on its head as Heavenly Spirits are struggling to even find gunfights here to win. Moreover, a round.
Yeah, this is surprising to me. I did not expect Resolute and Capable to be capable of such a comeback. But then again, we've seen it before. The comebacks from... Actually, I can't remember if it ever happened with us, but I've seen them in other games where it's been 9-0, and all of a sudden someone like Rue comes in and just decimates everybody.
What? Hold on. It's Flaffy. It's Flaffy turning a 1v4 into a 1v2, and He's made himself onto the bomb side. Has the bomb as well. Could plant. 15 seconds on the clock. Yeah, he has to commit now. He's actually going for the fake, trying to draw out some players, but it could not work out in his advantages. Now he definitely has to plan. Definitely has to commit. Now he's not getting a peek, so at least the bomb goes down. Actually, with both of these players being a bit far away, he's able to reposition himself, but I think they do know where he is. Well, he spots one of these players, but it's going to be Warner to deny the 1v4 clutch. That looked nice, you know. For a second there was like,
Yeah.
you know, Flaffy, Zone 9, brings back some memories from the previous minor where he clutches a 1v5 on the A side. I thought maybe today, you know, it's his chance to clutch a 1v4 on the B side, but it doesn't happen just yet. As Resolute&Capable actually claw back yet another round, and now it's starting to look more than doable, especially with Heavenly Spirits now being on very low cash. Ooh, okay, they force. This is interesting. This is weird. Flaffy is going to buy a hero AK. The rest of the team are going to be on pistols, so they are trying to save a little bit, but the Zeke buys, this is just such a weird buy. I feel like Heavenly Spirits could be starting to get a little bit nervous. I mean, fair enough. They've lost 3 or even 4 rounds in a row here, so maybe losing a bit of that confidence as we approach the most important stage of the game, the late one.
Yeah, this is getting me very curious on the mentality behind this force buy, or what I'm going to call force buy, the hero AK. Of course, if anybody can use it the best, it's probably Flappy.
Hold on. What's happening on Resolute&Capable's side? Why do they have 4 players? Has one of them already given up? That's weird. Right when the comeback was happening, one of their players that led the server. Maybe some connection
issues. Must be someone gave up.
But, you know, it could be some connection issues as we were really waiting some time at the start of the game. Perhaps that comes back, but it seems like it doesn't matter for them as they're still making this work in a 3v4. Commando is going to get Shoxy, and now time is starting to run a little bit low. Oh no, not like that. They missed their shots. It's going to be Warner. But somehow, they do win the round. Excuse me? Did Warner just ninja defuse? What happened there? I feel like he could have gotten the smoke perhaps and ninja defuse. Does Resolute do get that round? That's such a weird one. I was just a bit more focused on the absence of one of these players. Perhaps they will come back.
Yeah.
I think they might call a tactical timeout. Or not, as the game is going to be underway, round number 16. And, well, now it's even a harder task, even a bigger fairy tale story unfolds here. As Resolute&Capable not only have to make a comeback of their dreams, they also have to do it with a player disadvantage in these last couple of rounds of play, DB.
Yeah, this is getting fun. It does look like that 5th player is back, though, but they're going to have to wait around to actually play again.
Okay. Seems like finally they are broken. Unfortunately for Resolute&Capable, that 1 player loss has pulled them through in the last round, but in this one, they don't exactly win the round off some gimmicky ninja defuse plays. So it's going to be a 2v4 with the bomb plan on .A, and yeah, at this point Resolute&Capable, I think they opt for the save call. They will have to put everything into their last round of play, as this is Heavenly Spirits on match point. This could be all over. One more round loss, and Resolute&Capable are out of any chances. They were denied any chances to make it to the playoffs, as they would still be on 0 points, and even if they win tomorrow, that's only 3 points, and that's not going to be nearly enough to make it through the group stage to the next round.
Yeah, smart maneuver going for the save and not try to exit frag.
I guess so. Alright, let's see this. Resolute&Capable. This is your final chance. You have one more ticket, one more entry into the playoffs, and, well, if you make a mistake, if you lose the ticket, you are out. There is going to be a tactical pause called by the counter-terrorists, that being Resolute&Capable. I'm sure that they understand how high... Yeah, I feel like, you know, use it. You have the chance to do it for free. Why not do it? This is literally the possibly last round, so use all the help you can get to, you know, try to at least win your first game.
Yeah, give that speech that's going to win you the game. give that morale boost. Give you guys a hug. You say, if you don't win this, I'm not going to talk to you for 24 hours. Although in some cases, I'm pretty sure that'd be a bonus, not a warning for something.
All right, let's see it. Heavenly and Cable. Oh, not like this. As soon as the round starts, Heavenly Spirits can't convert it, so Resolute and Capable do have another chance to make it into this one. It seemed like they probably called that gimmick play, but I love to see it. You know, this is really the time when you pull out everything that you can. Try and convert 3 more rounds. Could be 2 more, as actually this is going to be a 3v5, and even though Heavenly Spirits are making their advances towards B, it doesn't exactly matter where they go. This is going to be 2A, 2B, 1 towards mid. Now, Resolute are actually very aggressive on the A side of things, so I think at this point they have kind of confirmed that there's no players there, so more likely than not it is going to be the B hit, so I'm sure that they're getting even more ready. They're getting even more prepared to deny the push here coming in, but we've seen some crazy plays from Heavenly Spirits. I mean, it's entirely possible that they still make this one work. Liru is gonna... This is such a nice positioning. I don't think that they can see him on the other side. Yeah, he gets a freebie kill on a Zeke. Oh, and Dusty with another one on common. Flaffy, the only one left alive in 1v5, and he gets sprayed through the smoke, so suddenly, you know, the Resolute and Cable have really made a run for that comeback again. This was 8-2 for Heavenly Spirits. We thought this game was over. We thought this game was done and dusted, but certainly not just yet.
I really do hope this is going to be one of those rise from the ashes for Resolute. Because if it is, there's a fighting chance tomorrow. Yeah, when your last round is, your last game is do or die. It's win or go home, literally.
Yeah, also what makes this comeback more impressive is the fact that they're almost doing this in a 4v5, as Dasta is still on 1 frag that is far away from all of his teammates. Not sure what's happening there. Maybe he's the one with the connection issues, or just not the worst of his days. Liru is going to spot some players' rotations from Resolute come in. This is Heavenly Spirits trying to execute the B-bomb site, trying to go towards that bioreactor. That smoke is pretty smart, as Liru is going to be denied vision, and with nobody on the side, this could be even a 5v5 retake. Now, there is a smoke to counter terrorist smoke, so Liru is not exactly going to push through it. And actually, Heavenly Spirits kind of slowly moving back, trying to explore their options more towards mid.
Yeah, I'm a little curious because, let's see, Shoxy really has an opportune time to go for the backstab right here. But he probably does not want to leave that position just in case they do double back.
Fully flashed. This is one chance for Heavenly Spirits to convert it. Otherwise, we're going the full 9 yards. We're going 9-9. Bomb goes down. 5v5 retake to come in. Ping opens up first. Great opener. Dasta pushing in. He has to make it work in this round. He at least gets a kill. That's more than enough. That's more than he has done in the previous one. Still, it's going to be a 2v3. Comment and Zeke have to make it work. They want to get those 6 points, but it's 3 kills away. Can they do it? As Zeke pushes through the smoke, he gets taken down by Shoxy, and now it seems like it's all going to fall apart. Oh, Common, he does connect that 1 frag, but Defuse is coming in. Can he connect? No, has to reload, and it does seem like they are going to be able to defuse in the smoke once again, so Resolute make it 9-9, as close as it could get.
This is
We
crazy.
predicted a close game, DB, but yeah, this is 9-9. This is Resolute and Capable. Getting 7 out of the last 8 rounds. Again, this was 8-2 for Heavenly Spirits. We thought this game was done. We thought this game was over, but no. Resolute and Capable go for that one final push. And now, only 1 round away from making it work. Fully bought up on Resolute and Capable's side. Fully bought up on Heavenly Spirits. All utility, everything that they would want. This is 1 round to decide it all. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite slow. Nobody wants to make that one fatal mistake that costs your team the round.
Yeah, depending on which side you're on, you either go for the turtle and literally just stack 2-2 and then 1 in the middle, or you're on the actual terrorist, the T side, and you bum rush. You just rush right into whatever you decide beforehand. Where are we going? How are we splitting those two the back way in, the sideways entry, even from the roof. What are we doing?
Shoxy gets a refrag there. 4v4. This could not be any closer. This could perhaps even go down to a 1v1 as the bomb has made its way onto the bomb site. Are they ready for this backstab? Are they ready for Shoxy? He could really pull a number here, but now they have spotted him, but he has also drawn 3 players to watch his direction. So now the rest of the team, that being Flaffy, has to play in almost a 1v3 situation. Time is starting to run a little bit low here on Resolute&Capable's side. They have to make it onto the bomb side. They have to make it work. Flash is coming in as well. And yeah, this is just such a hard position to clear as Dasta is going to find Daz. It's still a 3v4. Pushes through the molly. Doesn't work. Lero goes down. Quick refrag on Shoxy. And they do defuse the bomb. So what the hell was that? Resolute&Capable for the 3rd time in a row pull off a ninja defuse that gets them over the line.
That's
this was
crazy.
8-2. For Heavenly Spirits. This was a game that we thought was over. We thought this was going to be Heavenly Spirits on 6 points. No. Resolute&Capable, they are capable to at least get 3 points in the group. And if they show a similar performance tomorrow, they still have a chance to qualify for the playoffs. An absolutely crazy game, and definitely Resolute showing us that Zone 9 is one of their better maps. Losing 8-10 in one of the opening days to Horizon, but now making it work against Heavenly Spirits. 10-9. Out of the last 9 rounds of the game, they won 8, and they do pull it over the line. What a game, DB.
Yeah, I'm just speechless on that. It's not something I was expecting at all from either one of these teams, to be honest. I was expecting Heavenly Spirits not to let them get even close to 10. But yeah, we just saw Resolute just bypass them. It's just...
And how close were some of those rounds, you know, ninja diffuses, 4v4, just diffusing in the smoke down to 1v1s. Absolute madness unfolding on Zone 9. Definitely one of the more fun competitive maps to watch, as, you know, every time we do it's just chaos guaranteed, and somehow Resolute&Capable pull it off. So now, you know, the group is looking even weirder, I would say, because now Resolute&Capable are on 3 points, and that means Heavenly Spirits are also on 3, Revile are on 3, and then Necessary and Horizon are on 6. So, you know, this could really go either direction today. I feel like Group B is going to be such a tough group, you know, to get out of. Revile definitely could be one of those teams that now actually gets relegated. You know, Heavenly Spirits are still in the conversation of being relegated and not making it to the playoffs. This was just such a crazy game, such a weird one to witness, and I think with that, Resolute&Capable, you know, they still have one more game tomorrow, but they definitely put some confidence back in themselves. What a way to do this. Look, the game starts off and they're just Heavenly Spirits masterclass. Getting round after round, no problem. You know, maybe losing 1 or 2 rounds here and there, but overall, we're like, okay, yeah, we know how this one goes. Resolute&Capable lost 3 games in a row. This is going to be the 4th. You know, they have absolutely no chance in this. But then, once we get to those 8-9 rounds, things completely start to change.
Yeah, I guess Resolute&Capable found their mojo. But then again, I'm guessing the RNG gods have been on their side these rounds, because the bullet spreads are where they're supposed to be. As you can see with a lot of these kills.
Yeah, absolutely incredible scenes here. I was not expecting this. Hopefully, you know, this sets the theme for the rest of Group Stage Day 4. You know, hopefully all of the games are as close, as competitive, as interesting to watch. As we will have our MVPs here soon, but after that, obviously, we'll have our second game of the day as well, which, again, for me, I think is going to be the biggest one. It's going to be the most interesting one. It's going to be Horizon versus Bullet Force here, after we do see our MVPs in a short break. But yeah, that's going to be a big game. That's going to be... This was a game about relegation, and this was a game about who's going to still have a chance to make it out of the group stage and who's going to probably get relegated. Well, our next one is just going to be about who's going to establish themselves as the group leader. You know, can a team like Bullet Force go undefeated, or Horizon going to be equal in terms of points with them? Are they going to get 9 points? But yeah, I mean, just to return to this one again, look how close some of these rounds are. Shoxy and Ping on literally non-existent HP. The Ninja Diffuse comes in, and then this one, I thought that Resolute&Capable have lost it, but the the smoke comes in, and Heavenly Spears just probably don't hear the bomb defuse. I don't know. Maybe they do hear it, but either way, they're not able to deny
Oh, I
it. So
saw one of the
what a
players try to
game.
clear a bomb site. It's just, it was, yeah, between some smoke. I don't think the line of sight was where he thought it was. The crosshair, I don't
Yeah,
think were where they thought
this
it
is
was.
what I meant. This is what I meant. One fatal mistake in the late stages of the game, and that costs your team not only the round, not only the whole game, but what could be the whole chance to qualify for the playoffs. Heavenly Spears just down on their luck. That was probably the worst way how to end off the game. And Flaffy, I mean, he is really the king of Zone 9. Even though he is the MVP, his team unfortunately loses by 1 round, but yeah, Flaffy, I mean, again, in the last minor that we saw, this guy clutched a 1v5. Today he attempted a 1v4 on the B-bomb site. Got close to it, made the 1v2, planted the bomb, but unfortunately wasn't able to convert it further. But still, I feel like whenever you play on Zone 9, you kind of have to, if you play against Flaffy, you kind of have to expect him to just do absolute greatness there. But enough about Flaffy, enough about Heavenly Spirits, enough about Resolute. Let's focus on our next game, which is obviously going to be Horizon versus Bullet Force. Such an exciting game again in the group number B. In the group B, Bullet Force currently undefeated on 9 points. Horizon, they do have 1 defeat. They're on 6 points, so either it's going to be Bullet Force just undefeated on 12, or Horizon are going to make it equal. That's going to be an interesting one, but that is going to come up here right after a short break. See you guys after that.
Shimmering, guiding you through the night. I know it feels like the night's getting longer and light is harder to find. I promise I'll always be there. I'll remind you when you close your eyes. If they send for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt. Find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. Of miles away, I can see you and me like it was yesterday. I know it's not the same, but I'm still behind you every step of the way. Look in yourself and I'll be there, I can guide you. All the love is the same. If they send for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there. Find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. You can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. You can find me when the lights turn out.
What a way to start off the group stage. In game number 1, Heavenly Spirits start off strong, get themselves to 8 rounds, make it 8-2, and then somehow, somewhere, Resolute&Capable find the inner strength, they find the confidence to win 8 out of the 9 next rounds, get themselves to 9-9, and eventually win 10-9. For the first time getting a victory in the group stage, getting themselves up to 3 points, denying Heavenly Spirits to take an early, easy advantage to advance to the playoffs. And so hopefully it's the same theme for our next matchup as well. One of the more exciting, if not the most interesting games of this tournament, of this group stage, of this day. It's going to be Horizon versus Bullet Force. Horizon, I mean, everyone knows Horizon. This is like Zeiss on 1.36 KD, you know, all players individually there, and also team play wise, definitely a great team, but recently having a little bit of struggles. They've lost to Revile twice, 2 days in a row. But, you know, also just overall, we've seen them, you know, see a bit better days. Now, obviously, they did defeat Necessary yesterday, which were the group leaders up until, well, yesterday. So now they're sharing the same amount of points, that being 6, in their group of B. But I feel like they're definitely looking to, if not establish themselves as group leaders, then definitely get that first spot, share it with Bullet Force, as Bullet Force are currently on 9 points. You know, so far playing flawless, winning 3 games out of 3, and now as we approach game number 4 for both these teams, things are starting to get interesting, DB. I feel like, again, this is, you know, a matchup of greats, matchup of group leaders. This could really go either direction. I would think that Horizon are maybe a bit more prepared for this game, as, you know, Bullet Force kind of been cruising, winning 3 games, I'd say, quite easily, especially yesterday. They just, you know, defeat Resolute&Capable on Sandstone, excuse me, where, you know, they defeat them, I believe 10-2 it was, you know, just an absolutely insane scoreline.
Crazy.
Yeah, I feel like it could be that, you know, coming off of such an easy matchup yesterday, they maybe are cruising a little bit, you know, maybe a bit too overconfident. They're like, yeah, you know, nobody can beat us, and now this is actually a hard battle against Horizon. So, you know, we'll take a look at the side of Bullet Force here, just so you guys know who we're talking about, because even though the name might be new, Bullet Force, I mean, this is Pronix, this is Franzies. Both players playing in the last minors and majors. Winner X, Quins, and Justice there as well. Again, great players not to be messed with. So, we shall see how things unfold. So we are going to approach what could be a very interesting matchup. What should be a very interesting matchup, DB, and what hopefully will be a very interesting matchup. How do you think this one is going to go?
Well, if we go by these statistics for Bullet Force, winning against Resolute&Capable, winning against Revile and Heavenly Spirits, Azure Way, then losing to Anable, I'm not so sure. If they bring the mentality of we've won already, we can't, the mentality of we can lose this one with still a chance, I think they have to go in with the mentality of we can't lose or else we lose our slot in the finals. We lose our slot in going forward. At this point in the late game, that's the mentality so a lot of these teams have to have.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, right? Because at this point, it's like Bullet Force. At this point, they could just like tap out. They could just chill. They can even lose this game 0-10. They can lose tomorrow 0-10. They've done enough in the first 3 days of the group stage where they're on 9 points, and no matter what happens, they are going to qualify. And I think, with the way how the group is looking right now, it's possible that they even qualify as the first and second, as obviously, you know, if you qualify first and second or the group, you can go to that upper bracket, which is going to be a bit easier to make it to the finals. The losers bracket is a bit of a harder one, right? In the upper bracket as well, I believe if you lose, you go down to the winner of the losers bracket. That's normally how things work. So yeah, I'm just saying, you know, if you finish first or second, it's just a better opportunity. It's a bit easier. There's more chance for you to actually make it through to the finals. So obviously they would love to finish first or second, but, you know, third or fourth, they still have a, you know, pretty much locked that one in. Let's see what maps are locked in, though. Seems like bans are going to go for Province, Sakura, Breeze, and let's see for what Bullet Force goes for Dune. So still no Dune. We've seen Province once in this group stage, and Sandstone is going to be banned as well, as Dune is yet to be seen in the group stage. Rust is out, so you know it. You love it, DB. We're going 2 for 2 here. Zone 9. Again, I believe in, what is it now? 20, 20. Actually, this is now 50%. In the 20 games that we have, in the 19 games that we've seen, and the 20th game that is coming up, in 20 different times that maps were chosen, out of 7 maps, Zone 9 has been chosen half the time. It is now 10 times that we've seen Zone 9 in these 4 days of the group stage. So, definitely a crowd favorite here for the competitive community. But I mean, honestly, I'm not complaining that much. If we see something anywhere close to being as competitive as we saw last game, 9-9, then I think Zone 9 is the perfect map for that to happen, because it's always just a lot of chaos, a lot of fun, and a lot of entertainment to be had there.
Yeah, this is getting to be at that point. Zone 9, Rust are the 2 maps to go to when it's this level of gameplay. The things we've seen on both of those maps indicate that they have been trained on relentlessly over the years. Even if you aren't a new team that was started this year, let's hope that at least you can have been playing the game for a couple years. So you can at least get used to the maps before you're scouted or you start a team.
Yeah, I mean, look, as we are getting into Zone 9, it's going to be such an interesting battle. I'm trying to look at the recent results here. I'm trying to figure out if either of these teams have played Zone 9. So, okay, actually, Horizon played against Necessary. And, Horizon... Horizon played against Resolute&Capable on Zone 9, and they actually won, but only 10-8. So it seems like, it could be not one of their strong suits, that being Zone 9. Then on the other side of things, we have Bullet Force, who have played a Sandstone. Have they played Zone 9? That's the real question here. Trying to go through my screenshots here, find the exact lineups, but I do think that maybe, Zone 9 is not going to be Horizon's strong suit, as, they haven't exactly performed the best heading into Zone 9. Going only winning 10-8 against what were a 0-point team up until a couple of minutes ago. We'll see how it goes. But again, Horizon are really trying to make a comeback here. They start off horrible in day number 1. On Rust, they were down 0-8 for a while, and ultimately they lose. I believe it was like 8-10, something like that. So, it wasn't the best of games for Horizon, even though they made that comeback. They didn't win, and I feel like everyone is quite shocked to see the Horizon in the state that they were on the first day. But now, day number 2, they win. Day number 3, they win, even better, So now, I feel like they're trying to make it 3rd time's the charm, make it the 3rd time that they win here. But it's definitely going to be one of the tougher, not the toughest opponent of the group, as definitely if you look at the points, it is. Bullet Force, currently undefeated, looking to extend that for yet another game, looking to find themselves in a perfect scoreline situation. They will need to win 2 more games, but this is going to be the start for that possibility. Horizon are going to start on T side, Bullet Force on CT. Some nades being bought on the Bullet Force side, and same is true for Horizon. Not really anyone favoring these upgraded pistols here, except for Franzi's.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make any predictions right now. I think after the switch, I'll decide on who I'm thinking is going to win. I think it's too early to tell.
Alright, they are going to commit to mid, and I think this is going to be an A push, but they don't have anyone coming in from A, so this is going to be a refrag, but it just makes it easier for Bullet Force. They don't have to isolate these angles. There's only one angle that they have to watch, and yeah, it's going to be winner just getting double there. When you're not getting pushed by your back, it's pretty easy to get these frags. So Horizon, what is happening here? How is Justice still alive? New name as well, winner and Justice
question.
MR12. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Well,
How was he
Bullet Force in the
alive?
first round. I feel like Horizon are just, making a huge mistake there. Just all going mid. Sure, you can send 3 players mid, but at that point, if you send 3 players mid, it's almost like sending 5 in terms of what they can do. And it's better to have those splits so you can try to sandwich your opponents, and winner on side there, he gets a double because he doesn't have to watch his back. He just watches a single angle, gets nice sprays. Also, are you noticing the MR12 there, DB? On the side of Bullet Force and also on Necro. Yeah, well, I think I'll explain what they mean by that a little bit later, as this could be quite a fast approach towards B, and we definitely do want to witness it and cast it as well. Flashes explode, and they have made themselves on the bomb side, but as soon as they do, Franzis finds himself double with MP7, and Pronix with another MP7 kill, and another, and now it's only Necro left alive. The bomb carrier is still there. I mean, he could go mid, he can really has the freedom to go anywhere, but ultimately he will find his demise, as Pronix is going to add himself up to 3 here. Now, what MR12 is it's how many rounds there are in a single half, and in some other games, perhaps on PC, that resemble Standoff 2 quite a lot and have a 2 in their name now as well. It's an MR12 system, right? It's a system of 12 rounds on each side, so you have to have 13 rounds to win, and I feel like perhaps both these teams want to make the games a little bit longer, as, you know, some of these games are, you get 3-4 rifle rounds on one side and that's it, and maybe some of these players want to play a little bit longer because they think it's a better system. So I do believe they put MR12 in their names to maybe perhaps raise awareness about this this want and need of theirs. So we head into the rifle round. Let's see if the curse is still alive, DB.
Yeah, I can agree with the whole make the rounds longer. But then again, I also am a firm believer of, on the caster side, the longer the match, the harder it is to cast on. But then again, depending on if we see Bullet Force literally force their way to a 10-0 right now, that's extremely hard to cast on. Because it was so short, we didn't have any time to talk. But the curse does look like it's in full effect right now, considering the 3v4.
3v4 indeed. Horizon perhaps are going to keep the curse alive, as they have a little bit of a better positioning here to win the round, but as they're heading towards A, there is one player to perhaps deny that dream. Winner, he has been great so far in the pistol, he got a double. This time has to go big again. Spots the gun barrel there, and now that he knows the info, he's definitely extra ready to pull that trigger finger. Question is, will they check him? Will they peek him? Or will he peek himself? Oh, there, we're not going to expect this, but that's just unlucky for Winner, as tries to connect his first shot. The player goes behind the wall, and then Flaxy's to eliminate him. So this is a quick one. Horizon definitely are not going to give this one up easily for Bullet Force, as they win their first rifle and look quite promising there. I mean, just a very solid A-site execute. Sure, maybe they get a little bit lucky with Winner having not the best of timings, but looks like Horizon are definitely here to play. They're not going to let Bullet Force get anything more than 2 rounds here.
I guess if you use the curse to your advantage, it really does come out good. And as chat has, well, one specific person in chat has said, as I'm talking about you, A-Master, it's Halloween Day here in America, so it's curses are in more effect, have a higher effect right now.
Yeah, that's actually true. You know, we'll see how the courses work in the Halloween season of things. Perhaps that's the reason why the curse is alive, you know, as we're approaching closer and closer to Halloween. The curse...
Hey, to be honest, I'm actually not sure Halloween's only an American thing, though.
It's gotten more popular in Europe. Like, there's people here who celebrate as well. There's definitely Halloween parties. Probably not as common as, you know, sometimes, at least here where I live in Latvia. If you went trick-or-treating, half the time you'd get an angry Russian dude, or an angry uncle, you know, being like, what the hell do you want? Here's a potato. But, you know, it's getting more popular. Okay, this is interesting. B-Bomb set X2 is coming in. We do have 5v5, and Flaxy somehow finds Franzis with flashed with a wall bang through the smoke. That's crazy. That's an interesting way to open up things, and Bullet Force are trying to make rotations, but they're kind of far away. And the bomb's going to go down, so I don't know if they even want to commit to this. They have 600 shared dollars, majority of that cash being on Winner's side, and this is a position where they don't have a chance. How is Pronix? Okay, they're going for it, but if they lose, they'll have to go eco, so they're putting everything in this round. Smokes are down, so perhaps they could try to go for Ninja again, but I feel like, yeah, Envy has his lineups ready. Winner goes down. Zeist with another one. Oh, and Necro, this is just nothing that Bullet Force can do. Seems like as soon as you get those rifles, Horizon know how to play, know how to execute. So they equalize things very early here. 2-2. And now Horizon has the perfect opportunity, to make it 3. because Bullet Force most likely going to stay on those USPs. Maybe upgrade to a pistol there, a better pistol as Winner and Justice have.
Yeah, it's probably the best opportunity right now. Not to force a buy. Go the slow route. Get the money you need right now to actually win your next round. Don't try to risk it. Especially if you're Bullet Force, right? Yeah, especially when you're Bullet Force right now. Being group lead probably is playing into the strategies right now. I'd rather not take those risky plays.
All right, Necro. Let's see what you have prepared. Smoke throw there. I like this. This is almost trying to sell the fake to Bullet Force, and yeah, they're not ready for this A-side push. They still have, well, I wouldn't say 3, but Necro makes it 2 on B as rotations are coming in. I feel like this is all over. Necro, he's gone down back to spawn. I feel like he expects a backstab here, and so he's positioning himself in a spot where, yeah, he's just going to find an easy frag on Winner. Franzi's to go down as well, and actually it's going to be Justice bringing a little bit of a Justice, making this round a little bit more equally sided as he does take down 1, and in 1v3 situation, he's going to pick up them 4, but I feel like at this point, in $2,000 to his name, he could go for it, but he's also like 1 bullet away from dying, and has to almost, literally not almost, he has to make the perfect play. Has to kill 3 players in a row, and yeah, he's not ready to do that, so he's just going to go and save, but there is a chance that they hunt him down. I do feel like they know where he is, that nade comes in, and that is going to be a mortar from the sky, lighting to take him down, and Horizon executing this round perfectly.
A little curious if that was a Hail Mary right there, not just, I know where he is, I could have lobbed this over.
Yeah, I feel like that was just a very good positioning, a very good lineup for the nade there. As Horizon are gonna, for the first time in this game, take the lead. Now, obviously, they not only want to take the lead in this game, they also want to take the lead in terms of the group stage rankings, and well, if they win, this would be their perfect chance. They wouldn't exactly take the lead, but they would equal their points, that with Bullet Force. So this is a big game for them to establish themselves as shared group leaders. It seems like Bullet Force are, again, just losing players very early here. They're playing a bit more aggressive than I would have expected, and so far it's not paying off as Horizon are just able to punish those early onslaughts of pushes they're trying to pull off.
Yeah, I'm not so sure at this late of a game if these risks that are being taken are actually worth it.
Okay, slow, very slow from Horizon. Minute left on the clock, and they've tried to sell the B fake, which kind of has worked. Yeah, this is Horizon Masterclass. They've pulled 3 players towards B, so it's only going to be 1 on A, that being Quins. And I mean, in this position, he has to get at least a double, and I'd say get away as well, or stay alive as long as possible until the rotations come in, because this is an empty bomb site for Horizon. And Quins, he does understand his job. He does understand that perhaps shouldn't peek. Oh, and that's an interesting smoke. It's going to give Quins some advantage, but Winner is going to go down. Justice trying to get on site, trying to kill some of these players. I think he will be punished. Yeah, they double peek him in. He gets the Quins as well. And it's just all falling apart for Bullet Force. They started off great, but it seems like as soon as we get these rifles, it's just Horizon, Horizon, Horizon on the scoreboard here, DB.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the curse has anything to do with this. Or else it's just overconfidence. And then when you lose a round, and then your confidence is just shot. It's just no longer there. I've met many people like that. They're so confident in their skills, but they lose one game, and their skill level drops from 100 to 2.
Yeah, it seems so. As Francis is gonna save, this time no nade. Hold on. Okay. Doesn't go down, but very close there. We will have Bullet Force. On pistols, once again, they have not really been able to do much in those rifles, and so the fact that they keep buying just means that they will also have to keep going eco if they don't win with that buy. So,
Yeah,
Horizon in actually a perfect position to well, establish their control of this game here. Again, they're on the T side, which, from what we've seen, is the better side to play on Zone 9. So, you know, trying to get to 5 rounds. 6 rounds would be ideal for Horizon, I'd say. Ooh, okay, Excice and Flax, he just sprays them down. There's nothing that they can do. And this is such a weird play by Bullet Force. Like, sure, you want to rush together when you have pistols. I agree with that, but why push mid? It's literally the longest range area that there pretty much is that you can push. And, you know, when you have pistols, you want to push very close range. Close range is pretty much the only range where those pistols could almost equal a rifle. Wrong range, yeah, you're just going to get sprayed down. So, kind of a rookie there, mistake there by Bullet Force. But what's on screen is a code. If you screenshot it, punch it in quickly enough, obviously we'll keep giving these, so maybe now keep a second device open. But if you're quick, you are going to have a chance to redeem some nice rewards in Standoff 2. Obviously open up the game, go to shop, you're ready to type in the promo code, and, you know, some gold, grab some skins. Could be coming your direction today. But again, have to move those fingers quick. Right as Winner is trying to do the same, he does get excised with a headshot. And so this is a great way how to open up things for Bullet Force. Finally, the aggression works out, but unfortunately for them, they think it's still going to be A, and B bomb site's completely left open. Now it is. So the bomb is going to go down. Sure, Horizon might be a player down, but this retake
sure
makes
down. They
it
threw
almost
it.
equal for Bullet Force. Well, that's a nice... Okay, just nade refrags there. That's not something you see every day, DB.
Yeah, it's surprising to say the least. A little curious if Bullet Force is going to try for this retake. There is a very good possibility because Pronix here is going for what looks like the backstab. But I'm not so... Depending on... Oh, never mind. Not looking at the right angle. And those flicks from pretty much everybody are just insane.
Yeah, Horizon, I mean, that was a 3v5 at one point. Obviously, that nade equalized things very quickly, as it was a 3v5 for mere seconds, but for mere milliseconds, I'd even say. But very impressive, turning a 3v5 into a 3v0. A flawless side hold there. As Horizon are up on 6, they've done enough on the T side, but, you know, they're trying to add that cherry on top. They're definitely looking to get that dessert as well, as getting the 7th round would definitely... Well, just show their dominance, you know. Bullet Force are group leaders, and
yeah,
right now they're kind of getting crushed on their CD side of things. Obviously, things might change as we get to that T side, but, I mean, with how many mistakes they're making, they're not going to be allowed a lot of them in the second half of things. Ooh, refrags coming in. Winner, quick push, and finally, again, those Bullet Force pushes are going to work out. I think Pronix, yeah, he's going to get a frag there as well, and it seems like that aggressive playstyle, even though it doesn't work wonders, at least it works in this round. But, I mean, it's a 2v4, and we've seen some crazier things coming in from Horizon. So Winner, first point of contact here. Timing could be everything. Now the bomb carrier is very far separated, so if Necro goes down, it's pretty much all round over. But I think he's waiting for Excice to arrive, and meanwhile it could be that he's just waiting for Bullet Force to make a mistake here. Ooh, yeah, this is him holding an angle. Oh, okay. That's just
bad.
You know, playing with your food. I was taught not to do it, but seems like Winner didn't get the memo, as he's literally just playing around there.
Same concept as when somebody says, don't push this button. You immediately run up to the button and press it.
Yeah, and so Necro presses the button to get a headshot on Winner. So now the site is open, and actually 35 seconds left on the clock. Oh, this is smart. He's going to rotate over towards B. Zeiss has cleared B bomb site. Now there is one issue. Yeah, there is Pronix, and he could clear what is happening. Necro, no, he's going back. He wants to plant on A. They've gotten both bomb sites. Bullet Force have given away both bomb sites, so they're completely waiting to play on a retake here, but it is cool. Okay, Zeiss, that's a big one. He gets one, but he's not ready for Pronix. Necro, meanwhile, gets one. The plant is going to come in, and even though Pronix knows exactly where Necro is, he's not able to do much, and Necro, again, just gets away. Now the smoke comes in as well, and he can just play around the smoke. Pronix actually at a disadvantage here. He will throw a smoke of himself, probably trying to ninja the fuse. Throws the molly as well to please deny Necro peeking that angle, but still has to clear, and he's not ready for Necro to be where he is trying to pre-fire, but yeah, Necro is just playing this so smart, not making a single bleep, and Pronix doesn't even have a defuse kit there, so oh, not like this, Bullet Force. That was a 2v3. That was a round that was a 2v4. Excuse me. That was a round that they 100% should have won. But seems like Horizon, they are back, baby. You know, very
should
slow
not
start to
have
the group
happened.
stage, but yeah, now they are just coming back with a vengeance. They are furious. They are mad that they've lost even a single game. How, as we, as Horizon, probably one of the best, if not the best team in Standoff 2, can even afford to lose a game? We're definitely not going to do it again. We're going to crush Bullet Force. We're going to get up to 7 rounds. And now, if they get a pistol, this could be a 9-2. This could be the group leaders, Bullet Force, being eliminated at 10-2. Not that far away is a possibility.
Yeah. Unless Bullet Force can win these next 2 rounds, and then the curse does not take effect, they might be able to if they pull their teamwork together.
Definitely so. As Justice is going to approach, he's going to be lighting, and Anxiety is getting 2 headshots. This is the perfect start for Horizon. They just need to convert 3 more kills here. As Quins and Winner are low, this could be a job of a single player here, or 2. Well, I mean, they have 5 of them, so plenty of options on the side of Horizon. Oh, Pronix is trying to get away. He does, but unfortunately, getting away is not going to be enough. Getting on a bomb site would be, planting the bomb would be, but Excice is going to deny that dream as well. This is going to be only Quins and Winner left alive again, just 1 bullet away, 1 nasty shot in the toenail away from going down, and so Quins, he's holding a headshot angle, but Zeiss is just better. This is the highest rated team on Horizon. I believe the highest rated team in the whole tournament, boasting a 1.37 KD, and he's definitely making a show for it. Putting Horizon up on 8. Now they're able to buy up, and I think Bullet Force will probably force this one, right? Like, living up to their name, yeah, they are forcing their weaponry here. So this is do or die for Bullet Force. They don't want to go eco. They don't want to be in a position where it's 9-2. You know, they're going to try to put their best foot forward in this round. At least try to convert that 3rd round. I mean, hey, look, even though it's looking great for Horizon right now, this is exactly where we were in the last game, on Zone 9 as well, when Heavenly Spirits were up 8-2 against Resolute&Capable. The Resolute&Capable were still capable to make it work, but this time seems like Zeiss is not going to allow that one, and Flaxy's comes in with double, so Quins, he's going to go down as well. Envy finds a perfect headshot, and as soon as they start, they are shut down. Horizon, you can feel the confidence oozing out of them. They're just peeking things, peeking angles, being aggressive, and making it work. So this could be our last round here. We thought this one was going to be a close game. We thought this could be a game that Bullet Force even win, but just having a slow start and then just getting mauled over in these last couple of rounds. They haven't found any foothold in this game, DB.
Yeah. From the way Bullet Force is playing right now, I do not see it happening. I do not see a comeback. Maybe a round or 2 right now, but not a win.
All right, let's see this. Horizon's chance to make yet another 10-2 possible. So far, we've only seen 2 10-2s in the group stage. No 10-1s, no 2 10-0s, so this is Horizon's chance to make it a 3rd one, and seems like Lighting has heard the memo. He's gotten 1. Quinn's quick on refrag, though, so still possible, although the better weaponry is on the side of Horizon. Envy has to get at least 1 frag there. The B bomb side is under attack. Molly's coming in, but oh, okay. Envy gets 1, gets some more damage in, but it's going to be Justice to get another one. It's going to be Excice refrag, though, and we've seen how good he plays in these last couple of rounds. Up to 10 frags, Flaxy's on 13. These are the exact 2 players that both got themselves a double kill in the last round, and seems like they're looking to do the same. Flaxy's has definitely gotten himself another, and so now it's only Quins. 4 kills on the board, looking to get 2 more. He does get 1. He is ready for the 2nd one, playing around the reactor here. It's going to be Flaxy's to close it out. Quins, perfect, just running down the clock. But what is that, Quins? Why? Why? He was doing it perfectly, but just at the wrong time, making the wrong move. So it's going to be Horizon getting up to 10, destroying Bullet Force. I don't think anyone predicted a scoreline this bad, as it is going to be 10-2 for Horizon. They get yet another victory. Now it's 3-1, 3 wins, 1 loss in the 4 days of group stage so far, and they actually also get to 9 points, which is the same amount of points that Bullet Force holds. So now, in Group B of things, we now have 2 leaders of the group. Bullet Force, 9 points. losing their chance to get 12 in the match that we just watched, but then also Horizon on 9. Then we have Necessary on 6, Heavenly Spirits on 3, Revile on 3, and Resolute and Capable on 3 as well. So, there's a huge difference already in group, and this is why I say, in day number 4, you kind of start to see who's going to establish themselves as those playoff candidates. As tomorrow is going to close everything out, but I feel like at this point, Bullet Force and Horizon have both qualified. Congratulations to them. But Necessary, Heavenly Spirits, Revile, and Resolute and Capable definitely still fighting for 2 more slots in that Group B of things. In Group A, hello, things are a little bit different, and obviously we'll see even more difference as we'll head into our 3rd match of the day, which is going to be Revile versus Necessary. But before that, we do have to take a look at the highlights, obviously, and at the MVPs. Was there a player you'd like to highlight, DB? Maybe that you thought was performing just exceptionally well? Probably going to be on Horizon side, right? But which one of those 5?
Well, I'm just going to say I would rather not, just because I think there was more teamwork, that they actually pulled everything together. It wasn't just one person standing out. Because just because you're at 0 kills doesn't mean you were useful, as in, I died here and saw 3 players. I died over here and by 2 players. That information can be game-changing.
Yeah, I would actually, I kind of agree with you. I think there wasn't a single player who was... I mean, there were single players who had like their rounds and their moments, but I feel like overall it was just like Horizon showing us that they're one of those teams that, there's always 2 aspects they like to talk about each team. There's the individual department, there's the skill for somebody to, I don't know, get an ace, get a 1v5 clutch, and then there's also, the team department, the chemistry. Can you make it work? Even if you have 5 great players, can they play off each other? Can they trade? Can they have that teamwork? And I feel like Horizon's one of those teams where they have nailed both. They have that teamwork, very good teamwork, and also individually, as we said, DB, just everyone performing up to the highest of standards. So, as we are going to head into the highlights any second here, it will be interesting to see, who is crowned MVP, as again, the rating is mostly off of your kills and deaths, and sometimes that's a bit controversial because you could have someone having 12 kills and let's say 4 deaths, and he's going to have a better rating somewhere close to 3 than somebody who has 19 frags and 12 deaths. So yeah, the rating doesn't exactly decide everything. Ultimately, it's only a metric, it's only a statistic, and it can only display a part of what actually happens on the server. Ultimately, I think everyone watching can decide their own MVPs, but we are quite ready to get to those highlights pretty soon. But before we do, just to recap, this was our 2nd game of the day. The first one was very close, Resolute and Capable and Heavenly Spirits on Zone 9 as well. Actually, Heavenly Spirits being up 8-2, excuse me, and then Resolute and Capable somehow clutching it out 10-9. But after this, we'll have Revile versus Necessary. But first, let's take a look at these highlights. First of all, Horizon making a huge mistake in that pistol round, trying to outpush mid, and Winner just gets some nice headshots. And at that point, it was like, okay, seems like Horizon are not exactly ready, in their strat department. They're making literally big mistakes in the first round, but somehow they're very quickly able to turn things around, and from there, they simply don't stop. Bullet Force only get 2 rounds, the opening pistol in the consecutive, and from there on out, it's Horizon show all day long, as they get 10 rounds in a row, DB. 10 rounds in a row to close out the game.
That's insane.
And get themselves up to 9 points. It's absolutely insane. Sure, the momentum was there, but still, there were some rounds that Bullet Force just absolutely should have won. We saw 3v5 that Horizon were able to convert. We saw 2v4 that Horizon were able to convert almost back to back there. So, it's definitely Bullet Force also making some huge fumbles here. I mean, look, like this round, right? It's a round you should definitely win, and Flaxy's here. I mean, sure, I get it, he's trying to get away, but I feel like it was just a combination of perhaps bad luck and just everything else in between. Now, there we can see our Russian counterparts of the casters. But yeah, I feel like that was an interesting game. Perhaps even better than a close one, Sometimes you want to see something like just like... It's entertaining, So you kind of like seeing things crash and burn sometimes. And, I don't feel bad about saying that because Bullet Force, again, they're on 9 points. They've established themselves as group leaders, but sometimes things like that happen. Would have probably been a bit more heartbreaking. It was like Resolute or Capable, but they actually win. Anyways, that is going to be pretty much it for this game, I do believe. No MVPs as of now, so I do assume we will go on a break. And right after the break, we will return with Revile GG versus Necessary. Now, Necessary were yesterday the group leaders, but they did lose a game yesterday, so now they're on 6 points, looking to again get to 9, same as Horizon and Bullet Force have. But then on the other side of things, we have Revile having a great opening, voting against Horizon, but then losing 2 games in a row. Now looking to get themselves up to 6 and securing not being relegated. So that's also going to be an interesting one. The underdog, the kind of team that needs to not get relegated against the team that wants to get promoted. It's going to be an interesting one, but we'll be back right after a short break with that third game of the day. See you guys after the break.
I know it's on the line, and you're gonna love it. We've been waiting to move, and I'm going slow. Let's hit the road and make it up as we go. Oh, let's go. Oh, baby, don't change your mind. Let's get in trouble. I don't want nothing but you. No holding back. Don't need a bag, baby. We'll leave everything. You and me is all we need. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right. Just go with the feeling. Take my hand. We'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away. Feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away. Seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Lights will expose the night. We're getting closer. On waves crashing on me. As long as we're gone, it's where we belong. Baby, we're just passing through. Meet me at the hotel room. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right. Just go with the feeling. Take my hand. We'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away. Feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away. Seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. But baby, I'll drive.
Bonnie and Clyde till the sun, you're mine. Nothing but time to lose, and we'll be running on fumes.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic, no, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
I'm cutting dice. Look at these eyes. They're not here to please you. There was a time you could be mine. Before all that you put me through, I knew that you were trouble, but I let that you were bad. I'm living in this bubble and it makes you so mad. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like.
All right, two opening games have been huge surprises in their own ways. The first one, Heavenly Spirits being up 8-2 and then losing 10-9 on Zone 9. And then we head on to our next match on Zone 9, which is the battle of two greats of Group B, or at least, once they were, because both Force were undefeated up until Horizon just decided to get 10 rounds in a row and win the game 10-2. So Horizon currently establishing themselves as group leaders in Group B. Obviously, this is the WINLINE EPIC Standoff 2 Minor Group Stage, day number 4. As we are approaching the third game of the day, the halfway point, there is another contender for being a shared group leader in Group B. And it is necessary. They won their first 2 opening games yesterday, lost, which was quite surprising, but today they have a chance to make that record 3 wins and 1 loss, as they will be heading up against Revile, who have just had a rough couple of last days, and I would say just a rough couple of last months, because their performance in the last month has been really shaky, and the same could be said in the microcosm for the group stage as well. As, yeah, the players are definitely the ones you know and love, and, you know, you've seen multiple times outside of Necessary, but we'll talk a bit more about Revile once we get them. Anyways, Necessary. Deserve, SLV, Wordy, Natoxian, and Avernus. Now, even though this name, Necessary, is a new one, you know, all of these players have been around the block for ages in previous minors and majors. Maybe Wordy, the only not so familiar name, but he's been definitely pulling his weight and then some in the previous 3 days, so no worries about him. And Necessary, I mean, great results. They did lose to Horizon yesterday, so, you know, now they're trying to get themselves one back by establishing themselves on equal points as Horizon are right now. But then there are other results, just great. You know, out of their 5 last games, they have won 4, which is a pretty good statistic. 80% win rate is definitely something quite hard to come up against. But yeah, on the other side of things, we will have Revile. We'll show you their players quite soon, but I'm sure that if you're on any level familiar with the Standoff 2 competitive scene, you definitely know who Revile GG are. Skill, being the in-game leader, so far hasn't had the best calls, or just, you know, their players haven't had the best executions of them. As Revile open up the group stage great, you know, they get a victory over Horizon, even you know, almost speedrun it, making it 8-0 on Rust, eventually winning 10-8. But then, you know, the last 2 days there has just not been much DB, and I don't know, is today going to change, or in my opinion, Necessary are probably just going to run away with this.
Well, time will tell, because considering the last couple days, I haven't really seen enough to actually warrant anything. But Revile, we've heard these names, so Kuba, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just going to mispronounce everybody's name today. But these teams we've seen just are out there. Losing to Bullet Force and Heavenly Spirits, winning against Horizon, yeah, which would be surprising considering what they did earlier. STREETEIGHT, yeah, it's just crazy this entire day so far.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, again, we'll see the map pool. So far, we've seen 2 Zone 9s, DB, so there's a possibility. I mean, it's still in the cards. So far, 100% success rate for Zone 9, being one out of 7 competitive pool maps. I mean, sure, Zone 9 maybe is picked a lot. Again, this is from the last 20 games that we've watched, we've seen 10 Zone 9s. That is an actual statistic, so, you know, it's getting picked as often as literally all other maps combined, but, well, maybe all other 5 maps combined, because we've seen Province once, we've seen Breeze, I believe, twice, but one map that we've not seen at all, well, that is going to be Dune. There you go. My memory kicked in. It's going to be Dune, and the Dune is the new addition to the competitive map pool. I mean, I would love to see it. I haven't seen yet a single competitive game on Dune, as you know, I'm only casting the big boy events, and so far this was not added in the map pool. So, you know, I'm really hopeful that we see Dune, but I feel like that really is a theme with some of these new addition maps where, you know, nobody really wants to play it because they kind of haven't practiced it, and they're maybe a bit fearful that the other team has. So, you know, they just ban it to make sure that, you know, a map that they have not practiced is also not the one that they have to play. But, you know, we'll see how it goes, as we are going to approach the map ban stage quite quickly. It could be 3 Zone 9s in a row, DB. I feel like at this point I would not like to see that, you know. Yeah, one time is very cool, 2 times is fine, but 3, you know, bring some newer maps in. Sakura, perhaps. We didn't see a single Sakura yesterday, and I know it's one of your favorite maps, DB, so... Ooh, okay, Zone 9 immediate ban from Revile.
Looking good so far.
All right, let's hope for Dune. I'm really hoping it's going to be Dune. Okay.
Looking good.
Don't ruin it. It can be Province.
Never
okay.
mind,
But it's still
Dune.
Province or Breeze. It's still Province or Breeze.
Breeze.
It's going to be
Ooh,
Breeze.
this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, Breeze wasn't played a single time in day number 1, but now it has slowly made its way into being, I think, the almost second most popular map, you know, to get coupled there together with Rust and Sakura. Province only seen it once. Sandstone has actually been played more than, you know, we would have expected, more than we've seen in some other minors and majors. And yeah, Dune just so far on 0, and I don't know. Probably once we get to the best of 3s, you know, that's perhaps where we could see it, and obviously the best of threes are going to come in on playoffs. So that means Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and the big finals, I believe, could be a best of 5 on Sunday. So it's still possible that we do see Dune. I just think that in this best of 1 situation is probably not going to happen. So you will have to wait perhaps 1 or 2 or even 3 more days to see Dune, but I do think eventually we will. But for now, we will see Breeze, a map that is most accurate in terms of the probably style, aesthetics of this tournament. As you can see, our backdrops definitely look like something you'd see on a stand in Breeze. Just the whole, yeah, exactly, on a postcard. It's like, yeah, you go to Breeze, you go there on holiday, and then you get a postcard that looks like the background. That's a good one, DB. I do think that the theme is cool. It's just like, it's the 31st of October here, and at least outside my window, it's currently, I think, 5 degrees. So I don't know. I guess like Standoff 2 are trying to bring back the summer vibes, and when the time kind of throughout Europe, at least where I live, is getting a bit gloomy. That's cool. That's cool. As we will definitely try to do the same heading on to Breeze. I think the sunniest, the most shiny map there is on Standoff 2, but not only an eye catcher, not only eye candy, but also a good competitive map, I do believe. I like seeing this map being played. I think there's many different executes you can do on it, both on the T and CD side, and so far Breeze has definitely delivered, giving us some of the closer games in the group stage so far.
Yeah, I'm a little curious if this is going to be as close as we've seen so far, or is either Revile or Necessary going to run away with it? Because like we just saw, it's possible to make a run. Just run away, both or stub their toe.
I mean, look, to make some early predictions, DB, I feel like I do this before every game. I feel like this is Necessary's game all day long. I don't know. I feel like Revile,
I could agree with you
just
there.
not convinced me. They just haven't convinced me in the first 3 games of days of play. And I feel like that one victory that they got over Horizon was a bit of a lucky one.
A fluke.
Yeah, a fluke.
I think
that doesn't mean that I don't want
fluke.
them to succeed.
Yeah.
I just I don't know. Just feel like this is Necessary's game all day long. Yesterday they only the only game that they lost is against Horizon, and yeah. Well, I mean, okay, you know what's interesting actually is the fact that Revile they won against Horizon, and Horizon won against Necessary. So technically, Revile should win Necessary, but I think that's a bit of a stretch there, DB.
Yeah, I'm a little curious because I'm not 100% sure on this, but if Necessary wins this, they might have cinched their at least top 4 in the group. So they might be going into the next actual playoffs, next round of the playoffs. But this is do or die time for basically both teams, really. Either cinch the win or get a chance.
All right, Necessary. I'm gonna try out their luck on B, as that is more often than not the point of contention on the map of Breeze. Sajuro is looking to get some early info here. I feel like he hears that one single bullet shot, and that could draw some rotations over. So this is going to be a 4v5 on the B bomb side. Chaos about to unfold. Not really any smokes there. Sajuro is very low, but it's going to be Skill actually getting the first frag. Now, there are 2 very low players, so SLB is going to be able to get one of them, but now Inverness and Skill have to watch out. One nade, one stub toe, and it could be all over for them. As the bomb is being planted, the Zerv is looking to get some frags. He gets a 1-2, and this could be them getting around, but Flozer is actually really quick with a refrag. They're double for him, actually. So it's now Skill, the man who started it all with the first frag, has to get the last 2. I feel like they know where he is. SLV peaks. Can actually get the frag, but yeah, it's going to be Inverness. Just too much to do there for Skill with too little time and HP. So that is going to be Necessary, fighting their first round on the board. And this being a very equally sided map, it's really, there's no telling how this one could go. Now, one telling is that, at least in this round, Necessary will buy up, but they won't buy, they won't buy Alden utility, really. They'll just buy some rifles here, but they will make sure to buy Kevlar, which I think is smart. Playing against Revile, you do not want to risk it. Meanwhile, Revile buying a little bit of upgraded pistols here, not really any util, not really anything on the board for them, which makes sense, you know, they just want to get this round over with, but not exactly gonna all push together. They're just gonna try to hold angles, and that obviously does not work, as Wordy has already found himself an opener here.
Yeah, this is not looking good at all for Revile right now. As they literally gave up on A. It actually looks like they actually gave up on both bomb sites, and they're going for more of a search methodology. It does not look like it's working out.
All right, well, Kuba is going to take down Wordy, and this is going to be a 2v3 situation where it's honestly possible, especially with that retreat rifle on Kuba. I mean, if he just gets a lucky break there, perhaps catches some more damage on Not Toxic, but it seems like Seijuro has found himself a piece as well, so this is a 2v2 now. Kuba is far away, but some help is on the way. Not Toxic, he's making them so low, and yeah, there's the double. I mean, it was a little bit of a struggle there. You know, at one point it looked like Revile could just go for the immediate, the unthinkable, winning with just pistols, but Not Toxic. He has been in those situations before, so he plays it smart. Takes cover and just makes sure to get a double there. So, heading into our first rifle round here. What do you think, DB? The curse is still alive?
Well, at this point, I'm not sure if I would call it a curse. Just from the way Revile is playing. They have a chance, but I'm just not sure. But like I said before, though, the mentality of win and go to the playoffs, win and have a chance at the finale, or just have that chance to just, yeah. Just not sure how to, put it to word, just stuff into words.
Well, one thing that Nestor will try to put is another round on the scoreboard. It's going to be a 4v5. Revile have yet and again lost a player early in the early opening stages of this game, and it's going to make it even harder to defend. 2 towards mid, 1 towards A, 1 towards B. Alright, that's a default setup, you know, made to be ready for 2 players to quickly rotate over, but Necessary are not exactly showing their presence just yet, but once they do, this is going to be a hard task for Flodzor, as he'll be finding himself in probably a 1v5 or a 1v4. Doesn't really matter either way. He'll have to at least take down one of them, hopefully do some more damage. He's holding a very common angle there, but it is hard to clear as it's almost a head glitch, so perhaps Flodzor can do some damage here. And definitely the rest of the team is nowhere close to help. Oh, Arventi, hold on, Arventi, this could be huge for them. They do not expect him at all. He gets a freebie there, and now he's on the backstab, gets another Arventi, making big plays, making it a 3v3, almost getting the 3rd frag as well, and he's still alive. He's up on for the ace, and they're still not checking it. What is happening? Arventi has found himself in a position where he can really ace the round, single-handedly take Revile over the edge, but seems like the bomb being dropped in 15 seconds on the clock. Wordy will have to make the move, but it's still Arventi. On 4, on 5, Arventi closes the ace. 3 frags with the backstab and 2 more to get himself and Revile up on the first round. Arventi, what a play coming in from him, almost like already making a spot for that MVP.
Yeah, that's one of those plays where it's no curse. I'm just that skillful.
That was an insane play. I loved the confidence as well. You know, it wasn't just off of aim. It was also just very smart plays there by Arventi, you know. Making sure that stays alive as he has gotten the backstab. And then just, you know, clinical aim to finish it off. Big plays. Deserved though. Well, he has different plans for this round. There's only 4
not letting that do another
remaining on Revile now. Yeah, with a Deagle? I mean, it's possible as he is alive, but it's going to be a bigger task. Hold on. This is a round that Revile have to win. How are they winning on the winnable ones and then finding themselves in a 3v4 against the Eagles? Wordy finds another, not like this. Arventi is down as well, so now it has to be Flodzor and Kuba to do all the rescuing here. So it's going to be a plant on the B-bomb side of things. Oh, Wordy gets another. Wordy has been really playing exceptional the last few days. He's on 6 frags and seems like it's one of those players that maybe doesn't show up every round, but when he does, he's the single sole reason why his team That being Necessary obviously wins the round.
Yeah.
So Necessary, even though they lose their previous one due to just a single individual play, this seems like it's again one of those times where better team play is going to win the game, and so far the better team play has definitely been showcased by the side of Necessary.
That's just nuts. Go from an ace to getting taken out first. That's just crazy in my mind. Not sure what Necessary is doing right now. It's either slow and steady into A, not realizing Revile only has the one player in it, Bledsoe. Oh, the Venti is coming in, so.
Okay, nades being pushed in. It's only pistols, but we've seen those pistols do magic in the previous round. Now Revile looking to do a piece like that of their own, but it's going to be Wardy and Inverness at least clearing out the bomb set, and that just makes that dream way less feasible. Especially as Deserve gets another one. This is Sejuro on skill, probably looking to save, but not even given that opportunity as they're just eliminated in a matter of seconds. Necessary. Oh, this could be another one of those runaway games, DB. This is 4-1 on the scoreboard, and we saw the exact same thing, but I mean, it could be. And at this point, it's like, it would make more sense, right? Because Necessary is kind of a stronger opponent than Revile. At least they're not equal in their fragging department as on paper, as was the case for Bullet Force and Horizon. So definitely different things could happen here. I mean, ultimately, only time will tell, but yeah, so far so good for Necessary. Seems like that breeze is really going to be a breeze for them. As we head into our 6th round of play, bomb's going to be dropped, and this time Necessary, a bit of a slower approach towards things.
Probably a smart idea. Go for the slow and steady after so many rounds of just blitzkrieg. Just get in there and get things done.
All right. Well, it's going to be not toxic getting things done, getting a headshot there on Kuba. A 4v4 situation where it's entirely possible to at least try to get some frags. It's going to be not toxic. Getting a refrag there. So 3v3. Bomb still being dropped towards that long area. Let's see how Necessary approaches. I mean, if they hit B, that's really the wrong choice here. It's almost a stack there from Revile. Ooh, but look at this. This could really go either way. I kind of half think that you could go for the boost here. It's a high risk, high reward play, but I feel like Necessary are kind of the team that could go for gimmicky plays like that. It does seem like they're not going to opt for the boost. They're going to go for 3 players towards B. Oh, this is the first engagement. It's so important. Sejuro makes it work. SLV, the refrags are there for sure. Now Skill gets one, spots the other one, and now rotation is coming in as well. 1v2 for SLV. Yesterday was not the best of his days. Let's see if he can redeem himself today. Tries to get some bullets in, but this is going to be hard. 25 seconds on the clock. Does have the bomb, but has to isolate these duels, and so 20 seconds on the clock. His lead has to get one to get the frag. Oh, he actually finds one. And the second! SLV with a clutch! Revile just giving this away at this point. Unfortunate. But also just... why peek? 15 seconds on the clock. Why peek? Don't peek until you hear the bomb plant. When you hear the bomb plant, double peek him. I'm sorry. This is beginner stuff here. I'm not trying to get mad.
We're not even players, but yeah, we know these things.
I'm sure the intention, nerves. I'm not blaming them. Sometimes you do make stupid mistakes. Everyone does, but that's just them giving a round away.
It might have been the actual captain saying, "Hey, rush them. Don't bother sitting there."
That's true. That wouldn't make much sense, as you'd expect Skill to be more experienced in these situations, but maybe the nerves are getting on him as well. Well, it's going to be Deserve to open up things, and Sejuro does get one with the pistol, but I don't think anything more is possible. Arventi and Sejuro, again, 1 bullet away, and now it's only Arventi left in the picture, as Kuba is actually going to take down with the sniper assist with Skill. Ooh, okay, Arventi, that's still a lot of damage. This is still possible, though. Now with SLV's frag, not so much. Flodzor has to turn that 1 sniper frag into 3 more. Otherwise, this team is getting blown out of the server right now.
Get the kill. This is not looking good for Revile right now. Not looking good at all. but it's still not even halfway through the actual map so far, so there's no telling what'll happen at the switch. Revile might be able to take it.
We shall see, but I feel like, I mean, sure, but I feel like this is still a great start to the game for Necessary, right? Like, they've gotten 6, looking to get the 7th, and at that point, like, yeah, even if the map is T-sided, which I don't think it is, it's still just going to be an increasingly harder task for a while to make the comeback. You know, they have to completely switch up their game, switch up their mental. Like, I'm sure they're kind of feeling down bad on their luck as well, as some of these rounds have really been, you know, just lost in a way they would not have wished to lose. You know, perhaps they had another chance, they would approach it differently. SLV 1v2, where they just peek him with, you know, he hasn't planted, he's on the bomb site, 10 seconds on the clock, and they peek him, and they both die, because when you peek one by one, you do die one by one. So, it's going to be a 5v5, as this time again, Necessary looking to approach the B bomb side of things. Has really done wonders for them, and I mean, at this point, it's like they go A, it works, they go B, it works. The only thing that doesn't work is where our Venti gets an ace, but I feel like one time is possible, twice in the same game, probably not, and nobody else is really showing up in terms of their individual. Perhaps deserved, but, you know, we'll see how it goes.
No one's showing single, solo actual skill right now. This is all teamwork, as we can see by the kills. And the absolute chaos that's on the bomb sites. Especially with Deserve with a double.
Oh, Worthy, he's just world class today, living up to his name. Kuba is going to refrag, but 1v3, and Not Toxic has this one on lockdown. He could even go for a knife, but instead it's going to be a teammate of his perhaps getting a bit greedy. Or not, I mean, I'm kidding. It's just, you know, he spotted the player, he got the frag. That's what you're supposed to do. Meanwhile, there's a code on the screen. If you are quick, you should be able to get yourself some nice rewards in Standoff 2. Obviously, there's going to be more codes all throughout during today and tomorrow, and, well, in fact, the rest of the minors. So just, if you have 2 devices, make sure that you keep the second one open so you're ready to punch it in as quickly as possible. If you don't, well, then still try to make it to the game, make it to the shop, and type in the promo code in the promo code section as quickly as you can. As
maybe even if
a limited amount of players will have a chance to get some nice rewards.
Maybe if you're even on a laptop, you're on a couple of the emulators. Just have that running in the background. I hear there's some very good emulators out there that they do allow.
Okay, slow approach to this round, as it is the last round of play here. Necessarily looking to put themselves up on 8, and at that point, if we see a 10-1, I mean, that would be the most one-sided match so far. We've seen, I believe, 3 10-2s, but no 10-1, and Necessary are 3 rounds away, 15 frags away from making it happen. I'm looking to eliminate some of those players, as now it's only 14 frags. 13! Worthy again, just world-class skills there. Now, there is one problem. There's a quick backstab coming in from Flodzor. You could be able to get a freebie here, but what can you do when they're just rushing on? At this point, it's like a dead match. Just like Necessary, just W-keying, rushing on side, or should I say forward joysticking, you know, for the mobile gamer lingo. But just like they're rushing on the site, you know, getting all the frags, and even the backstab is accounted for. Worthy to get Flodzor, and Kuba goes down as well. Flawless round comes in for Necessary, and now, even though we are switching sides, I don't think we're switching tides. It's going to be Necessary in the pistol, trying to secure a 9th and eventually a 10th as well.
Yeah, this is absolutely surprising. I did not think Revile was going to let this happen, an 8-1 split at the switch. But then again, this is why I'm a caster, not an actual player. They might be having an off hour, I'm going to say. They might have been practicing all night for this, and just practice and actual game time are 2 very different things.
I mean, this actually makes things very interesting, because if Necessary win, which is, I mean, more than likely here, then we will have a very weird Group B where there's like 3 leaders with 9 points, and then there's 3 underdogs with like 3. That would be a very interesting one, because like Heavenly Spirits are currently on 3, so is Revile, and so is Resolute&Capable, and then Bullet Force and Horizon are on 9, and Necessary looking to take that 9th as well. So that would be a very interesting, three of these teams have 100% qualified, and then tomorrow we would see which one of the remaining 3 would be the one actually making it to the playoffs, which would make it really fun. Definitely make it really fun, but also I think perhaps make some matchups meaningless. We shall see as necessary play bullet force. It doesn't really matter who wins. But what matters here is how the pistol round goes. And so far, it's only 9. It was 15 players a couple of minutes ago. Now it's only 9 more players to be eliminated to cause the biggest upset of this tournament. Necessary looking to crack open these B players who are attacking on B bombs. And what is that? Wordy gets 1. Oh, he does get some more damage in, but still 1v3. This is
Burns
just
with a triple.
seconds. This is just in a matter of seconds. It's over. Necessary up on 9, and this, it's just like they can't do no wrong. Whoever peeks, whoever tries to get a frag, almost always does it. And at this point, it's a 9-1 where Vile are struggling to even find kills, let alone rounds.
Again, I was not expecting this, but I want to say something off topic a little bit. I would absolutely love to make one of these maps in real life and play paintball on them or something like laser tag or something. I think that'd be an absolute blast.
Yeah, I think so too. You have to remember these maps are made specifically for competitive play, so they're perfectly crafted with all these little cubby angles and different ways that you can approach things, even the boosts. Boosting in real life would be a bit difficult with the DP, like you had to have a climb on one of your teammates' back, with the full weaponry. Probably need a pretty strong teammate for that. But yeah, I'd agree. That would be a cool thing to have, a paintball standoff to real life thing. Perhaps we can make that happen in one of the next following years. But for now, Necessary trying to make a 10-1, the biggest upset of this tournament so far, happen. As they have all the weaponry, it's actually also a Revile bot up. I mean, obviously they're not going to go eco in the last round of play, so this is actually an equal playing ground here, but it doesn't matter as Arventi is going to open things up. Floods are with another one, and this is one of the only rounds where Necessary are not an advantage to win this one, as Inverness gets smoked off. Revile are looking to at least put 2 on the board, and Skill, he gets 1, and he gets the second. Okay, at least Revile get the second. At least they're not the team that's known for being eliminated in the worst way possible. So they do get to 2 now. Obviously, I am not even allowing the thought about a comeback enter my mind, and I don't think Necessary are either. But perhaps Revile believe, and well, if they do, definitely need to string together some rounds. As from this point forwards, it's do or die. They need to do what they just did.
Yeah. A
repeat of that, but 8 more times, and that's quite a lot considering currently they only have 2. But this could be one of freebie rounds.
Necessary only has pistols right now, so it might be freebie.
Yeah, I think not even grouping up together. Oh well, they're trying to boost over, but still, if they get a frag, I think that's lucky, and they're actually being expected. Arventi is going to get wordy, so even though his team's not performing the best, it's actually pretty same in the kill department. Yeah, that's another funny thing. Like, normally when you have these crazy upsets, like also the kills are completely different on each side. But in this match, actually, a lot of these rounds are close. Again, SLV clutched at 1v2, so the kills are actually quite equal. Definitely a bit lower on the side of Revile, but they're not exactly 4.5 times worse. Just that Revile, I feel like, haven't been able to convert a lot of these rounds, convert perhaps rounds that they should have, and because of that, then they have to go eco the next one, and it just doesn't work out for them. Oh, hold on, okay, deserved. They're going for the backstab actually at the perfect time. Far away that their footsteps are not heard, but close enough that backstab probably won't be expected, so it's possible that these pistols do some damage. As the bomb has made its way towards the bomb site, it's going to be Kuba eliminating that backstab. Okay, yeah, Kuba is just ready for everything. This is a different Revile showing up. At least they're accounting for things out. Not Toxic is going to get 1, but I think anything more is in his chamber there.
Unless you can get up there and swipe that rifle. It's not happening.
Yeah, it's actually interesting, right? Like, why would you save here? It's you don't have Kevlar. You literally don't have anything to bring over to the next round. And, like, sure, you can pad your stats a little bit, I guess, but that's pretty much the only reason I can find here, because there's nothing to save. You're going to get the same loss bonus. Even worse if you get eliminated after the bell, then not going to get any extra cash. So, well, you can save either way. Maybe he wants to get that MVP, get that highest rating, and so definitely need to have a good KD for that. Although it's probably going to be Deserve or Wordy, as they're both sharing 14 frags. And Wordy, I do believe he should deserve the MVP, as at least on the T side of things for Necessary, we saw him cracking up both bomb sites just multiple times in a row, making sure that there's no way that Revile can defend. But this is where things get interesting. This is where it's like, okay, are we actually considering this? Do we actually have a little bit of a game on our hands if Revile win this one, or no, it's going to be over before it has even started? The comeback is still alive, but it's limping a little bit as of now.
I don't know why, but my intuition says this is going to be Necessary's match. If they can get this first kill, never mind. I thought they could. Maybe they can actually still bring this back.
Okay, very, very slow things here, DB. Nobody really wanting to make any kind of mistakes here, but now it's getting serious. Bomb is dropped. Okay, let's see this. Preventi is low. They don't exactly have the most time to execute, as all players of Necessary are on the bomb site, except for one. That rotation is not coming in just yet, but do they need to? Do they need to? Well, yeah, they actually do. Skill gets one, Wordy goes down, and now it's a 3v4. Now, Skill and Arventi are low. Oh no, Deserve gets a headshot through smoke, and this could completely change things, as one nade could potentially eliminate both Skill and Arventi, but in fact, it's going to be Deserve. It's going to be his weapon to eliminate one of the lower players. So now it's only Sejuro and Arventi to keep themselves in this game. Now it's only Arventi, and he's not able to do even a single frag there. So Necessary eliminate Revile 10-3. Now, perhaps for Revile, for not being the only team that's eliminated 10-1, they do get themselves up to 3, which is more than 3 other teams have so far, but unfortunately, nothing more than that. So now, we have a very interesting situation in group number B, because after today's results that we've had so far, we have Bullet Force on 9, as they lose to Horizon the previous game, and because Horizon win, well, they're also on 9 points. Then just now, Necessary winning means they're also on 9 points. All of these teams, obviously, 3 wins and 1 loss. And well, then on the other side of things, we have 3 teams who are not on 9, they're on 3 points. We have Resolute&Capable, who had 0 as of today, but then they won against Heavenly Spirits, so they're on 3. Now, Heavenly Spirits, they did win yesterday, but, since they lost today, they're also on 3. And then Revile are also on 3, since they just lost. So this is such an interesting Group B. It's turning out very weirdly where, tomorrow we're just going to have one of these 3 teams, Heavenly Spirits, Revile, or Resolute&Capable, just fighting tooth and nail to actually make it to the playoffs. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we can already congratulate Bullet Force, Horizon, Necessary. Congratulations, you have made it to the playoffs. Now, tomorrow's games will decide which 2 out of these 3 teams will qualify as the leading ones and go to the upper bracket, which is obviously the easier bracket to play in. Which one of these teams sharing 9 points as of now will go to lower bracket together, one of the 3 other teams I mentioned beforehand. But now, that's enough about Group B. Now, there is one more thing, which are going to be the highlights and the MVP, but other than that, we are done with Group B for now. We're done with Group B for today, and now it's only going to be Group A games, as we are exactly in the halfway point for today's group stage, and so yeah, 3 more games to come up. All will be Group A, but obviously before that, we shall see the highlights anytime soon here, DB, and have that MVP, and obviously a little break, but 3 more exciting games to come up. I'm sure that everyone is kind of waiting patiently for that to happen, because Group A is looking even more interesting than Group B, and we want to see how today's results change it. So next 3 upcoming games will be Saints versus Enthusiasm, Street8 versus Anable, and as our last game of the day, we'll have Pepes versus Noobs. But we still got to talk. Just put that final dot there. Put the final comma, put the final period in for this game, which is what do you think, DB? We're gonna see the highlights anytime now. Did you expect this? Did you expect Revile to kind of go down in this fashion, or was this a surprise to you too?
Actually, I should not have actually thought of. My intuition was wrong, because I called that last match. I thought the first kill would have picked it, but I guess I was wrong on that front, though. But then again, I expected a lot more from both teams. Either a 10-0 split or a 9-10 split. But then these teams we've seen before, you can't really predict anything at this point.
Yeah, I feel like today has definitely been a case of just the weirdest things happening, right? Like the first game, Resolute and Capable making a comeback from 2-8 to 10-9. And then, Horizon just winning Bullet Force, demolishing them even, getting 10 in a row. But in this game, it was just necessary from the first round till almost the last. Arventi, he does get this one round, but this is what I mean, right? Like, individual skill will win you rounds. Arventi will get that ace there and, win the first round for a while, but as they're not able to string together anything meaningful in the team play department, well, they get eliminated around that round. It's necessary. Just entering the B bomb site, clearing the same angles, and this here was just, I feel like that was the breaking point, right? Like, the 1-4
Yeah.
on the scoreboard, and then SLV is the 1v2. 10 seconds on the clock, and for some reason, both are wild players peak 1 by 1, giving SLV a chance to isolate the gun duels, win 2 1v1s respectively, and win the round. And yeah, from there on out, it was 8-1. Necessary do win the pistol, but somehow Wild were able to convert the next one. But, even though they're able to do that, and a little bit more, getting their third on the board, that was pretty much it. As, again, you can't make that many mistakes in the beginning of the game, because even if you start to make a comeback in late stages, you're simply not going to have you have already kind of exceeded your allowance of mistakes you can make. So yeah, that's how first game ends. I mean, it's not the best ratings on Royal. Makes sense. When you get only 3 rounds, you don't exactly get the best ratings. On the other side of things, though, we have Deserve on 1.82, and interestingly enough, even though in my opinion Wordy was the best player for Necessary, at least in the first half of things, cracking open bomb sites, it's going to be Deserve. Again, his KD is a bit better, and since the rating is heavily influenced by the KD, also he is going to get that MVP. Deserve. Once again, I feel like yesterday he got the MVP as well for Necessary, so definitely a player that everyone is kind of fearing, one of the standalone great players of Necessary. 1.82 rating, but that is going to be pretty much it for, again, the first half today. We saw 3 games in the group stage A. We will obviously at the end of this whole stream, we'll show you, both updated ratings and points in both groups. But for now, we just have to get this in group number B, and then I'll just put this one to end. In Group B, Necessary, Bullet Force, and Horizon share 9 points. They've all qualified for the playoffs. Meanwhile, Revile, Resolute, Capable, and Heavenly Spirits will battle for which one of these 3 teams will have a chance to make it the 4th slot and make it to the finals tomorrow. However, Group A is completely untouched for today, and so we have 3 matches coming up. The first one, obviously, being Resolute and Capable versus... Excuse me, my bad, that's yesterday. The first one being Saints versus Enthusiasm. After that, Straights versus Anable, STREETEIGHT versus Anable, and then pepes versus Noobs. Now, obviously, we will take a short little break here and be right back with Saints versus Enthusiasm coming right up.
Show me loving. I need your loving. 'Cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. So show me loving. I need your loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being a doctor to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. If you keep it beside along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of
In paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, why can't I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah, 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 yeah. In paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, why can't I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think I might get bored. It's like we met before. I always get ignored. I don't exist. I'm sick. It's alright, I'm fine. I'm just passing the time. I need you in my life. When I'm with you, I can't move. It feels like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I kinda like it.
In paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, why can't I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah, 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 yeah. In paradise, I kinda like it. I'm paralyzed, why can't I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way?
We have just gotten over the halfway point. We are done with Group B for today, as the first 3 games were all in Group B, and now the Group B is very divided. Either you are a victor, already qualified for the playoffs, or you're gonna fight as hard as possible to make your chance tomorrow to make it to the playoffs. But in Group A, things are not as decided, as there have been no Group A games as of today. We'll see 3 in a row. Obviously, the first one coming up being Saints vs Enthusiasm. And currently it's Pepes on 9 points, Noobs on 6, Enthusiasm, STREETEIGHT, Anable, and Saints all sharing 3. So the fact that our first matchup is Saints vs Enthusiasm means that both these teams are looking to put themselves in a better position. They don't want to distinguish themselves from the rest of kind of the lower half of this Group A, and they want to get to 6. Now Enthusiasm hasn't had, even though they've had some great games, some great just like rounds in terms of how many rounds they got, they haven't had the best victories, the best amount of victories, as they've only gotten 1 so far. And Saints, I mean, currently they're at the bottom of the Group A, even though, there's 4 teams on the same amount of points, that being 3. I believe Saints have one of the worst round balances. And, if you're familiar with Standoff 2 competitive at all, if you're familiar with Saints, you're like, well, how, what, why? So Saints are looking to, revenge their kind of bad start to this group stage. It's going to be Lunax with 1.3 KD, Reason, Gentleman, Star Fox, and Sid. I mean, look, all these players are above 1 KD and above 1 rating. That's, I think, one of the only teams in the minor who has the statistic. So individually they're there, and under Gentleman's leadership, normally, as him being the in-game leader, also the team plays there. Just simply in the minors so far, they haven't really been able to do much. So definitely looking to make a little bit of retribution here, as they just haven't had the best month, have they, DB?
It does not look like it at all, considering they lost to Pepes in Street 8. But then again, they did win against Anable. This is just anybody's game right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Saints might have a little bit of advantage just because, they are the better team individually, and also from what we've seen before, in the team play department. But that being said, again, maybe sometimes when you're in a loss streak, you just can't do much to make a change. Obviously, they did win yesterday, but, Anable, I don't think it's going to be an easy opponent for Saints. Even though, again, on paper, maybe I would predict them to win. If I had to cast my prediction, I would say, yeah, Saints are probably going to win. A lot of things could still change that, the map pool that we see any second now could be one of the things that changes it. But also Anable, this is one of those teams that we have not seen the previous minor, we have not seen the previous major, but so far, I mean, they're doing all right. At least they're not, they're doing the same as Saints, literally a team that we signed almost the finals of the major. So yeah, some interesting names here: Nevery, Plaint, Toos, Rez, and Relay. I think the only name that maybe everyone kind of knows is Rez, as he's definitely a major player in majors and minors. Now, Nevery has been, I would say, really pulling Enthusiasm's weight. Again, they haven't had the best win and loss ratio, but definitely they've had a lot of rounds they've won, and that the round balance is looking good, and so is Nevery's performance individually. But if we look at the group performance, we look at the team performance, they did lose against Pepes yesterday. Obviously, Pepes are the group leader, so you can kind of forgive that one. They did win STREETEIGHT, which is quite a big opponent to win, but that opening loss to Noobs has put themselves in a position where they only have 1 victory so far. So I feel like both these teams, really want to make sure that at this point they are ready to, to take 6 points to kind of advance towards playoffs, because this is going to be a tough one, right? Like if you lose today, you're still on 3 points, and even if you win tomorrow, this could be a situation where you're sharing those 6 points with somebody else, and if you lose badly, that round balance might not work out in your favor, as obviously we're going to have 2 teams on the same amount of points. The next thing that's going to decide things is going to be round balance, so it just means that in those best of ones, you know, you should fight for every single round, as you're almost never out in terms of the points, and those rounds are going to do a lot of wonders for you if you're able to get them and carefully stack them. But we are getting ready to get into the map ban, I do believe. Now, so far, we've seen a lot of Zone 9s, DB. We've seen 2 Zone 9s. We've seen a Breeze. We've seen 1 Province yesterday. I think it's about time that we see Dust, but again, I feel like in these best of 1 matches, probably not going to happen. Probably going to have to wait until playouts, just because when there's a new map added, everyone is kind of wary of playing it, just because you probably haven't practiced it and don't want to be in a situation where you pick it and your opponent has.
Yeah, to be honest, I think it's more going to be on the decider map than anything, though. Not going to be in the main 2.
Yeah, definitely not going to be a pig, but I mean, again, they're teasing us. They're really, please Dune, please not Zone 9, please Dune, please. Yes, we do get Dune.
Yeah, all right.
Dune. As Enthusiasm bans Zone 9, we will have our first Dune, DD. This is a pleasure, a treat that me and Amaster have not got so far. So be happy that this does happen while we are casting with you. Obviously, Amaster is going to return.
I guess we were wrong then about the Dune being in the third. Yeah, they're in the best of 3s.
Yeah,
it's nice being proven wrong.
It's interesting. I feel like Enthusiasm probably banned Zone 9 because they know that Saints, it's one of those maps that Saints have been playing literally for years, and you know they probably don't feel as confident to go up against Saints, you know, having not been together for that long. So we will have Dune, DB. This is a map that I have personally not have seen played in the competitive map pool. So, you know, hopefully it's a fun one. It's definitely a pretty map, I'll tell you that much. So, you know, we'll see how it goes once we actually get to the gameplay. But I mean, at this point, I feel like I don't know where to cast my predictions. Obviously, on paper, if you take the map out of the picture, I would put Saints as favorites for winning out this matchup. But you know, we don't know. We actually don't know how Dune is played competitively. There could be it could be that, you know, one of these teams has really practiced way more. It could be it's just very chaotic. It's very hard to place any predictions here. So I feel like we can just like take it one step, one day, one round at a time, just to see how things go once we actually arrive on this map.
But then again, we've seen other upsets, so Enthusiasm could take this, even though they aren't the best of teams on paper.
I mean, yeah, I do feel like they have a little bit of they definitely have a bit of a punching power. And again, you know, it could be one of those maps that Enthusiasm actually has practiced quite a lot. So, yeah, we'll see. Again, I feel like at this point, I would put Saints. You know, if I had to put all my money on one of these teams, I would put it on Saints. But since I'm not putting any money anywhere, neither should you. You know, I'll just kind of go with probably Saints. But, you know, whatever happens, happens. I'm just hoping we get a close game. I'm hoping we get a great game. Like, the first game was great. The first game, you know, goes down to a 8-10. But I feel like it's been very one-sided on the second and third map that we saw. Both Zone 9 and Breeze just Breeze passes, you would say, and then in a couple of minutes. So, you know, hopefully we get to enjoy Dune as we see it as rarely as we do. Hopefully we get to enjoy Dune as much as possible here. So we are making sure that the players are ready, and we are ready to get into our first game. Now, I have absolutely no idea if Dune is T or C decided, so I guess we'll just go by the minute and learn, you know, as I'm sure many watching the stream are learning as well.
Yeah, not yet. A little bit off topic again. I actually don't have anywhere I can bet on esports anywhere near me that I'm aware of. I mean, I got a couple of places that can actually bet on real sports, but nothing virtual.
You mean like actual places or like websites?
Yeah. Well, I got plenty of websites. It's just, to be honest, I don't know if on the actual websites that are broadcast around here, I don't know if they have esports.
Well, here it's like some of these websites do have, but yeah, if you can go to like sports bars here, you know, I do live in Latvia, but most of the time you're not really able to do much there. So we are heading
unless
into...
you actually go in and place bets with your buddies. There's not many places at all. I'm guessing in the world you can actually place bets on esports right now, which is surprising to me considering how big the competitive scene of Halo is.
Yeah, I mean, there's... I won't mention any names, but there's definitely ways how to do it. You know, you can talk with me after the stream if you want to. We'll learn more about that.
I don't got
but
the disposable income to actually warrant the money.
well, maybe with time that will arrive the same way that we waited for Dune quite a while. And now we have arrived on Dune. Now this is one of those maps that looks quite similar to Sandstone, I'd say, but maybe having a bit of a breezy vibe to it, you know, with especially with those trees. That's something we don't see on Sandstone, but we do see on Dune. Now this is going to be an exciting one. This map is really, there's so many different things you can do, so many different ways you can approach it. There's water, there's sand, there's greens, there's air, there's all elements. We're missing fire, but that's going to come from those weapons. So let's see how it goes. Heading into Dune. Enthusiasm going to start on the T side. Saints on the CT, looking to make a comeback in terms of their performance overall in the group stage. So far, they lost 2 in a row, but then they won yesterday, and so we're looking to get up to 6 points now. It does seem like it's going to be a A side attack, and there's actually 2 players on A, so Saints, this could be a hard hold. Reason takes the aggressive peek, but immediately punished by Twos. Oh no, Star Fox is spotted as well. He's getting run down, gets some damage in, but that's pretty much it. As Plane gets a double, this just seems like the round's over before it has even started. Bomb to go down, 2v5 situation, and I don't really think Lunax and Sid can muster much together here.
Yeah, this is... I'm not so sure. 2v5, but yeah, 2 of those players right now on Enthusiasm are low, so he could at least take out some exit frags right now. There's a lot of cubby holes I'm noticing in Dune here.
Okay, Enthusiasm. Well, this is one way to open it up, and against no other than Saints. Again, you know, Enthusiasm had the final call. They could have banned Zone 9 or they could have banned Dune. And they do choose to ban Zone 9, and now I'm starting to question, was it because...
Why?
Yeah, well, was it because they expect Saints to be really good on Zone 9? Or was it because they've done their fair share of practicing on Dune, and now they're ready to surprise Saints? And everyone, I'd say, because again, Enthusiasm is definitely one of, well, definitely not as known as Saints are, so they're looking to make some history here, put their names in the history books for sure. So we have approached round number 2. This should just be a cleanup round, especially with Saints making the wrong call to stack A. B bomb site should be open for business. Now there is one problem, one small problem by the name of Lunax, and even though he has a pistol, he's definitely looking to make this problem as big as possible. And I haven't spotted him just yet. Actually, they're not looking in his direction, so I mean, best case scenario, he gets a headshot and some more damage, and if he can deal 150 damage here, the round is doable, and that's exactly what he does. They're not ready for it, but Relay now he has get somehow a wallbang headshot there. Now they're pushing on site. Rez gets one, Relay with another, and seems like, yeah, it's just not going to be even a contest here, as Plane is going to get double there on Star Fox and Sid, and this is all over. But I mean, the game is not over. The second round might be, but the third one has just started.
Let's see if that curse is still active.
Is the curse, yeah. We'll see. I mean, so far it has like 75% accuracy, so you know, more often than not it comes true. We'll see with Enthusiasm and how they approach this. I mean, this is interesting. Like, definitely Dune is one of those maps where you can utilize shotties. There's a lot of close range angles are to be held, but Rez, Twos, and Relay are all on shotties, and then Plaint and Every are not even on AKs, so definitely in the rifle department, Saints are doing better, as Enthusiasm are not exactly looking to buy up in this round just to push their economy a bit up. Bomb is dropped. Seems like Enthusiasm is going to try to clear mid. Rez close angles, and he does get a frag, but not without a cost. That being by the name of Twos. As we have a 4v4 situation. 2 towards A towards B. I mean, Enthusiasm, they can really pick and choose where they want to go. Pretty much going to meet the same fate.
This is almost looking like a trial and error matchup right now when it comes to the actual strategies of where they can go and what they can do. Which angles they should go into.
One more bites the dust, as literally we are on one of the more dusty maps here. Now, Plaint is going to get Star Fox. This is game on. We do have a round on our hands, as the bomb is going to go down on the A bomb side of things. Reason is actually get a frag and a frag there, fully flashed on Plaint. So now Relay and Never, you have to defend the bomb site. Well, they pretty much don't have any good riflery to do that. A shoddy Relay has to get at least one frag and some more damage, and otherwise it's almost impossible for Never to clutch. But Never is still on 0 kills, and normally he does great. Now Reason is going to get Relay. Oh, and that's just a shutout coming in from Saints. So, yeah, the curse is still alive, baby. It's going to be Saints winning the round, getting themselves up on 1, and not exactly letting Enthusiasm run away with this, as we've seen some runaways in the first two games already.
Yeah, it's just one of those, the Saints just used the curse to win a round. But I'm really suspecting trial and error right now for both teams, considering this is the first time they've probably ever played this map in competitive. Probably seeing which strategy they came up with work.
I mean, it seems like for now, shotties are named the game, as Rez and Toos are both playing on shotties, and they had the chance to buy a rifle if they had their heart desired so. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Definitely a lot of close range angles here, and since the whole team doesn't buy shotties, you can kind of play off your team. When it's a long range angle, you let your teammates with rifle speak. When it's a shorter range, you push in those shoddy boys. And so far, well, they have gotten 2 rounds, but Enthusiasm still looking for more. And Starfox is actually also rocking the auto slug here. We'll see what he's able to do. This is a slow map though. Like Enthusiasm again, I've dropped the bomb literally in spawn. No points of contact just yet, as 50 seconds have already run down the clock, and I feel like as soon as there's action, there's a lot of it. Mid is trying to be cleared, but Enthusiasm definitely need the call to go A here, because B is so heavily guarded by Saints that I don't even think they want to test their luck there. They're going to push in. This time Rez makes the shoddy work. Gentleman to go down, so now he's going to in-game lead from the backside here. As we have a 4v5, the bomb is going to rotate over towards B, and again, you know, whichever devil you want to pick, it's going to be the same. This plane pushes in on site. He spots one, not able to get a frag, but there you go. Connects a headshot on Sid. Lunax next in line, but he actually gets one, trying to make it a double. Eats some nades though, but they're not ready for him. He gets a double and some more damage in 2v3. As Reason and Star Fox definitely can still make this possible. They're as close as on B as they could be. The bomb is not down yet, and there's 24 seconds left on the clock. Now Star Fox is low. One nade could end it all. But first of all, yeah, the bomb needs to be planted. Enthusiasm secured that, and now
they had to.
A bit of a worse position. Saints are here. Well, okay, yeah, okay. He does that.
Relay with a double.
Instant spray transfer there. Very nice double. Very, very nice play, and that's Enthusiasm up on 3.
I guess in a way, both of these teams are do or die right this moment. They got to be in that mentality of, we got to win.
I mean, yeah, again, both these teams are sharing the same amount of points, which is 3, and they're both looking to establish themselves as one of the teams that can almost preemptively make it to the finals. Obviously, tomorrow is still a thing, but they definitely love to have that confidence starting today that they can, in fact, make it there, and definitely Enthusiasm looking to take themselves one step closer to that dream, as yet another player goes down on Saints. And this time it's going to be they push. And Toos, he eliminates Gentleman. This is what I mean. In long range, you let the riflers go first. In short range, you let Rez go first, as he's still rocking that shoddy and really doing wonders with it. But same for Reason and Sid. Look at that. It's just auto shotties all across the board. It makes sense, but I mean, I like to see it. You know, this is a complete switch up from what you'd normally expect on Zone 9, which is very slow angle holds with rifles, with scoped rifles, that is. This is the complete opposite. Short range, fast-paced, quick. His reason fights Hedgehog on plaint. He makes it this round a little bit more feasible. 3v4, but Relay is going to deny Hydrad Dream. Sid goes down, and now it's a 2v4. What can you really do about that? What is that coming in from Reason and Lunax? 1v1 now, and it's going to be Rez to win out the round, but that got way closer than it should have. This is what I mean, like,
Yeah,
this
way
is just
closer.
chaos with those shotties. You can get better, I'd say, better multi-kills with the shotties than you can with rifles sometimes. You know, you just hold down that shoot button and then pray and hope that those bullets connect, and short range, more often than not, they will. So Enthusiasm find themselves the fourth, and yeah, Saints are starting to struggle once again. Yesterday, at least, they showed dominant performance, but they hasn't opened up the same way for them.
Yeah, this is, I want to say a little confusing, but then again, I haven't really paid much attention to the actual individual plays. But I'm guessing Nevery is having an off day right now.
Yeah, I think so too, but ultimately it doesn't really matter because Enthusiasm is still making it work, and that's the crazy thing, right? Like, it's actually a very good spot, DB. Nevery's on 0 kills. It's almost like this game is a 4v5 and still Enthusiasm are winning. Obviously, Saints also have Sid on 0 frags, so yeah, very not equally sided in terms of the individual department. Ooh, Lunax here. This is a nice position, but I feel like he could get spotted. That boost comes in. Now Lunax is ready for it, but Toos, how does he make it work? That was okay. That was down to luck, I'd say. Like, Toos is, you know, as low as he could
Yeah,
be.
that was luck. He didn't. He can't even stub his toe right now. He's so low.
Well, let's hope he doesn't, as Enthusiasm definitely looking to extend their lead. Where should they go, A or B? Well, I would say A is the better call, and it seems like they have heard me. They've heard me. Nevery, he is heading towards A, and so is the rotation. I like that they're still leaving one player, that being Toos, towards B. Now, Toos is low as well, so it's like they can afford to lose him, but if he even makes noise, if he even makes a peep, or he gets a frag, or he gets some damage towards B, that just delays the rotations even further, and simply something they're looking to do. As Gentleman is currently the only player on A bomb site, he'll have to do it all. He tries to get an early spray on, but they're all going to peek at the same time. He gets a lot of damage in now. Nade, who could eliminate Toos and Nevery at the same time, but it's also a 2v4, and Star Fox is
They don't
just
have any
only now
grenades to
arriving.
actually use, though.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. Saints just struggling here. Plane catches Sid off guard, and that's pretty much all she wrote. As Star Fox is trying to move towards the site. He will get Toos, okay, but that's also the lowest rated player, and Relay is looking to revenge his teammate's death there. So, man, we might see 3 blowout games in a row. What was it, DB? 10-2, 10-3, and now what could be, again, 10-1. What else could be is you getting a nice gift from the Standoff 2 developers. Type in this code in Standoff 2, go to shop, go to promo codes, punch this in. And if you're quick enough, you know, keep the second device open, make sure you have a chance to get yourself a nice gift, perhaps in the form of skin or some gold. I don't know. Punch it in, tell me in the live chat if you do. But we are heading into round number 7, and this is where Saints have to make things work. But okay, as soon as I say that, yeah, that's the well, not in the next one. I feel like this is almost me procrastinating doing a task, and just saying tomorrow. This is Saints saying next round. Well, next round might never come, as two of them are approaching closer and closer to those magical 10 rounds, which would grant them also the 3 points and 3rd place in the group of A. But still, have to convert this round and have to convert 4 more. And Gentlemen might get some damage in, but they're just too quick, DB. Rez gets a nice headshot there with the shotty, and that leaves only Star Fox in a 1v5, and he might be on side, but again, it's like Enthusiasm
Nice
can do
flick right
no
there.
wrong. Just, clearing all angles, getting the early frags, getting the pre-fires, just doing literally no wrong. So we enter the 8th round of play. It's like, okay, they want to buy up, they want to buy shotties, but just nothing. Whatever they do just doesn't seem to work out so far.
I don't think we've ever seen a match so dominated by shotties right now.
No, definitely not. But I think Dune is the prime map to do just that. Look how many close range angles there are, both on A and B bomb sets.
Yeah,
It's
I am loving
makes
this.
sense.
just the tactical reasons. It's so enclosed yet open. It's not funny. You can literally use almost every weapon there is in the game on this map. It looks like.
Yeah, definitely one of the better suited maps for competitive gameplay. As all
Which is
weapon
surprising
choices are
considering it's a new
viable.
map in this rotation.
Oh, Reason. He misses the first shot, but doesn't miss the kill. Never quick on refrag, though. And that makes it a 4v4, but Enthusiasm, even though they're doing great so far, they're not over-aggressing. Now, that nade might be a micro-aggression of sorts, as there's only 20 HP left on Star Fox. But this is one of those rounds that's a bit closer than usual. Saints in a 4v4. Gentlemen trying to make it, but again, it's just like individually, Enthusiasm are better, just winning more gunfights. You know, whatever angle they peak, they almost always seem to get the upper hand, and that, coupled with the fact that Saints don't exactly have the best strategies right now, just means that Enthusiasm are running away with this. A 2v2, though, hold on, okay. A 2v3 turned into a 1v2. Nevery has to clutch it all. Sid and Lunax moving on to the bomb site. Sid is still on 0 frags, so Lunax probably will have to do it all, as Nevery is trying to clutch. Sid will secure his first frag and secure Saints their second round. That was a must-win round for Sid and for Saints, and at least with this bomb defuse, they are making it a bit more competitive. Obviously, we don't know. You know, maybe this is a very T-sided map, so once we switch over, it's possible they make a comeback. But for now, I wouldn't even say that, you know, it's just very hard to hold angles for Saints. Again, I just feel like Enthusiasm, they're just winning their gunfights more often than not. And
Yeah.
when you do that 80, 75% of the time, well, you're also going to have that, you know, 75 to 25% split in terms of the scoreboard.
Has Rez actually chose anything other than a shotty? I mean, other than when he was forced to in the pistol round? I don't think so.
For me neither. We'll keep you guys updated on that as we are heading into the final round of play on the side, and this time a bit weird, isn't it? We have 3 on B. Okay, let's see this Enthusiasm. I mean, they're practically gifted an empty bomb site here. Saints are choosing to play on a retake or just making the complete wrong call. Now the rotations are coming in, but I feel like at this point they're already kind of shut out of the bomb site, especially that Molly is going to attempt that. And so with that, we'll have Lunax, first point of contact here. Can Gentleman and Lunax save the site? Well, Rez goes down, but refrags are going to come in. Never take down one, but finally Saints are finding a foothold in this game. Starfog gets another, and that's 2 rounds in a row, and suddenly that 6-1 definitely looked way more depressing than 6-3. You know, perhaps Saints win the pistol, win the next one. We're looking at a game on our hands here.
Yeah, it's finally looking like what we expected from Saints. But the question is, though, can they win this round and the next, and then overcome the curse?
Well, yeah, that's a solid question, but I feel like if you're Saints, you should just focus on winning this round, you know, and then you'll think about the next time or the next round when it comes, because right now, you know, when you're losing, you don't want to think about like the logistics of it. You just want to think about, okay, let's try to do our best in this single round, and then, you know, try to do that again. Just take it one round
nice
at a time, one minute at a time kind of mentality. But yeah, that is a very nice boost. Doesn't exactly give them any info, but well, it does give info that nobody is there, but that's not something you can go back and brag about to your teammates.
It's got to be an absolute
Pop,
pain to
pop.
get that perfect pixel when it's doing that. When it's all blue sky.
Execute coming in, Lunax gets a quick headshot on the side there, and they're just going to move in. Bomb gets planted, Saints. This is completely different coming in from them, but still, they have to deny the retake, and so far it's a 4v4 Reason. A bit stuck there, so he just retreats. I think that's a smarter decision. Oh, this is battle for headshot angles. Hard to clear angles as well. The Saints are trying to keep the bomb alive. Enthusiasm wall push in. Starvox has to go big. Finds 1-2. That might be enough. Even trying to find a third one through the flash. But it's going to be Reason on relay now. They all go down. So yeah, we do have a game on our hands, DB. We do have Saints on 4, and more likely than not, this will be converted into a 5th one as well. So Enthusiasm, let's hope they do not run out of steam. And that's one of the more heartbreaking things to see when a team starts off great and then is just, you know, unable to do much in the second half of things. there's still plenty of time to really see how this one turns out.
I'm not so sure how Enthusiasm is going to win this one, considering his 4 shotties in. Well, there's 4 shotties, really. So much tactical going on. It's anybody's game, really.
It really is. But with Enthusiasm player down, this could be a bit more sided towards Saints' victory. They are going to look around. They're going to try to do their best in this situation, but can they really? That's the ultimate question
To
here.
be honest, I don't know what Saints should do at this point. Should they try to clear A or double back to B and try to clear that?
Ooh, Nevery. He tries to get some damage, and I feel like they're just committing towards A, and it's actually somehow working a 2v4, but never mind. Yeah, they all fall. 3 players in a row. Now it's only Relay. He is close by, but is he close to win the round? Don't think so. 1v4 turned into a 1v3. Now they know where he is, and at this point they don't even have to engage him. They can for some extra bonus points, but yeah. Seems like both sides understand that, at least for this round, being peaceful is the name of the game. Really, for economical reasons, Saints for, well, the same. They don't want to, when you're on $600 in your Lunax, you don't want to lose that rifle. That's like losing $4,000 that you can simply save up and use in the next round. So Saints, they are slowly clawing back here, and I mean, not even slowly anymore, turning a 6-1 into a 6-5, and now looking to break that curse that they were able to break on the first half of things.
Yeah, this is not how I expected this to go. Not one bit.
I mean, look, this could be a T-sided map. This could be a situation where Enthusiasm actually get less rounds than they needed. I mean, 6-3 is still great, but some maps are even more one-sided than that, where 7-2 would be the more appropriate scoreline. We shall see. This is going to be interesting because Enthusiasm are on 3 shotties still. 2 MP7s, like, it's a very interesting buy. Not opting to go for the rifles, really. And Saints, well, they are actually going to stick with the rifles. Really, the only player we saw playing with that shotty was Reason, so different approaches towards things, and it's going to be Star Fox to open up things on Plaint. That's a pretty big frag, especially as that might draw some rotations towards B, where that's going to be a fluke, because it's actually going to be A. And, yeah, Saints are going to push in, try to clear some angles, but actually I feel like making all of this noise, DB probably has alerted Enthusiasm that, in fact,
probably going to backfire.
Definitely so. As
not what
utilities are flying in, so are the players. This is going to be a 4v5. Sid to open it up, but Rez, he finds one through the smoke. Never reach refrag. Sid on scoreboard once again. 1v3. Somehow Rez has to clutch it, and can he do it? He can't get one, but needs to find 2 more and has to make it perfect. Low HP on Rez. Long range. This is a hard one, and the defuse as a cherry on top. Oh, but he gets Reason, and he knows where that last positioning is. Rez, can you really make the dream clutch come true? Sid, he's going to actually walk around and play with his food, and he is going to get that frag. He is going to deny the 1v3, although it got close. I mean, huge props to Rez. That's one of the reasons why he is a seasoned player, a veteran in both majors and minors. He's still not able to get it over the line. So, Saints are going to equalize. They have gotten 5 in a row, and at this point, the tides have completely shifted. The momentum is completely on Saints' side, and they're just looking to get 4 more in a row to close out this game.
A little curious if we're going to see another 10-0 run. This is getting absolute bonkers right now.
Yeah, that's actually fair, DB. You already saw like a 2-0 converted into a 10-2, 10 rounds in a row today. That being Horizon against Bullet Force. So yeah, I mean, Saints are looking to pull a Horizon. Now, it wouldn't obviously be 10, it would be 9 in a row, but so far they've gotten themselves just over the halfway point, stringing together 5, and now looking for that 6th. Probably going to find their luck on B, as there's only 2 players there and more players are geared towards it, but I like that their bomb is still not picked up. Now, even though there's a minute left on the clock, that could become an issue if nobody does, especially like if a player like Sid goes down, somebody else will have to make a long rotation there, and that point in time could be of essence. It seems like they are aware of that. So, oh, okay, the bomb still dropped. That's a bit weird to me. A little bit of a mistake on their side as we're approaching less than a minute left. Somebody has to go retrieve that bomb. But so far, it seems like they're more interested in winning these gunfights. But unless they eliminate 5 players from Enthusiasm, at one point they will have to plant the bomb. And finally, Sid gets the moment as he picks up the bomb. And let's see, moves it to mid. So I guess B is going to be under attack, and Lunax is going to be opening up on relay. So now it's almost like the site is fully open. The rotations are coming in, but there's not much they can do because this will be a site retake. That smoke, oh, that's just perfect ability usage. Now only one player to be eliminated. They know where he is. Plaint, he's going to be able to get one. Oh, hold on, never. He pushes through the smoke and gets Lunax. That's a huge play coming in from him. And so the next is very competitive 2v2, but now Rez once again in 1v2. And this time not even given the chance to make it a 1v1. As he gets taken down, and we have Saints continuing on the streak. 7 on the board, establishing themselves as the leaders of this game for the first time on Dune. Looking to close out the game, and the thing is, oh no, Enthusiasm. One of these players is either having technical issues or has left due to some other issues. As things get even worse for Enthusiasm, they're going to have to play this round from a player disadvantage.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Enthusiasm with that player down. It's 4v5. But time will tell whether or not Relay, Plant, or Rez can even make up for that. Or maybe some teamwork can do some really good.
Okay. We do have Saints moving in towards the bomb side, but actually Enthusiasm have nailed the stack perfectly. But what else is nailed is Nevery, as he gets a nade dropped on his head, and then Lunax drops another headshot, goes for the pre-fire as well. It's going to be Sid, in fact, to take the frag, and oh, this is just masterclass coming in from Saints. And man, Sid is on 8 frags. This guy was, when it was 6-1, he was on 0. You know, he got his first frag by clutching a 1v1 and defusing the bomb to make it 2 rounds for Saints. And now, in a matter of 6 rounds, he has picked up the steam for sure. 7 more on the board, and I feel like at this point, Enthusiasm understand that something's gone a little bit wrong here. Saints have gotten 7 rounds in a row and are showing no signs of stopping, especially with one of their players being lost. Not only do they have to talk about their strategies, they also have to get their player back to make it even feasible, even a viable option to win this game. So, a lot of problems here for Enthusiasm. It seems like Saints, even though they've been a little bit off form recently, they've come alive in these last 2 days. Winning yesterday, giving themselves 3 points, and now only 2 rounds away from getting doubling that, getting another 3 on the board, moving up to 6 and establishing themselves, at least for now, as the 3rd place in Group A. Obviously, we still have 2 more games left, which are going to come right after this. Those 2 games are going to be STREETEIGHT versus Anable and pepes versus NOOBS. So depending on how those 2 games go, things will change as well. STREETEIGHT and Anable are also sharing those 3 points. Same for Saints and Enthusiasm, and pepes versus NOOBS is going to be a game of the top dogs. Pepes is undefeated on 9, Noobs on 6. But this game is a game for who gets 6.
Yeah, I am a little curious though. That Horizon Bullet Force match was another one of those top 2 fraggers. Yeah, top 2 teams in Group B. And Pepes and Noobs are the top in Group A. I wonder if we're going to see the same thing happen and Noobs take it.
Ooh, never eat. He's gonna push it. Oh, that's beautiful. That might be the thing that gets Enthusiasm back in the game. It's a 3v4. Toos is still on 0 frags. Whoa, what is that, Toos? Like, oh, okay, never mind. It's because he joined back. For a second there, I was like, geez, that's about time you start getting some frags, buddy. But no. He joined back, so that's excusable. We have a 3v4 on our hands, though. The Saints have planted, but still, player advantage is there for Enthusiasm, although not anymore, as Gentleman and Reason are just gonna shut them down. 3 frags in quick succession through the smoke, and Reason to find the 4th headshot on Nevery. That's gonna be Saints just running away with this now. 8 rounds in a row, DB. 1 away from, again, causing a crazy upset. So far, all these games in the group stage, DB, I feel like they've just been crazy in their own right?
Yeah, they. So far, this is the second game we've actually witnessed today, where it's literally been an uninterrupted run from 1 point to win.
Yeah, the only thing that would beat this is Horizon's 10-round win against Bullet Force. Because they did win early on Zone 9, coming back from a 0-2 and making it 10-2. But this time we're looking at Saints coming back from 6-1, making it, well, 10-6. I think they know what's on line here, so they're not going to commit to anything just yet, although sending their resources towards A here. That's interesting. Let's see this. A bomb site is going to be under attack any second here, and it's actually the perfect stack for Enthusiasm. Once again, they have a chance to at least test their luck. 2 nades coming in. Hold on. Does that deal damage? Not at all. So utility wasted, and now the rotations are going to come in. Wait, what is Star Fox doing? Is he lurking? At this point, if Star Fox pushes in, he could find an empty bomb site. Draw over rotations. It feels like Saints not committing just yet. Oh, they're waiting for Star Fox. No way. I feel like they're waiting for Star Fox to push in. And if he finds an empty bomb site, there is no chance that Saints are not going to rotate over. At the same time, gentlemen, they're trying to attack both bomb sites at once. Like, well, clearing one is simply too easy as we've gotten 9 rounds in a row. Well, let's try taking both bomb sites at the same time. You know, make it a little bit harder. It's like practicing with a deagle. All right, well, they push on the bomb side. Gentlemen to over and up, and playing cook on refrag. Refrag gets Nevery as well, and this is a 3v4 on their hands as Lunak makes it to 2v4, sit with another, and it is over. Just like that, Saints string together 9 rounds, get themselves up on 10, win their second game in the group, and at this point, almost make it impossible for them to not qualify for the playoffs starting on Thursday. This was absolutely crazy, DB. So far, from the 4 games we've seen today, we've seen 2 games where a team gets, well, 10 rounds in a row, Horizon versus Bullet Force, and now 9 rounds in a row, Saints versus Enthusiasm. That's absolutely crazy. Wow, incredible scenes here in group stage day number 4.
Yeah, especially considering that was the first time we've seen Dune too, so that makes it even better. But then again, I'm betting there was a lot of trial and error on that from both teams. And that is where a lot of the mistakes came from, because they had to actually test out their theories on the map. They got to test out their strategies, what works, what lines they got to watch for. You can only do so much in actual practice.
Yeah, I mean, Dune was definitely a fun map to watch, as you said, DB. It's like completely different from what you'd usually expect. You know, from let's take Zone 9 as the polar opposite here, right? Like on Zone 9, you have rifle, a scoped rifle, preferably as your best option. Very long range, you know, standard slow executes. You throw some mollies, you throw some smokes, you throw some util, and then you push in, get some long range kills. It's a blah blah blah. But on Dune, it's the complete opposite. Sometimes you have to opt for the shotty instead of a rifle, simply because of how many close range angles there are, and you know, definitely in those close ranges, especially if you're getting rushed by more than one player. Well, you want to have an automatic weapon, and when the shotty will kill your opponent by one shot in the body, you know, point blank, a rifle will not. So sometimes that shotty is a better option, and I love what we saw in Dune. It's not maybe my cup of tea in terms of that I would not like to see it every single time, but at the same time, I feel like this is a breath of fresh air after, you know, we had like literally 10 Zone 9s out of the first 20 games that we watched in the group stage.
Yeah, having so many Zone 9s is not a bad thing, because like I've been saying, some of the craziest things we've ever seen have been on Zone 9. But from a caster's point of view, it gets really, I don't want to say irritating, but bothersome to have the same map so often.
Yeah, I mean, it depends, right? Like, if the teams are approaching the map in a fresh way, then sure, it's still fine. But like, yeah, if you just watch pretty much a repeat of the previous game, it's like, well, didn't I just cast this? You know, it's yeah, it can get a little bit boring, but I feel like for today we've been all right. You know, we did start off with 2 Zone 9s. I was like, Jesus, this is going to be 6 Zone 9s. Is this going to be one of those days? But no. We do get Breeze as our third map. Now we get Dune, which I'm really happy about, because now we've actually seen all maps in this map pool and can kind of predict better, you know, whichever map we get, kind of how it could go, how what's the competitive meta on all these 7 maps. And yeah, that does conclude our 4th round of things here, or 4th game of things here. And well, we do have that little caveat here, which is seeing the highlights. Again, Enthusiasm. I thought this was just Saints, you know, not on their best performance. Enthusiasm are just doing everything perfectly, out aiming. You know, we talked about how Enthusiasm are not only doing the better strategies, they're also just better. Look at this, they just push on side, just boom, boom, boom. You know, when Reason plays like that, what can you really do? But unfortunately for Enthusiasm, it kind of stops after they get their 6th round, and they're just not able to do anything to make the comeback. You know, this is where things start to get bad for Enthusiasm, and it only becomes worse as time goes on. Time was really the enemy of Enthusiasm here, as Saints find themselves round after round, win the pistol as well, and as this does seem like a T-sided map, they close out that T-side flawlessly, DB.
Yeah. In all honesty, I actually think T-side spawn area is a little bit too far away from B bomb site. But that's just personal preference on my part.
I mean, yeah, I can see what you're talking about. It's definitely maybe an adjustment that could be made, but at the end of the day, you know, it is a pretty one-sided map for the T side. I feel like it's just hard to hold those angles on the CT. You know, there's not really that many of them, and the ones that there are can be easily naded or, you know, flashed over. So yeah, no, I guess we'll have no MVPs, no scoreboards for this matchup, but what we do have are 2 more games coming up, obviously in Group A. Now, these 2 matchups are going to be the Battle of the Greats to finish off the day. That's going to be pepes versus NOOBS, but before that, our next game is going to be STREETEIGHT versus Anable. Now, we have confirmation that we will in fact have those stats for MVPs, but other than that, you know, start to get ready. Our next game is STREETEIGHT versus Anable, DB, and that's going to be an interesting one. Again, that's going to be pretty much the same position, you know, 2 teams on 3 points. But first of all, let's quickly take a look at these stats. So, yeah, Reason, 0.5 rating more than anyone else on the team. Well-deserved top frag there, and also top frag of the server, and also top rating of the server. Meanwhile, on the other side of Enthusiasm, Toos really was not having the greatest of games. I mean, he was the one leaving midway there, maybe a little bit of technical issues, but also not the best of ratings. However, Plaint, he was trying to keep things alive together with Relay and Rez, but, you know, Rez did attempt a nice 1v3, but Reason was the one doing all the nice things round after round after round, as he puts himself up on 1.82 rating, 18 frags, 2 away from that magical 20. We have Saints establishing themselves a 3rd place in Group Number A, and still having one more day to make even a more miraculous comeback, as again, you know, after day number 2, they were on the bottom of Group A, but now things have changed. And what we have to then see now is what changes in the group after STREETEIGHT and Anable play, as they're both on 1 win, 2 losses, again, same position as Saints and Enthusiasm were just in, and they're also both looking to, you know, share those 6 points with Saints, you know, establish themselves as 3rd/4th plus spot of the Group A. But with that being said, we will have to take a little break, and we'll be right back with STREETEIGHT versus Anable after that.
It's just you and me.
I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a storm. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm. I'm so cold.
take a breath to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but don't wanna lose me too. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but don't wanna lose me too.
I'm feeling it. My bones telling me it's right. It's so different. But when you take me to the light, it's like a cigarette. And I'm burning at your lips. Start so innocent. Then you kick it up, and now I want to show you all what you deserve. And know we got so much to learn. And just like when we said I do, and it's only you that can do it like that. Yeah. I like it with you. I like it with you. I like it with you. In the sand that we'll dance. We ain't got no plans. You. I like it with you. Yeah. I like it with you. And the hours will melt all night long. I like it when you close all the curtains. The ticking of the touch and the burdens. But we got all the time, ain't no worries. I like it with you in it. And make me take a little look. Can we finish it? And then get busy getting back into the thick of it, yeah. Take a second, breathe it in. Now out again. I'm still understanding just how you do. The magic when you look at me. Know what I'm saying? It inside your seat. Oh, and just like when we said I do. And it's only you who could do like that. It's only you who could do like. I like it with you. I like it with you. I like it with you. In the sand that we'll dance. We ain't got no plans. You. I like it Our conversations always end up in a nosedive. Can't see it ending any differently this time around, round. Yeah. Let's take a second and make sure we're on the right track before we say something that we both know we can't take back. Now. Staying up till late, but we're still where we started. Same things, the same things. Yeah, hiding up for late, we're just making it harder. Same things, the same things. We don't need to talk about it. There's nothing left for us to say. So many thoughts around us. All these words are always in our way. So if you could just keep me close, lead the way, take it slow, then maybe I'll get us both what we want. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. Yeah, we're at the point where we're supposed to say we're sorry, but it feels like we're only talking to ourselves right now. Yeah. Staying up till late, but we're still where we started. Same things, the same things. Yeah. Hiding up for late, we're just making it harder. Same things, the same things. We don't need to talk.
Out of the 4 games we've seen so far today, 2 of them have been very one-sided affairs. Well, you know, in the last game, we see 9 rounds in a row, and in the second game of play as well, we see 10 rounds in a row for Horizon that was, and obviously in the last game it was Saints making a miraculous comeback. So heading into game number 5, I don't really know what to predict, as we'll have STREETEIGHT versus Anable. This is again a game of pretty equal lineups here. On the side of Anable, I mean, the name might be new, but Clip, Florenzia, McQueen, and the Close have definitely been in the scene for a while now. They haven't really performed that much in recent minors or majors, but Anable is definitely not a team to mess with, as they have defeated Noobs. Now, they did lose to Pepes and Saints yesterday, but again, these could be the 2 strongest teams of the group stage, even though maybe Saints points don't exactly point at that fact. But they did win Bullet Force 2-0, the same Bullet Force that's currently in Group B on 9 points, being one of the group leaders. And so I think that, you know, Anable is definitely there to compete. There's definitely a team that, you know, can take it over the line. I just feel like maybe they also haven't had the best start. They also had, you know, the harder games starting off. So honestly, in this matchup against STREETEIGHT, even though STREETEIGHT are kind of a more established team, you know, a team that we've seen in both minors and majors, I feel like Anable could even have the upper hand, as I really feel like they've done a bit dirty with the kind of seedings, with the how the games go, you know, having to start up against you know, their current group leaders, that being Pepes, who are still undefeated, and then also STREETEIGHT, then also Saints, who yesterday were just like a crazy dog, you know, just fighting because it was their last chance to actually make it through. And so, yeah, probably not have been the best of luck for Anable heading into this group stage, but well, they have yet another chance to change things and to actually get themselves on the scoreboard. So we are going to have STREETEIGHT versus Anable coming up in a second. Obviously, on the other side of things, we do have STREETEIGHT, who, you know, also not having a very, very mixed performance in the group stage so far. Obviously, the names are well known and seen, but their also lineup has changed a little bit. Not Broken and Mysterio have been there for a long while, for more than a year, I do believe, maybe even more. But Krong, Apart, and Shitzo are newer additions, and we saw some great things coming in from Shitzo and Krong in the first day of play, but they kind of lost their steam as we headed into day number 2 and 3. Apart, even though his rating in KD is good, we feel like we haven't seen him perform that well. He's kind of been just that support player doing very mediocrely.
Yeah. According to the last 2 matches we've had, there's no telling what's going to happen, especially from STREETEIGHT here. They've lost to NOOBS and Enthusiasm and the Saints, but they did beat Saints 1 also, and then Revile. So there's no telling what's going to happen right now.
Yeah, it has really been all across the board here, DB. I don't really know how it's going to go, but one thing I will tell you is that it's probably going to be a close game because, again, both these teams are on 3 points in the group, and I feel like they're both just fighting as hard as possible to actually make it to 6. Because obviously, in Group B, it's very divided. We went over this before, but in Group B currently you have 3 teams on 9 and then 3 teams on 3. But in Group A, things are a little bit more equal-sided as pepes are currently on 9, noobs are on 6, Saints are on 6 as well, and then we have these 3 teams: Enthusiasm, Anable, and STREETEIGHT on 3. So, even though things are a bit equally sided, it also means that even if you have 3 points, it doesn't exactly mean that you can make it through, right? So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one develops as we are going to head into the game any second now. But obviously, first we have to get through the map bans. Now, the map bans are quite interesting here, as we've seen Zone 9 twice today. We've seen Dune, which is I'm so happy about. I'm just finally that one single map in the map we did not see before we do see now. But obviously we also saw what was Breeze today. So some of those newer maps, maybe maps we did not expect, and also maps that we definitely did expect, as Zone 9 has been a favorite many times in a row. All right, we shall see, as game number 5 is going to go live any second here. First, of course, the map ban, and I don't really know what to expect in terms of what STREETEIGHT want to pick or not. I mean, they did lose to Saints on Sakura, right? Sorry, STREETEIGHT did beat Saints on Sakura 10-3, and that's a pretty big scoreline, so perhaps they want to go Sakura. Probably is not going to be a map that STREETEIGHT tried to ban, at least. But, on the other side of things, I don't really know. Anable, they lost to pepes on Zone 9, 5-10, so probably not going to go with that one. But, I mean, if we look at their other performances, we'll see if there's anything a bit better than that.
Oh, while you look up that info, I got a news for you. Apparently, sometime during that last match on Dune, I got a message from A Master saying he's depressed.
Because we saw Dune and he did not, huh?
Yeah, because we were the ones that got Dune.
Yeah, well, I mean, A Master will return what, on tomorrow or
Thursday?
On Thursday. Okay. Well, so A Master will be here in 2 days. We'll cast with him on Thursday. Perhaps we'll see Dune casting together with A Master. And if we don't, perhaps you guys see Dune on Friday, as I do think, as we approach that group stage where it is best of 3s, it's possible that since it's 3 maps, it's you have 3 times the chance to get Dune. So I think we'll see plenty of Doom. I think A Master, you can hold your horses. You don't be depressed just yet. Just wait. Just at least wait until the minor ends. As there's plenty of games still to be had. But another game that is to be had is this one, and so the map bans are really taking their while. Meanwhile, I can say another thing is that the fact that STREETEIGHT actually lost to Enthusiasm on Breeze, and since Enthusiasm, I wouldn't say is the best team currently, it's probably just that STREETEIGHT are a bit weak on Breeze. So I would expect a Breeze ban coming in from STREETEIGHT, and I will also expect them not to ban Sakura. Now, as it goes for the other side of things, we don't really know how it's going to go, but 2 things. Number 1, there will be no graphics. We're getting some confirmation there have been some issues, so no graphics for today. But we also have with that some good news, which is we do know the map, and it is going to be Rust. It's the first time we see Rust today, and honestly, I like this. I like that we're getting a more diverse map pool. Obviously 2 Zone 9s, but then we have Breeze, we have Dune, and now we have Rust. Hopefully next one is like Sakura or perhaps Province, but so far so good in the map pool. Rust. Well, Rust is definitely a map that I don't exactly have previous statistics on, but we shall see how things go. It's definitely one of the more chaotic maps, wouldn't you say, DB?
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to this. Although I'm not so sure what to expect, because we've been saying today, there was 2 of those I'm going to say come from behind and just straight up victory. As in, they didn't let the other team score whatsoever. So if there's going to be another one here, I'm not so sure who to expect it from.
I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to live second by second, round by round. I'm not putting any expectations on anything, man. Yeah, we've seen a 0-2 turn into a 10-2 today, you know, performed by yours truly, Horizon. And then in the last game, we see Enthusiasm, what seemed like, you know, them pulling away, getting up to 6 rounds, and then suddenly just losing all the steam, you know, completely running out of it. And then, you know, Saints win 9 in a row, which is one worse, but still an incredible feat to make it 10-6. So, yeah, heading into this one, I don't know. You know, we'll definitely not casting any predictions before the side switch. Although I will say one thing, and that's the fact that if I do have to cast any kind of prediction in this matchup, I do think that perhaps Anable is a little bit better suited to win this one. Even though STREETEIGHT is a bit more known, you know, Anable has definitely been showing us that they can. And again, I feel like they just had a very bad opening few days, you know, playing against the stronger opponents and not exactly being able to win those games.
Not exactly being able to show their skill. Because that's the way I'm looking at it. They weren't, the teams they went up against, they were not able to show their skills because they were just so outmatched with just the enemy's teamwork. Just, all that.
Yeah, unable.
Yeah, unable.
Did you get it? Yeah, I'm sorry. But we are heading into our first game of play here. And our first round of play, actually. And it's going to be STREETEIGHT starting on CD side. Anable on the T side. And all right, let's see this one. Nades all across the board for Anable. And seems like STREETEIGHT don't want to be the ones not buying anything. So they're going to buy a lot of nades. Not broken isn't an upgraded pistol, but the rest on those USPs, as seems like it's going to be clash on the A bomb side of things. 3v4, some early, Krong, he might get the wrong info here. Takes an aggressive peek, but doesn't see anyone, and it could be a call to even draw some rotations over, but it's actually going to be just an execute here. I'm not committing just yet. That flash explodes, but for some reason Anable are not committing, and that is going to draw another rotation from STREETEIGHT. So perhaps at this point, they've definitely sold it. You know, if they want to go for the fake, if this is a fake play, they've definitely sold the fake. They've sold A bomb site, so this is the right time to go B, but actually they do push A, and STREETEIGHT are going to play on retakes here, so it's going to be Anable making it on the side. Wait, is he pushing through smoke? Is he crazy? What is Clip doing here? Okay, Clip, what is that? Clip with a triple and a 4-piece. Clip pushes through the smoke like a madman and strings together 4 rounds as a part is able to take him down. That's an absolutely crazy individual play coming in from Clip. Rarely anyone is mad enough to push through the smoke in a situation where you can just hold the bomb site. You have the bomb planted, and not only he does that, but he completely redeems himself. That crazy play gets a triple, turns it into a quad, and only barely misses the ace there, DB.
Yeah, that would have been an absolute upset right there for the first pistol round of this game. I'm just wondering how Clip is feeling right now. So I'd be on cloud 9. Probably, getting up to cloud 10.
Well, they definitely need 9 more rounds on the board, and looking to make this one work. Is not broken somehow. Does connect one. Hold on, apart. Okay. You do that with a pistol. Get another. What is happening here? Clip does get one, and with him still in the picture, you can never call it over, I guess. Rust really is Clip's favorite map, would be my guess, or just a very lucky, maybe a very skillful start. We don't exactly know, but we shall see how he performs from now on out. But the thing is, Krong has retrieved a weapon here, so it makes the round a little bit more possible. The pre-fire comes in. Clip is actually positioning his known. He's trying to get some damage and has to get away, but 2 low players. It's going to be Mysterio just almost concladding the players there. So this is one of the very rare occasions where the team that wins the pistol doesn't win the consecutive. So the curse is kind of out of the picture as well. We'll see how this one goes, but I mean, this is we have a game on our hands. We definitely do.
Yeah, this is not going how I was expecting right now. Especially Clip, he came to play.
Oh, most certainly so. Yeah, I mean, look, Clip is on what? Six, he's on 6 frags in 2 rounds. So I'm sure he can't exactly keep performing like that. But if he did and he went the distance, what? It would be 18 rounds, right? 3 rounds. That would be 54 frags, even more. 57 frags in the whole game. Let's see it, Clip. Let's make it the first 50 bomb here.
Yeah, it'd be absolutely insane to have one player, drive the bus for the entire team for the entire win.
It seems like there's going to be no driving just yet as the round has come to a stop here. But the nades are going to fly in with that. It should become alive again. It's going to be an A-site execute, but a Krong, he shows up big time. Shitso with a double. And that's just going to be a masterclass coming in from STREETEIGHT, completely denying the sighting, getting themselves up on 2. And that was a pretty bad loss because Anable definitely did buy some weaponry in that round. So even though they're able to buy in this one, it's not exactly the scenario that they hoped for.
Nope. I'll not predict anything until the switch. But I do think Anable is not doing as good as they should be able to right now. The teamwork is just, it's there, but the flicking in the actual fire is not.
Yeah,
the
maybe
hand-eye
just a
coordination
slow
is just
start.
not up to snuff.
So we're still in only the 4th round of play. Definitely players can wake up. Florenzi definitely does. That's a flick that we were talking about, DB. That's a nice one. Krong to refrag on Florenzi's head, but this is still more than doable for Anable as STREETEIGHT have completely evacuated the A bomb site. So we could see a bomb plant on a retake, although now Clip, okay, McQueen as well shows up. I don't know how they do that, but finding 2 frags in quick succession, and now Anable have the freedom of choice to go wherever their heart desires. There's only 2 players left live on STREETEIGHT, and as long as they stick together and move as a single unit, it should be no question that they win this round. Just don't give STREETEIGHT 1v1s. Just don't peek 1 by 1 and die. That's the worst thing you can do when you're up against only a few players left. Don't give them 1v1s. Can you do that? Seems like they can. We're going to move 3 towards B, and Stereo will have a lot to do. He is spotted, so perhaps a rotation coming in. This is interesting. It's 2v4, but like Anable, they don't want to make any mistakes, so they're extra cautious with where they send their attacks to. Seems like it's going to be mid, in fact, and I like that. That means they can kind of clear the sites from all the right angles, and STREETEIGHT make the completely wrong call here as they stack B, and that is going to be Anable making their way onto the A bomb site. Probably a 2v4 retake, and I don't even know if STREETEIGHT want to go for this. Probably Krong wants to test his luck a little bit. You know, if he's able to get 1 frag, sure, they might go for it, or, you know, not, as the bomb is now planted. Such a far way to go, such a hard way to go. 2v4, 4 players to kill. That's pretty much 2 or even more for each. So they're going to save. I mean, doesn't exactly make sense as Krong is on 8,000, Mysterio is on 7,000. So, you know, the cash is there, but seems like they understand the odds are definitely against them. So, yeah, why not just go for the save, DB?
Yeah, it's probably a better option to go for the save at this point. Even if you do have the money, maybe your teammates don't, so you can toss them your rifle right now and be good. Especially Krong with his 10 grand.
All right, all equal here. It seems like none of these teams has run away with the game just yet. Actually, very back and forth. One of the teams have stringed together 2 rounds. Entering into round number 5, Anable have the chance to do just that.
And it seems the only person who's actually run away with kills is Clip. But then again...
Oh, yeah. But I mean, he got like 6 of them in the
yet.
first 2 rounds.
Yeah. So it's still early to really warrant the runaway tag right now. I'm going to assume a lot of these placements that these players have for where to toss a grenade, where to toss a Molotov, the flash, all of that is just from screwing around in a custom lobby alone. They understand I got to be at this angle, shoot at this. Yeah, my crosshairs have to be on this very pixel. That does not seem like it would be something you practice constantly.
I mean, yeah, it's one of those things that the pros have to think about. Practice is not only playing deathmatch or ranked or scrims, it's also just like going in a server together, 5-man in single lobby against, I don't know, bots, and then just trying to figure out how exactly you can execute sites. And it seems like Anable have definitely done their preparation as they're able to clear the A bomb site once again. McQueen gets a nice shot there, and Krong, is he gonna... No, okay. Yeah, he's not gonna push through the smoke, is he? Clip again! Oh my god! How? Clip, the same play, only this time it only lets him one, but that still might be enough as it's 3v3, make that a 2v3, the close gets debroken, and this is a round where anything is possible, although now with the part falling, what's possible is really a Krong save. Or not, yeah, I mean, fair enough, he goes for it. He has 9,000 in the bank. That last round was already a bit of a questionable save, and at this point, when you have 9,000 in the bank, just go for it. 10,000 now. Obviously, shit's so apart and not broken, not in the same situation money-wise at all, but Krong and Mysterio can drop for sure. They're not going to go eco. Yeah, okay. They're going to drop. I thought so. This would have been a very weird eco call, but...
Having the money.
Yeah,
share.
At the same time, not broken is only going to be on a shoddy, no Kevlar, and no utility. So that might be the weak point, as he is playing towards that A bomb site together with his team.
I like that angle.
Wouldn't be that much of an issue. That's a nice angle to watch, but it also require STREETEIGHT to push up, and so far they've been playing very passively, just making sure that they don't make a mistake and hoping that Anable do, which is the same that the close is hoping, just for that one mistake that can open up the round. A lot of boosts here, DB.
Mm-hmm. This is one of the better maps to have the boosting on. Oh, not broken with that headshot with the shit, yeah. The shotty there.
Okay, 3v5 and
low with 13 though.
Okay, Clip, he's on 9 frags already. This is crazy. I mean, sure, he gets 6 in the opening half, but with him still alive, I feel like it's never over, especially with the close getting that frag. That's a 3v3, not broken is low, and the bomb site is almost clear, so they still have time to pick up the bomb. They still have time to even rotate B if they do decide to commit to that option. This is looking perfect for Anable right now, as they're turning a 3v5 into a 3v3 with a bit of an HP advantage. Although Apart is going to shut down that dream at least a little bit. It is now a 2v3. It seems like Anable will commit towards that A bomb side of things. Simply not enough time to rotate over. But actually, STREETEIGHT, they're almost calling this one off. They're backing off, expecting B to be the hit a little bit. So they are going to make it onto the bomb site. And again, I'm not sure about... I don't like these plays where... Hold on, not broken. Pushes through the smoke, gets one, but Clip quick on refrag. And he's alive. He's on 11. 3 frags in this round. Looking to go for the plan. Oh, what is that? Apart. Okay. Goes for the smoke spam. Somehow finds Clip with a headshot as well. That's just unlucky for Clip there. He got a triple in that round. He's on 11. That's 11 times more what Florenzi has. Not throwing any shade, just saying Clip is playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to let that go to his head, though. Probably not the best of ideas.
Probably not, as there's still a lot of rounds to be played even in this half. And again, we're all equal. This is really an entertaining match to watch. Both teams fighting to get their second win in the group stage. To not put themselves in a position to get eliminated and not make it to the playoffs. So, yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. The bomb is still dropped there. 3 players on the A bomb side of things, that being, STREETEIGHT, but... Well, they can evacuate once again. They really like the strat of evacuating. Hold on, Clip. You're going to catch shit so off guard. You might as well. That's a nice shot on nice broken. Clip gets away a little bit. He's going to go for the re-peek, and he gets another Clip. 313 frags on the board, and we're not even at the side switch now. Mysterio is going to take Florenzi down, but still, this should be a round for taking for Anable. As Clip makes his way onto the bomb side, he's looking for more. He's just absolutely insane today. Now, his head is spotted, but... So is Krong. As he pushes in, that's a weird play. McQueen's going to take him down in the close now. Definitely hears this last player, and he has started the hunt. As the bomb should go down, so should probably Mysterio. He's low HP, and yeah, his position was known a couple of seconds ago here.
Yeah, see, this is what I would expect from this type of game mode. 2 people guard the bomb, the other 2 go out and search. Just because just because it might be a 1v4 doesn't mean that one can't come out and beat the 4.
Nope. Okay, that's a secured one. Florenzi is damaged, puts in, gets finished off by the closed, I believe. So now Anable, once again in lead, but we've seen how short and how small these leads are in this game. As soon as one of these teams takes even a round advantage, the other one punches back immediately, and STREETEIGHT are looking to do just that. The only problem, the cash is not there. They're going to opt to go for pistols and have that buy in the last round of play, but it also means that could be starting to run away with this a little bit. Obviously, still very close, but also this being a bit of a CD-sided map, I mean, you do not want to give Anable more than 5, but that's exactly what's going to happen. As Not Broken goes down, once again, Anable are looking to go towards A, and I feel like this could be one of the quicker rounds. They probably know, at least now after killing one player, that the opposition has pistols, and so they're feeling a bit more confident to push in, although Krong's feeling confident himself. Oh, Mysterio! He gets some nice damage in as well. Suddenly this is still doable. As a 2v3 unfolds, sure, the players might be far apart, but it's like, it's still a 2v3. You only have to kill 3 players, and I mean, Florenzi is literally, doesn't matter what weapon you have, one shot anywhere, and he goes down, so STREETEIGHT at least ruining the economy a little bit for Anable, as it won't really matter as our last round of play. They win, they will have a buy anyways. Oh shit, so hold on. Suddenly, this is all equal. And with Florenzi low, this could even go the direction of STREETEIGHT. Really as close of a game as we could have here, DB.
Yeah, this is surprising to me. I honestly thought somebody would have run away, and then, like we've seen before, like a 6-0 streak, a 7-0 streak. Something outrageous we didn't expect to see from either Anable or STREETEIGHT. Of course, it is still early, not even past the switch, so there's no telling what will happen.
The thing is, I don't think, that's a freebie. That was a good play from Anable. I like that. They clear mid. You know, I like this play where you push mid, you take mid control, although that's very hard to do. Once you do it, it's actually quite easy to take both A and B bomb sites. You know, the retakes on this map are also one of the reasons why they're so possible, is because if you're the CT, if you're just coming in from the CT area, it's quite easy to get on the bomb side. Definitely easier than cracking it over from the other side. So I like that play from Anable. They just make sure that they secure around, they almost let slip. And I mean, even though I'm saying secure, and there's still a 1v, I don't know, possible. He's only on. Yeah, he's going to retrieve a rifle. Oh, they try to save it, but he kind of has to push up. Yeah, and it's going to be Florenzi. He definitely hears that move, goes in with a pre-fire, and at that point, doesn't even matter. He could have went down there, and still Anable would have gotten the round. So this, I feel like, is the turning point of the game, DB. Obviously, the pistol round, the next round, that being the pistol, that will also decide a lot, but I feel like this is a round where Anable, you know, if they win it, they almost have, well, they do have double amount of rounds, and if they win the pistol, this could literally be an 8-3. You know, this is very close to being an 8-3 if Anable win this one. But on the other side of things, I mean, look, I'll give you the other perspective, right? Like STREETEIGHT win this one, win the pistol, and suddenly they're in the lead again. So, although it's looking a bit more dire for STREETEIGHT, it's nowhere close being over. McQueen not ready for that, but the flick is there. Very slow. Nobody wants to overgress. I'm just as I say that. Of course, Krong does the opposite of what my words were intended to mean. So we have a 4v4 on our hands once again. Now the bomb is dropped, so it's going to be interesting. Oh, what is happening here? It's just like chaos. Some weird gunfights, some weird refrags, but somehow we do find ourselves equal once again. 3v3. What is happening here? The weirdest gunfights I've seen in this game all along. What is that? Angle, not broken. Not able to connect that shot. Now it's only a part has to find the first, and Clip is just better. 14 frags in the first half. I mean, I think our record so far in the group stage, so casted all days, I believe is 12, almost positive. Clip is 1 half away and 8 frags away from making history here, at least in the group stage for the minor. And with how good he is with those pistols, I mean, I could definitely see it happening. Pad is stats pistol run. Street the same. They're have half as many rounds as Anable do, and if they lose this pistol, it's pretty much over. It's going to be again another one of those tales of making too many mistakes early on, and then even though the comeback looks promising, you make one mistake and you're out. So Street 8, this is the point where you have to get a pistol and make it all equal again, because if you don't, we're looking at an 8-3, and that's just not a position you want to find yourself in if you want to win this game, DB.
Although the curse might be come in handy for Street 8 though, so we never know. Yeah, that win after after this pistol round could be absolutely vital to your mentality, for your morale, all that stuff.
Most certainly could, as Street that are feeling a bit down on their luck, but 1 round, 5 kills could change anything. What is this? The execute is coming in, and once again, the strategy of giving away the bomb site just doesn't work out historically, but McQueen is going to get a refrag there. Try to push in. Clip this time not able to do much with the pistol, and so it is a 2v4, although McQueen, oh, he comes in with a double, almost tries to make it a triple, denies the bomb plant as well, and even though he's low, he has still made this game possible. Whoa, no. Oh no, Florenzi. He's having some tech issues, and he leaves at the worst time possible. Mysterio is still able to make it work. 3 frags on the board for him, and even though Krong has the HP advantage, we know how good McQueen can be in these situations. So the bomb is going to get picked up. Actually, Krong is going to rotate all the way over, but I feel like he's being heard. What is happening here? Yeah, McQueen is reading this so perfectly. Krong, triple faking. My man is triple faking. It seems like it's working because McQueen is still trying to hold that angle. And this time he doesn't hear Krong's movement, so he's going to find himself in a retake situation, 1v1 on the B bomb site, and with him being literally as far away almost as possible, this is going to be a hard retake. 8 HP as well. Krong needs to connect 1 shot, and he has all the time in the world to take as strong of a position as he wants. And yeah, he's going forward. He wants to surprise Mysterio. Ooh, this is close. He hasn't spotted him. Oh, but now he peeks in, and that's Krong. Masterclass, showing us mind games out of this world as he wins this 1v1. A very crucial round for Street 8, because now they're actually able to start making that comeback, DB.
Yeah. Although, like I said before, though, now it's just on the other team, other side. If Street 8 wins this, but then Anable can use the curse to their advantage and win the next one, I think they're good. But then again, from the way this has been played so far, there's no telling who's going to win because they've been trading the lead constantly.
Yeah. Well, I don't think this is going to be around that Anable buy. They're happy that one of their players has come back, as unfortunately he disappears in the pistol round. Now the tactical pause is called, but I don't think it's really to call it to talk over strats. It's more just like, well, we can't exactly play 4v5, so I'm going to call it. Fair enough. Let's see this one. Yeah, no investment in this round. I don't get it, though. I don't get why, when you have absolutely no weaponry, why don't you just stick together? I mean, why play solo on A? It's a bit of a cocky play, let's just say that. We'll be able to see if Anable are able to do much. They are trying to use the tank strategy here, all trying to push together. I think their efforts are now spotted, and that's going to be shits opening it up on McQueen. Even though he had a triple in that pistol round with the pistol, playing with the pistol against rifles is going to be a bit harder, so he gets taken down, and now it's Clip's chance to shine. He has definitely done so in this game so far. Seems like today is not going to be his round. As Apart takes him down, he spots another player and probably calls that majority of the players are going to be towards B, but does it even matter as Street 8 are able to open up whatever they desire and just take those frags. So Florencia and Florenzi, the name cousins there, I'm going to try to stay alive, but I don't think that's even going to be possible. Florenzi is literally looking for any angle to survive. Oh, well, he does get a part. Okay, well, I mean, honestly, when you only have a USP, you know, at least taking out $4,000 out of STREETEIGHT's hands in the form of a weapon, like that's almost good enough. So we are approaching a point where, again, it's one of those turning points, right? Like Anable have bought up, so if they lose this one, they literally have $0 of now. So if they lose this round, this is them going eco next one, and this is STREETEIGHT taking the lead. This is STREETEIGHT's chance to finally get themselves back in the game. But if STREETEIGHT lose, well, then Anable do have the 2-round lead, but STREETEIGHT should have enough money to buy. So definitely a more crucial round to win for Anable than it is for STREETEIGHT.
Yeah, I could agree with you there. It's absolutely vital for Anable to win something right now. But then again, the way STREETEIGHT's playing, they might not let them.
Yeah, we do have...
Looks like we might have some technical difficulties.
Whoa. Clip spots something there, but yeah, definitely Florenzi is having some issues here, and so I do believe that Anable will try to play this one as slowly as possible to give Florenzi some extra time to join back, perhaps. And I mean, STREETEIGHT could really abuse this. They've literally gotten a kill for free here, technically, so they could just try to rush in as quickly as possible, try to take as many 4v5 rounds as possible. Although they are taking their sweet time a little bit here.
Yeah, try to give that absent player a little bit more time to hop back in and miss out on all the grenade kills for Mysterio.
Well,
Yeah,
definitely spots that.
Yeah, it would be
Okay,
nice to
flashes. This is the push. Everyone pushing in. The close is going to go down. Actually, burned down. Burned to a crisp. There was the Molly eliminates him, but McQueen still in the picture. And in the clutch, he was so good for 3, but not the 4th. But this time, he's good for 2 again and looking to convert that 3rd as well. This is not STREETEIGHT's round just yet, even though they've made themselves onto the bomb site. Anable are making this 4v5 at least feasible, at least possible. The question is, can they really? So they are going to throw some smokes here. Make sure they use all of their utils. Why would you not? We will have a 2v2 on our hands. Not broken. His position is known and he might get sandwiched here. So he wants to actually take the aggressive route. Try to eliminate, isolate these 1v1s, and instead it's going to be Kronk peeking from the right spot at the right time. Winning that 1v2, excuse me, and again equalizing it all across the board. STREETEIGHT are on 6. It's all equal, and we don't know how it's going to go. But what we do know
This
is
is
that
a
there's a
perfect
code on
time for
screen.
this tactic pause. For that code just to pop up.
Yeah. Again, if you're new, if you're just started watching the stream, we give these codes away. You go on Standoff 2, you go to shop, you punch it in, or you punch in the promo codes, and well, you get yourself a chance to win some free items, some free gold, some free skins as well. So definitely do and go try out your luck, as you have plenty of time. Well, 20 seconds to be exact to do just that. But yeah, this is a game, DB. This is going to be, I feel like, probably an 8-8, 9-9. I feel like both teams can definitely get to that 8th round mark here, as has been very back and forth throughout the whole game here.
I can see this going to a 9-9. Just from the way they've been going back and forth.
Okay, well, that's going to be a pistol actually doing some damage, but nothing more than that, as that's one of the quickest rounds you'll see on this map. STREETEIGHT just making sure that Anable are not going to be able to do anything with those pistols there. So, I mean, they have moved up one more round, but this is again a round where Anable can buy, and this is again a round where they have to convert, because STREETEIGHT have done a lot better in their economical region. So even if they lose this one, they're still going to be able to buy. Same cannot be said for Anable. So again, you know, even though the scores might be close, the economical situation is not, and it's really not giving Anable any favors here, DB.
Yeah. STREETEIGHT can survive losing this round, economy-wise. But I think if they do lose, though, it won't be good. To the morale. I think they might start making the little mistakes that actually cost you the round. I think they might be getting overconfident.
Yeah, that could be a possibility. Krong, though, is going to burn Florenzi down, and now STREETEIGHT have the perfect opportunity to almost close out this game. Win this round, win against Pistols in the next one. You're up on 9. You're on match point. There's still 2 more players to be eliminated to do just that, Florenzi and Declosed. And unfortunately for them, they have been bamboozled. They think that it's A, but it's going to be B. And oh, look, they're saving. Yep, I mean, makes sense. Again, $500 on Florenzi and $900 on Declosed. You at least want to bring 2 rifles into the next. It's going to be I think probably a forced buy for the side of Anable, right? Like, maybe they go with 2 hero rifles and 3 pistols, but more likely than not, we're going to see some SMGs as well. Meanwhile, STREETEIGHT secured their 8th. And
I'm thinking if I was Anable's team captain, well, in-game captain, I would go for either a forced buy or a save round with those 2 rifles acting as hero rifles. Because I'm thinking if they actually lose this round, their economy might not be where it needs to be to win a 6-9.
all right, this is really what could be the last round, because Anable have put everything into this round, and if they lose it, sure, they'll still be able to force, as it will be the last round, but this is one of their better ones. This is their only chance to make a comeback. Ooh, that boost comes in, but Krog is he's ready for that one. Even pre-fires that one almost. So the boost doesn't come into play anymore, as now they're scared for their life. Oh, but that's punishment for spotting that boost. Krog takes a fair bit of damage, and so does Not Broken.
Not Broken too.
Yeah, Anable actually eliminating around 150 HP with only nades, which, I mean, with 500 total HP, that's a decent chunk there. Bomb is still dropped, so not committing just yet. But will they spot Florenzi? Well, they do, but Mysterio also makes sure that he goes down by getting that spot. And so now we have a 3v4, sorry, a 4v5, where, I mean, if you go B, that could work, but I feel like STREETEIGHT have really preferred going A, and it kind of makes sense because when they have went A, they have won. Why is Clip doing? Why, Clip? Why? This is what we talked about, DB. This could be Clip just getting overconfident, being like, well, pushing has worked so far for me, so I'm just going to do it again. And fortunately, this round, one of the more crucial rounds, it doesn't. The close, trying to get away, so the bomb site is evacuated once again, and what seemed like a very solid A-side defense now is turned into shambles. STREETEIGHT are going to make it onto the site, throw some extra mollies, throw some extra smokes. This is the bomb plant down, and once again, STREETEIGHT have been really good at denying these retakes, especially with Florenzi low. Does not look promising. Yeah, Part is going to take down Florenzi. 2v3 now. Now, Krong, Apart, and Not Broken are all low, but that's a big frag to be frowned coming in from McQueen. A 2v2. STREETEIGHT just looking to run down the clock as much as possible. Meanwhile, Not Broken is doing this. Will he be expected? The answer is no, not at all. But oh no, he runs out of bullets. He didn't check his bullets, so that's only going to be Krong, but there's just not enough time. I don't think so. So he's going to run away. This is horrible for Anable. They're not even going to go for it. The close is that I feel like they're all having connection issues. The close is just, yeah, not moving. He's gone from the server as well. Oh no, this is a bit heartbreaking to see, right? Like 2 players having connection issues. First Florenzi, now he joins back, and now the close finding himself in the same fate. Like, that's not how you want things to go when you're playing such an important match for pretty much qualifying for the playoffs or not.
Yeah, especially at this point. This could be game, set, match.
Well, certainly
Especially
could.
now that it's a 4v5.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, if you're STREETEIGHT, just stick together and just rush one site. Obviously, they still want to explore their options, not give away rounds so easily, but Krong is going to spot one there. And now, we do have that player rejoining, but unfortunately this will possibly be the last round of play, so still going to be a 4v5, or turned out they're in the 4v4. Florenzi overwhelms Apart, trying to redeem himself for the fact that he disconnected twice in a row, but not broken. That's just, what is it, that angle? Way, oh, that's a boost. Okay, that's
Yeah.
awesome. That's an awesome gimmick play that might even get STREETEIGHT the winning round. This is what I mean. You need some nice tips. You need some nice tricks. They're not going to win you the game, but they might win you the rounds. And when you just need one more round to win the game, then I guess they might as well win you the game. You know, just it's a matter of perspective, I guess. 3v4 though.
Might be a
underway.
better option to go for the gimmick plays at this point, because the way it's going right now, it's not expected.
Yeah,
They don't
it all
expect you
falls
to
apart.
mess around.
Two of them lose their heads. This turns from a 3v4 into a 2v3, and now the bomb side defense is still there. Though Krong still finding clip, and that was one of the better players. Florencia is on 3 kills, so now the cousins Florencia and Florenzi have to make it happen, have to keep Anable in this game. Only 3 frags on Florencia. Florenzi is on 12, but has to get another one at least, or perhaps 2 to their tally. Meanwhile, Krong there is rocking out 17 frags. He has definitely been just bulldozing over everyone on this map. And so 14 seconds left on the clock. The bomb should go down. That flash comes in, so they punch in the digits. And I like how they use the flash to plant the bomb in a position where otherwise they could not have. But that just makes the way better position to deny the fuse from... Oh, okay, he's getting burned to his death there, so obviously going to get away. So they do know where one player is, and they do know that the other one could be at double doors, but I like they're sticking together. That's just going to be even harder. Hold on, they're just defusing, and they go smoke for the well. He spins around. This is going to... No, it does not. Not like this. Krong, he's doing all the heavy lifting here. Once again, this time the flash... Gonna go to try to go for the defuse, but Florenzi, there's nothing he can do. There's not
no
enough
longer
time. He punches in the digits. Now Krong, hold on. Okay, yeah, he gets it. And that's gonna be STREETEIGHT winning it out 10-6. Krong, what an incredible performance there. Denying the defuse, but overall, I believe, getting 19 frags on the board. That's not something you can expect to see every day. So, yeah, maybe not exactly 20. And also, you know, Clip doesn't exactly get us to 57 frags, which was what was possible, you know, if he kept that 6 frags in 2 rounds performance that he had in the start of the game here. But yeah, either way, I feel like this is a fun game to watch. Maybe a bit, you know, falling short a little bit for Anable at the late stages of the game, but you can't exactly blame them. You know, when 2 players have connection issues, I mean, what can you really do? First Florenzi, and then those last couple of rounds they have to play. In the last round they have to play a 4v5 as well. So yeah, a bit unfortunate for Anable, but I mean, props to STREETEIGHT for still winning it out. It is what it is. So we will have STREETEIGHT on 6 points now, and unfortunately Anable still remain on 3, sharing that faith with only enthusiasm. So they're kind of almost, you know, getting ready to get relegated. I don't want to exactly say that, but at the same time it is kind of true. They'll only have one more chance tomorrow to even make themselves considerable, you know, for the playoff slot. But then again, you know, if they don't have good round balance, it's possible they win tomorrow and still don't get there. So, yeah, a lot of fun things are going to go down tomorrow. I feel like the Group A is going to be a bit more exciting in tomorrow than Group B. And obviously, what else is exciting is that the highlights are going to come up any second, and so should the MVPs, as those are definitely the 2 things we normally consider after games. And well, we do not leave just yet, as we do have that one last game of today, which is going to be, I think, one of the more fun ones, right? Like, I feel like the most interesting game of the day, at least for me, was that second game where Horizon played Bullet Force, but it wasn't even close at all. It was just, again, you know, Bullet Force being up 2-0 on Zone 9, and then, you know, Horizon just speed running through it, getting 10 rounds in a row. But I mean, this is another chance. Our last game coming up after a break will be another chance at, you know, a very close and fun game where Pepe is currently undefeated in Group A. Will take on Noobs, currently 2nd place in Group A, sharing that spot with nobody. So yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. But obviously, first we got to see the highlights. And again, I feel like there were plenty of highlights. Most notably, I feel like that clip push through the smoke in the first round of play. That's just like something you don't expect at all, right? Like, how often do you see a player pushing through smoke? Normally, that just does not work out in your favor. Clip pushes through, gets a 3-piece, turns it into a 4-piece, single-handedly wins the round, and just barely denied the ace. So I'm excited to see that, as well as some other clips, as I pay attention to them later on.
Actually, I gotta correct you on something. It's pushed through the smoke with a pistol.
Yeah, that's true.
You see it all the time with other weapons.
I mean, yeah, but it's still just like such a weird play that you don't expect, but still Clip, you know, that prowess wasn't exactly shown there. But Gets a 4-piece, and then Krong, yeah, he was doing things like this, man. He was just everywhere, every single round, bro, wreaking havoc on the side of STREETEIGHT. Although it was a close game, literally the first half was as back and forth as it could be, you know. None of the teams given a chance to advance for more than a round or two. In the late stages of the game, unfortunately for Anable, they get some connection issues, and so STREETEIGHT actually, hold on, okay, they got, we didn't notice this during the game, but actually STREETEIGHT got 7 in a row here, right? Like, we thought it was all equal, oh, they're slowly making the comeback, but yeah, fair enough, STREETEIGHT gets 7 in a row, so, what, DB, we've seen 10 in a row today, we've seen 9 in a row today,
Yeah.
and now we've seen 7 in a row. This is, I mean, last game, it makes me think it's going to be 8 in a row, so today really been a very moody day, where as soon as you get that momentum, as soon as you start feeling good, you win rounds, or the opposite, as soon as you start losing rounds, you're like, oh, it's over. And so you lose 7 in a row here. And Krong here, yeah, this was just very nice denial of the ninja. Double ninja denial. And, oh, okay, look at, this is the first time we've seen something like this. Krong on 2.12 rating, and none of his teammates matching it even by half. Everyone below 1. Absolutely insane plays that are coming in from Krong. Now, another set of things. A lot more equal, except for Floenza, who unfortunately couldn't find any openings to this game. And funnily enough, the 4th lowest fragging player is actually the highest rated one. I actually know how that rating is comprised then, but I guess just kills divided by this, perhaps those assists and impact helps as well. Well, either way, this was a fun game, but again, unfortunately, Anable getting some connection issues during the late stages of the game, and that does cost them the game, and I mean, it doesn't exactly cost them the playoffs just yet. If they win tomorrow again, it could be off of round balance if they're able to get 6 points, but I mean, Krong securing his team STREETEIGHT that secured too early, as he rocks out the 2.12 rating. Definitely when you get a rating above 1.5, that's something to pay attention to, and Krong here is on 2.12. 19 frags, again, 1 away from, you know, that magical 20. As that concludes our 5th game of today, and we do have that one final treat, and I do think our last game might be our best one today. It's gonna be Pepes versus Noobs. Yeah, Pepe is still undefeated in Group A, taking on Noobs, who maybe a bit unexpected to, you know, be on second slot of Group A as of today, but you know, we'll see how they do. It's possible that they are the second team to reach 9 points, but it's also possible that Pepes remain the only team in both groups to be undefeated. As in Group B, we do have two teams, that being Bullet Force and Horizon, on 3-1, but nobody really on 4-0. But Pepes are still on 3-0, you know, looking to make that 4-0. As we will find out how that happens after a short break.
We keep seeing their eyeballs glued to us on the sidewalk, but that look could kill. Oh, they are trying so hard to find all the weaknesses inside, but it's gonna spill. Oh, can we take a minute, turn and face the critics? Let's put flowers in our hair like we don't care. And dance a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me. disco, some fun like one of a kind, girl, till morning's here. But when opinions start to guide us, we won't let them define us. No, we'll play it by ear. And I know that you're shy, but we can clown around tonight. You know the circus leaves town when it's light, and there's a village clown booth. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me, and making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me, and we can clown around, yeah, and we can clown around, and it's just you and me. Now it's your turn to clown around and take a train to Freaky Town, and we could just clown around like this, you know. We could just clown around a bit and dance a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me, and making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me, and we can clown around, yeah, and we can clown around, and it's just you and me, and we can clown around, yeah, and we can clown around when it's just you and me.
I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a storm. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a storm. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm. Cold. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm.
Chaos all across the board. 5 games in a row. You don't know how they're gonna end when when the middle of them, and even at the end of them, you're like, oh, this could really go either direction. We've seen so far 10 rounds in a row, 9 rounds in a row, 7 rounds in a row just now. Just absolute madness coming in on day number 4 of the group stage in the WINLINE EPIC Standoff 2 minor. As we're approaching our last game, which, in my opinion, is going to be the most exciting one, right? We have pepes, the group leaders of Group A, versus noobs, the second spot as of today, trying to, well, either equal themselves with pepes, get themselves to 9, or even more. Pepes are looking to just, continue on to their winning ways, be undefeated, take 4 games in a row. Well, ultimately, I do think that they might have a bit of an advantage here, right? Like, they've been just performing phenomenally. But at the same time, noobs, you can never underestimate noobs. I feel like a lot of people learned this lesson in the major. Noobs are one of those teams that were considered underdogs. They start out for bad as well, and then I remember in the major they're just able to come back and back and back. And noobs definitely didn't start out great. Day number 1, I believe they lost, but they've done a lot of learning, they've done a lot of adjusting, and they've definitely improved their performance quite a lot. And so they're looking to continue on to that winning way and get themselves up to 9, or the other option is Pepe's getting their fourth victory and getting themselves up to those double-digit points. So obviously, still have to first look at the lineups of both teams, as I think that is quite important. As well, you definitely might see know and love noobs, but the lineup of Pepe's, even though it's comprised of old players that we've seen before, it's not exactly an old name. So I'm surprised that Pepe's are able to do what they're doing with, well, limited amount of time to build chemistry, DB.
Yeah, and I am actually really excited about this next match, because if Pepes actually wins, they've essentially cinched Group A's first slot. Because even no matter what happens tomorrow, nobody's going to be able to get 12 points.
Yeah, that's a very good point. It is impossible for anyone in Group A to actually get 4 victories, which is what's needed for 12 points. Well, only Pepes are able to do that, or, I mean, noobs still have that chance, but then, Pepes won't have that chance. So, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting how, 4 victories are only allowed for selected few here, and those 2 selected few are going to be noobs and Pepes as of now. But obviously, yeah, if Pepes just win this game, I mean, yeah, they're cruising, man. They're going to finish off first no matter what. It doesn't matter. They can tomorrow just play knife rounds, go for some trolls, go for some funny boosts, whatever it is. It's like they just need to win this one last game. Yeah, the fact that they start out this great just means that they can kind of chill out a little bit. Perhaps again, try some original strategies. Okay, sure, noobs are still definitely a team that they want to beat, but I feel like if they do that, tomorrow we could see them just trying out some weird strats, testing out their luck, trying to see if they can find something that works, as they will definitely be one of the contenders for winning the whole playoffs.
Yeah, but then again, right now Group A is in that unique space, unlike Group B was with Bullet Force and Horizon, because Necessary was just like Horizon with 6 points. So no matter what Bullet Force did, win or lose, they actually still had a chance to not exactly come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, look at the lineup of Pepes. Again, the name might be new, but the players definitely are not. Some OGs here of the scene. Caught, Doom, Hate Me, Payback, and a Kylov. So far, undefeated. And sure, they've had their problems, they've had their slip-ups, but the fact that their ratings aren't exactly that high. 3 of their players are below 1 rating. It just means that their team play, their chemistry is out of this world, as they're currently 5-0 in terms of their recent matches. They're only 1-1-1-1-1, and well, they're looking to add 1 more those ones, as next game is going to be up against obviously the other side, which could be a bit harder to defeat. Noobs is definitely a team which in Group A, I believe, is one of the harder teams to beat, and them having beaten Saints, sure, it's possible, but they also, like Saints, didn't exactly have the best first 2 opening days. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, Pepe is definitely, I feel like, surprising everyone, because in a Group A where noobs have been in a minor/major recently, STREETEIGHT have been, Saints as well. The fact that Pepe is a team that perhaps many didn't even know before this tournament are making rounds, making top slots, so far undefeated. If they win this game, it's impossible for them to lose it. Even if they lose tomorrow, I feel like this comes as a huge surprise. So as good as they have been playing, I still feel like there's some doubt, as maybe some of them still consider them underdogs. We'll see how it goes, though. So we're gonna get into our
new roster: Donnie, Magnolia, Hattori, Anki, Letta. And from what we've seen so far, I am really looking forward to Letta and Anki's role in this next match. Because I think that we've seen both Letta, Anki, and even Donnie come out with some serious plays before.
Yeah, it's weird how these ratings sometimes go, because Lydia and Anki are the two lowest rated players, and Donnie is like 2.5, 0.25 rating points above everyone else, but they're kind of performing equally. In terms of the recent matches, though, not individual performance, not doing that well. I mean, opening up the first day, great, winning over Enthusiasm quite confidently, but Anable and STREETEIGHT turning out to be a little bit of an issue for them, as they're not able to win over Anable, which was a bit of a weird come out, and just a bit of a weird thing to happen. But I mean, still, it is what it is. They're currently on 6 points, and so they're looking to definitely defeat their opponents and get those 9 points. That would be the perfect end to this day, I do believe. And yeah, I mean, we've called this before, DB. Even before the maps come up, we can talk maybe a little bit predictions. We've called this before, and it has been a bit of a mistake. But I think this should be a close game. Again, this is the two leaders of the group, 6 points, 9 points, playing very well in the recent days. This should be a close game. This shouldn't be like a complete shutout, like 10-3 or 10-2. What do you think?
I could agree with you. I don't foresee this going. One team goes up 3, and then all of a sudden, let's say Pepes goes up 3, and then Noobs come up 10. I don't foresee that happening this time, but I do kind of think it can happen because both teams, either well established or not, is just that good. You're counting the map hands.
Yeah, seems like Breeze, Province, and Dune. Yeah, this is going to be a very common map pick. So either Sakura or Zone 9. Please, can we see Sakura? I know you like it. DB. Can we just see? Yes, there you go. Okay, I like that.
Hooray!
So, yeah, today
we're going out on Sakura.
We've seen 5 different maps. Didn't see Sandstone or Province as of today, but definitely Breeze, Dune, Rust, and Zone 9, and now Sakura. We have seen those, and I like that. A nice variety of maps there. Obviously, I have to remind everyone we saw Dune for the first time, and that was a blast. I mean, that map is, if you want to watch it, go rewatch game number 4, but that map is a bit weird. That map is a map where auto shoddy almost equals having a rifle in certain angles. So, yeah,
shoddy
an interesting map.
Supreme.
Yeah, an interesting map where you can definitely utilize a lot of different riflery and weaponry, but it is not going to be Dune this time. It is going to be Sakura, one of the more beautiful maps, heading to what I would assume is Japan, and we'll see how well they do.
Yeah, I really love the aesthetics of Sakura. But then again, I just love that culture altogether. Especially the anime. But
perhaps...
can't really say Pepes... have we seen them on Sakura? I don't think we have, other than the actual players, I mean.
Take a look. Okay, so Pepe's won Anable on Zone 9, on what I believe is, day number 1. So, I mean, we did see them on Zone 9, they won 10-5, so it's a bit weird that Zone 9 is not picked. But I do believe that Noobs probably had the last band to choose from, and, well, with Pepe's good performance, they probably chose Sakura for that reason. And what else have we seen? We've seen Pepe's on Rust. We saw them on Rust as well, so that's another map. They're quite confidently 10-6 as well. I mean, look, for Noobs, it was probably pretty hard to pick which one they want to play, because Pepe's have had such a great performance so far on pretty much all maps. Let's actually take a look at Noobs, though. So Noobs won our Enthusiasm 10-2 on Zone 9, so for me it doesn't make sense that either of these teams would ban Zone 9 when it's between Zone 9 and Sakura, because both of them have been performing exceptionally well on Zone 9, but I mean, I'm not complaining. And we've seen 2 Zone 9s today, that's enough for me. Let's go Sakura, let's go new map. And then what else do we see? We see Noobs. Well, it doesn't actually, don't have the screenshot, but they did lose to Anable on some map, which I would expect not to be Zone 9. Well, either way, we are ready. You know, stats, all of that, predictions, all of that can get blown away by the wind, as we've seen many times before. And only time will tell how exactly this game goes. Will pepes remain undefeated? Will Noobs establish themselves as one of the group leaders? That's a question we're going to ultimately answer here, as potentially 19 rounds separate us from that exact answer. We'll see which team starts on which side. I'd say Sakura is one of the more equally sided maps, maybe a bit CT sided, but it's definitely not that big of an issue. Well, let's go. Our last game of day number 4 of this group stage. Noobs starting on the T side, Pepe starting on the CT side. Seems like nobody really investing in this round too much. Actually, Pepe is all buying the fuse kits. That's a bit weird, isn't it? DB, I would guess just one of them buys
I would assume that
and the rest on nades at least. But seems like the nades are going to be in Noob's pockets.
Yeah, this is unexpected completely because it's just unexpected for me. When it comes to the pistol round, I do not suspect defuse kits.
Okay, let's see how those defuse kits work. Let's see if they even need to be used, as Noobs still have not planted, but obviously enough time on the clock for them to find an opening to this game. But they're actually taking this incredibly slowly. I feel like they might be expecting Pepe's to just push up, to over-aggress, to make a mistake, and I mean, that's smart. This is not something you normally expect from the T side on pistol round, so Pepe's could get a little bit giddy here and try to push up, try to over-aggress, and ultimately get punished for it, although now Noobs are making a very fast play towards A. Hanky already clearing these angles, and ooh, this is going to be interesting. Payback trying to spot. No spots just yet, and actually they've almost given away a bomb site, but they also made sure that there's 4 players nearby, so as soon as they hear these digits punched in, they will be ready to get on site. It's going to be caught with one, and what is that? How? It's instant headshots on Donnie and Tori, and so now it's a 3v5. Haleta is able to get one, but not really anything more than that. Porcelain trying to look around. Ooh, that's a big frag to be found. This is still doable for either side. The 2v2 now, and time is starting to run low. Pepe's, you not only have to clear 2 players, you have to defuse as well. Defuse comes in, Anki gets one for one, but time is just running so low, there's no time to defuse for Doom. I don't think so, especially when Leda gets that headshot on him. It's gonna be Noobs.
Leda was
struggling a little bit there, but yeah, closing out the round, definitely off of Leda's late stage performance there.
A little surprising. This is exactly the type of show I would expect from Leda here, especially considering what we've seen before.
All right, well, this should be an easy conversion for Noobs. Just make sure you stick together. Yeah, Donnie. Or just do that. Catches Payback off guard in a matter of 10 seconds, so he goes down. And Pepe is... I don't know what's going on with these eco rounds today, man. I feel like sticking together would do the trick, but instead Pepe is choose to almost distance themselves as much as possible from each other. Dude, what, like, that angle is hard to be held for snipers. A man is trying to hold it with a pistol. I mean, I don't know, maybe that might throw them off guard, but this is still a bit of a weird thing to be seen.
Unless he's going more for the information side, not the actual kill. Because then it makes sense. Well, a lot more makes sense. Because we've seen some outrageous things done with a pistol before.
That's true, but this Porcelain connects some shots there. It only leaves 3 of these players able to do something with the pistol, and as Kylov goes down, this is Hate Me and Caught. Trying their best to, if anything, just survive. If anything, just get some damage and get a kill, perhaps. Ooh, okay, Hate Me, that's long range, but still very deadly. Doesn't retrieve any weapons, but at least deals some economical damage towards the side of Noobs, as 30 seconds on the clock. I like how meticulous, I like how slow Noobs are. In the pistol round and in the rifle as well, because Could have just rushed the site and been like, yeah, we're against pistols, we're probably going to win this one. No, 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 no. They're taking their sweet time, but they're also making sure that they don't leave anything unaccounted for.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for slow and steady wins the race. And they want to be able to go in tomorrow. I'm assuming they want to go into tomorrow with a chance to come out on Group A number 1, first place. That's why they're doing this meticulous planning, meticulous execution, this play style.
Yeah. Definitely been the name of the game so far. Let's see the rifle round. So far, the curse is still active, so it's still entirely possible that pepes are the one to convert the first rifle round as they've lost the pistol. We'll see how it goes, though. B-bombs, it's almost entirely cleared. Now, Porcelain gets another one. Donnie with another one. No, 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 no. Pepes, they are slowly getting eliminated here. Slowly starting to lose their chance of remaining undefeated group leaders. As Noobs are definitely making a run for the money here. Donnie, that's such a nice and quick shot, and now that only leaves Cotton. The fact that he's very low and on cash, I would assume he's going to go for a save, but it's going to be even hard for him to get away. He finally does, and yeah, this is just running away to make sure at least one hero rifle is brought over that next round, as there's only $300 on Cotton. The rest of Pepes are not exactly in a better situation. Why is he still going for the peaks? I don't... Okay, whatever. He's aggressive like that. He believes in himself. Good for him. Just make sure to not lose rifle, as that could be your only saving grace heading into round number 4.
That overconfidence. I can't make heads or tails of this right now. I thought at least Pepes would have taken the curse. And now they're going triple sniper. This is really surprising.
Okay. This is interesting, yeah. Surprising is one of the words I would use. But still, this is a very early game. This is Noobs on 3 rounds and looking to make it the 4th. But actually, Pepes have... But this is such a weird buy. 3 snipers. I mean, sure, Sakura, one of the longer ranged maps, but still. A bit of a weirdo play here. Let's see if it works. I like these unicorn rounds, these gimmicky plays. I mean, sometimes if they work out, it's like, we're tactical masterminds. And if they don't work out, it's like, yeah, why are you guys in the minor? So... let's see which option it's going to be this time. Satori is holding an angle there that seems like Pepes don't want to forced. Oh no, caught. No. Donnie goes down. That's just mean. But it does grant him some extra cash bonuses. I'm pretty sure if you get a knife kill, yeah, you should definitely be awarded more for that. And the kill bonus is going to come in. Oh, God. Oh, what? Almost catching another one from backstab there off guard, but an insane flick comes in. So this is still doable for Noobs. And again, they're so slow, right? Like, they know that there's at least one sniper rifle on the other side, perhaps even 2, but with 40 seconds on the clock, they haven't even committed just yet. Only now the bomb is making its rotation towards B. That's actually where 2 players of Pepes reside, so this could be a little bit of an issue there. Porcelain is going to try some pre-fire, some shots. Hattori is going to get one on Doom, and at this point, again, that slow, careful gameplay seems to pay its dividends. This is going to be a 2v4. Let it catch off another one. Now it's only 8v. 1 bullet away. So Noobs, they're starting to run away with this. I mean, again, DB, we do not want to make any predictions, as we've seen 10 rounds in a row, 9 rounds in a row, and 7 rounds in a row. So, you know, whenever you make predictions, possible Pepe just pull 10 in a row out of the bag. But still, Noobs, for now, looking very good, looking solid. On a map that's a bit more CT-sided, the fact that they've already gotten 4 rounds on T-side just means that they should be well set, even if they start losing now once they head to the side switch.
Yeah. This is another one of those maps where I love the aesthetics and the concept of almost everything, everywhere you can hide, you can be shot through.
Okay.
So if you hear the slightest movement, you're probably going to die.
That's true. Those walls are from paper. One wrong move, even not revealing your position visually. Those audio clues definitely come in handy on this map, so probably all of them have turned up their headphones extra loud. Let's see what they're able to hear. Well, for now it's a molly and the wall spam coming in as well, but great movement there to actually get away from danger. Still some damage taken on Hate Me and Doom, so they've lost 150 HP now. They lost payback as well. Noobs, they are getting themselves to almost half of a victory here. 5 rounds on the board if they're just able to convert this round. But again, even though they get that opener frag and they can just rush B now, they're not making any fast movements. They're meticulously clearing angle after angle after angle, just making sure that everything is accounted for and taken care of. Very slow gameplay, but I love to see it. It's more often than not you see very fast rushes that can really go either direction, so it's fun to see an approach like this. Now obviously it can get a little bit boring as it's going to be 25 seconds, or a bit dangerous because with 20 seconds on the clock, yeah, they have to commit to B, and with low time on the clock, they will have one chance to make this work. Now, historically, they have, but look how far away the bomb is. Hold on, this is
it's very dangerous to be
weird.
that far away.
10 seconds on the clock. Doom, he's going to get spotted. The refrags coming in, and they have to plant the bomb. 8 seconds on the clock, but Hate Me and Axlebolt know that, so they'll try to do everything that's in their power to deny it, but doesn't work out as Anki's actually watching that angle. Hate Me to go down, and Axlebolt is the only player that could save pepes and actually get their first round on the board. It also mean that he would have to triple his scoreline here. Seems like, yeah, he's just trying to get away.
That was
Unfortunately
denied.
eliminated by Hattori. Yeah, I mean, okay, the Noobs, so far again, great gameplay, but that last round just getting a bit too slow for my liking. Still, they make it work, so props to them. And also, props to you if you are quick enough to punch in this code in-game, as this will grant you some nice skins and perhaps credits if you're fast enough. And this could be one of the last codes of the day. Perhaps we'll have one more, but just make sure that you are quick. Again, we'll have these codes tomorrow and pretty much all of the remaining 5 days that we have here for Standoff 2 miners. So just make sure that if you have 2 devices, have one open. If you don't have 2 devices, well, just be quick, be ready. Refresh the stream so it's not like a minute behind. Perhaps you skip back a little bit to see one of these insane plays. Make sure you're as live and seeing the live feed as much as possible. Anyways, pepes, they need to see a way how to get around here because nothing has really been working. So they're trying to switch up their strategies. So much more aggressive here. Trying to take mid control. I like a double setup, so... Ooh, caught once again. These backstabs really coming in big time. And what is that? What? How did Donnie? He was above the map pretty much. Now, Kaut's position is now known, but he still gets some nice damage. And yeah, I like this change of pace from pepes. I feel like just waiting on site is not working against the slow advancements of noobs, but pushing up might, If your CD side ain't working, just pretend it's the T side. That's exactly what Doom and the rest of pepes are doing.
It's
Just,
as I say, it's
what is
something I've
happening
said
here?
before. If one method don't work, try another. If defending a position doesn't work, go on the offensive. And I'm sorry for
Definitely
my
so.
terminology, but do a search and destroy. Do the blitzkrieg. Do the pincer maneuvers.
Yeah, well, 1v4 where Hate Me takes down Anki, and that's it. That's Noob's perfect round streak so far. Getting denied.
I wonder
Pepes
if we're
get
going
their
to
first
see
on the board.
Pepes do a 10-5 now.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking, yeah, that's fine. It's possible.
Although, I'm guessing, economy-wise, Pepes has to win this in order to be any good for the switch round.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they've already lost more rounds than they would have liked on the CD side, as it is the stronger side to play on Sakura. And now Hattori is making to make it one worse as he finds that opening frag, obviously not without some damage done to him, but still it's a 4v5. And Pepes, yeah, this round they're not taking the aggressive push and will kind of get punished for it. I feel like they want to make work any of these last 3 remaining rounds. They just have to do what they did in the previous round. Sure, it might be expected, but at the same time, you're losing when you're just holding angles, so why not try something else? Maybe that works. Worst case, you're still losing,
Yeah. I think Pepes went more on the defensive time this time.
Okay, minute on the clock, and again, moves are so slow, but actually I like this push coming in from Cot. He's going to confirm a lot of information here. He's going to confirm that it's not going to be A, so at least he gets that backstab in, he gets the info win, but unfortunately, Pepes are on a 3v5, so even though that info is valuable, what else would be valuable is getting a kill here, and the bomb is going to go down, so once again, Pepe is one of the harder sites to retake. So many different angles, so many different spots you can hide at, and very limited time on the clock as Porcelain finds another headshot on payback. What is happening here, DB? This is Pepe's. This is a team that is undefeated so far. 9 points at the group stage, mauling over, running over some very respectable teams. But when it comes to noobs, seems like they have really woken up. Or Pepe's fumbling. I feel like both are kind of true. Like noobs are definitely very good at just slowly taking an approach here, you know, just very diligently making sure that everything is clear, but at the same time, you know, it's also Pepe's, I feel like, losing gunfights that maybe they should not lose. Just overall not playing like we saw them play yesterday and the day before that.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Pepes at all. They really have to step up their game. But then again, it's still before the switch, so there is still a chance for them to take up the next 9 rounds. But they have to step up their game a lot. Which is probably better to switch up the strategy and not play CT. Play more like the T side. Don't just sit in one spot. Just kind of go around that same spot. Even if you're like leave one person on each bomb site. And then search and destroy with the other 3.
Well, Pepe's have 2 more chances to convert around here, but Porcelain, like what is that, right? Like Doom, it's a weird peek. I don't know why he peeks, and yeah, Porcelain's just gonna get that headshot, so doesn't take any damage. And again, it feels like it's just all falling apart for Pepe's. Whatever they do, they can't do no right. 3v5. Look, like I don't even know, man. What is that, DV? It's just like whatever noobs do, it works out for them. And Pepe's, it seems like timing, luck, like everything is just not on their side. There's a 2v5. Kyle and Hate Me just kind of waiting for the impending doom here. No angle to go unchecked. Very scrupulous angle checking here coming in from noobs. And yeah, that's just a perfect round. None of the players even taking significant damage, not even in the reds there. And that's noobs on 7. They're looking to still, I mean, they're 3 rounds away from causing the biggest upset in this group stage so far. Again, we've seen 3 10-2s, but we have not seen a single 10-1. They're 3 rounds away from making that a reality against, so far, the only undefeated team in the group stage. That's absolutely insane. Noobs establishing themselves as one of the favorites of this minor, or at least of this day. I don't know what has gotten into them, but this is just greatness. Witnessing greatness here. This time, okay, they're switching up their play. They're confident. You can see how confident they are. Pushing in 1, 2, just everything going perfectly for noobs as they crack open the B bomb site once again. And it's still a 3v4, but like MP7s and a FAMAS, yeah. If you didn't make it work with rifles 7 rounds in a row, I don't think this is going to be your chance back into this game.
I don't either. I don't see... From the way they're playing, I don't see them coming back. I don't see Pepes coming back. But then again, here's the switch. They might be better off T side. We don't know until we get into here a couple rounds. But it is nice to see,
look,
other than maybe Letta, nobody's running away with kills.
Yeah, Payback hasn't even started running. He hasn't even started moving here. Bit of a problem is it's literally a 4v5 for the side of Pepe's. Obviously, everyone can have bad days, but this just doesn't seem like... This just seems like a bad day for everyone, you know? It's like all of them united haven't really been able to do much. I mean, Cot has been putting in some work, but unfortunately the rest of the team is nowhere close that. And yeah, I mean, it could be that Pepe's are better on the T side, but at the same time, are they pretty much... what, 9 flawless rounds better? They are allowed to make 1 mistake here. 2 mistakes and you're out. And this is a pistol where, even if it's a bit more one-sided, Pistols are a lot of the times down to luck. Ooh, hate me. They're kind of ready for this push, but noobs, yeah, they're not going to over-aggress. I don't think so. They do only have one player towards B, so noobs are making maybe going a bit wrong with that A stack call. Although now, definitely the info comes in, and hate me is not checking it. Oh
wrong
no,
side.
Porcelain, not like this. For the first time, Davis, how is he still alive? What is happening? How is that? What is happening? Anki gets a nade frag. Porcelain goes down after like 10 seconds after he should have. This is still a 4v4, and Leda is looking to make it a 4v3. Leda is looking to just demolish Pepes, as it's now a 2v4. And there's nothing they
1v4.
can do. Yeah, caught. Last Bastion there, but taken down.
I
Not
think
so long
noobs
after,
might
so-
have this because they
Yeah,
do
look at
not
the
have
buy.
the economy to actually buy up to everything they actually. Yeah, Pepes don't have the economy to buy what they need.
Yeah, look, like obviously
it's
this
an all
is
or
the
nothing
last round
match.
of play, so you know they're gonna put everything into this round, but everything is not gonna be a lot. As no Kevlar, 2 nades, and oh, this is horrible. No Kevlar, no armor either. No 2 nades, and well, 5
Looks like
rifles.
Leda might be going after A Master's heart with the P90 on this last round.
Well, that's true. He's just looking to rub some extra salt in the wounds there. And Satori's gonna open it up. This is insane. Pepes 4 deaths away from suffering the most insane loss in the group stage so far. We have not seen a 10-0, nor have we seen a 10-1, but we are a couple of minutes, a
Might
couple of
just
seconds
see a 10
perhaps
to 1
here.
right now, though.
Yeah, okay, that's 1 for 1. That is still Noobs staying in the lead. The bomb is still down, so Pepes are what is this? What is this? It's just weird. I can't explain it. It's like everything is going for Noobs perfectly, and Pepes are just not able to convert anything. 10-1, ladies and gentlemen. Kylov, I'm sorry, buddy, but I just don't believe in it as of now. And even though Pepes, I was
don't either.
rooting for them, you know, in the first 3 days. This is just falling apart. Not really much to say. Not really much to scream about or exaggerate. Just Noobs showing absolutely insane dominance and masterclass here, and you know that's 10-1. That's 10-1. That's Group A leaders that were so far undefeated, taken down 10-1 on Sakura, just mauled over, run over. And again, this was a chance between Zone 9 and Sakura's. Those are the 2 last maps alive, and for some reason we go to Sakura. I don't know, and yeah, well, that happens. So that makes things more interesting, as we obviously didn't want to have this one runaway team that literally, if Pepes won this one, they would be on 12 points, and it would be impossible, even if they lose tomorrow, that they take anything else in the first slot. Instead, we're going to have a closer group. We're going to have Noobs on 9, Pepes on 9 as well, and 2 more teams having the chance to make it to 9 as well tomorrow, and you know Pepes and Noobs still having the chance to make it to 12. So that's a lot of numbers, I know. Probably will make a lot more sense once we actually show the updated group stage ratings. But obviously, before that, we still have to pay homage to this last game. This last, I don't think it. This is demolition match,
This
dead
last
match
slaughter.
coming in from. Yeah, this last slaughter coming in from Noobs. Probably not going to be a lot of highlights, and I mean, I think you guys can guess which team you will see in the kill feed most likely, which team you will see the clips from most likely, more often than not. But yeah, still have the MVPs, still have the highlights, and after that, do stay for the group stage, because I feel like those ratings are always fun when they are updated, and especially with you know tomorrow's schedule coming in as well. Right after we end the stream, you guys will be able to kind of check both the updated group stage ratings and both the kind of matchups that we'll have tomorrow, and kind of, you know, if you want to do some early predicting, if you're just too excited for tomorrow that you can't sleep, well, perhaps you can look at the matchups coming up and figure out, you know, what could happen, what could not happen, maybe figure out which teams are kind of already out of the playoffs, because I do think there's one, but you know, we're still waiting for the highlights. Meanwhile, I think this is one of the better days, DB. I feel like this was a great day for games, right? Like, I feel like all of the games were special in some sense. You know, some were just complete, just horizon, you know, getting 10 rounds in a row. How often do you see that? So there were 3 kind of very one-sided games, but they were fun to watch for their own reasons. And there were also 3 very close games. So yeah, definitely was a fun day to watch. Also, we did see Zone 9 twice, but the rest of the maps were new. We saw Dune, DB. This is a biggie for me, at least. I wanted to see all maps played.
That was major.
I have now.
Noobs could do no wrong. Oh my lord.
I mean, we did see COD getting a knife kill, but that was probably the only highlight that Pepe's have here. Oh no, excuse me, that's Doom getting one and going down. Not exactly a highlight, but yeah, I mean this was the only round that they won, and there was, you know, off of doing a gimmicky play, off of completely switching up their strategy because what they were doing for 5 rounds was not working. And then they go back to their old ways, you know, old habits die hard, and well, they definitely die hard. Going down almost every single round, not really much they can do. Getting found out by Noob, just sniffed out, all angles cleared and taken down, taken care of. It was Noobs on the scoreboard, getting themselves up on 8, and from there, not much that Pepes were able to do as we head into the side switch, and it's just all over pretty much before it even started. Now, we do have the ratings, and oh boy, DB, oh boy, is there a difference. Payback actually got 0 frags in this game, so that 1 assist, I think, saves him from having 0 rating.
0.
Obviously, I don't want to laugh about him, you know, everyone has bad days, but geez, Payback. 0.05 rating is a new low, and even though 3.94 is not a new high, as we saw 4 point something yesterday on Province, 3.94 is still an insanely high rating there for Hattori. So obviously he's going to take the MVP. You know, one of the players you said that we have to look out for on the side of Noobs, I believe, and definitely redeems that.
Actually,
yeah, he has
no,
10
this
kills.
was not in that list.
Well,
I was
then
not
he's just
expecting
surprising all of
Hattori
us.
to do that well.
I mean, I think he only had 10 frags, but like he didn't really have any deaths, and obviously like that rating is affected heavily by how many deaths you have. So you know that not really having any deaths definitely helped him. But yeah, I mean, great performance there coming in from Hattori and the whole squad of Noobs. I mean, I love the approach on Sakura on the breach side, on the T side, like very, very slow. Again, they had many rounds where they turned a 5v5 into a 5v4, maybe into a 5v3, and instead of all rushing together and just being like, we got this, it's over, they're still very, very like careful until the last moment, and I feel like that carefulness and that scrupulous angle checking really got them over the edge there,
Yeah.
and in what way as well, 10-1.
I'm a little surprised. I thought Pepes would have, the one round they won by switching up their tactics. You would have think they'd stuck with those tactics just to see if it's a one-time thing or they can keep doing it.
Yeah, I feel like they
Correct.
tried it and it just kind of didn't work out. But this is interesting, right? Like Group B, we start off today with 3 games from Group B, and yeah, it's very divided. Bullet Force Horizon necessary 100% are going to make it to the playoffs. The only question is tomorrow's the matchups are going to decide who makes it where. On the other side of things, Heavenly Spirits, Revile, and Resolute only have the chance to get 3 more points. So there's going to be a TM on 6 points that gets to the playoffs, but only off of round balance, most likely. In Group A, though, things could be different. Enthusiasm could still make it. If STREETEIGHT and Saints lose tomorrow, it could be Enthusiasm and Anable winning and making it, but it could also be STREETEIGHT and Saints winning, and then Enthusiasm and Anable don't make it. So Enthusiasm and Anable definitely in a worse position here. You know, they have to not only win, but pray to the Lord that STREETEIGHT or Saints, or both of them, lose preferably, and also that they will have a better round balance, so they have to win by a margin as well. So yeah, perhaps Enthusiasm and Anable in a bit of a worse position there. You know, we'll see what games they have tomorrow. Is actually, I think, right after we end the stream, there will be a schedule for tomorrow. So again, you can, if you're an Anable, if you're Enthusiasm fan, you can check. You know, how big of a, perhaps they have to play Pepes, or maybe not. If they have to play somebody, if they have to play each other, that would be a very fun game to watch. But I mean, that's a lot of stipulations, that's a lot of speculation, and ultimately only time will tell. As for today, it is going to be pretty much it. Obviously, thank you everyone who watched today. Thank you the English version of the minor, you know, the English chat. Thank you. We do read the chat and we appreciate you guys. So if you do appreciate this English translation of the minor, do leave a like, you know, subscribe if you are new around here, if you want to see more, and do turn on those notifications so you get notified when you go live tomorrow, and also for the finals. But with that being said, you know, thank you for the devs for hosting, and Axlebolt and everyone who was involved in hosting this tournament. I think it has been great so far, and hopefully tomorrow is no different, as this will be our sign off here. Obviously, me, Twist, and it was a pleasure casting with you today, DB. I guess we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, pleasure is all mine.
Goodbye.
I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. I don't know, you got me out of control. I need to let it go, let it go, yeah, let it go, yeah, let it go. Tell me how to love, now you got my heart all locked down. I just wanna feel your body. My heart is a ghost town. I don't need no love now. That's cause I don't need nobody. I know, you know I changed a lot. The sunshine on my eyes. It's been so goddamn cold tonight. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you